And look, it's lightning. Time to go. Safe here, right? Woo! I'm alive! Fuck, I'm dead. You bastard. Got it.
I was afraid. I was petrified.
I do not consider
You're nasty. I'll blow you away. But either way, fuck you. Just, I'll headbutt you. You won't go away, will you?
Oh wow, you want to pull that? God, the freaking overshield is so.
Damn it! We killed each other
at the same time. I'm not even mad. That was hilarious.
All my HP up materia is gone because I had like 14,000 HP, and I've only got 8,600. They stripped me of all my materia. Oh yeah. He's so dead that it killed the game too. Damn, Cloud. Your Omni Slash was so strong it broke the game as well as Sephiroth.
Watch it! Friendly fire!
He's sleeping on air and he's sink. Whoa! And with that, the earth destroyed. All the people gone, slaughtered at the hands of Mental and his hordes. The game ends on a sad note. In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Saturday afternoon. Hello, Beardly. Hello, Per2. Good to see you both in here. Happy Saturday to you both. How y'all doing? Thank you for redeeming your, thank you for being the first two to redeem your space bucks. And thank you, Per2, for the 5-stream streak. Don't look, Per2 streaking. How's everybody doing? I want to talk about a few things real quick here. Some interesting things that I found out. Y'all might remember that I think it wasn't last year. It must have been 2024. I played Front Mission 1's remake. It was called Front Mission First's remake. Or was it remake or remaster? I think it was remake. Well, I didn't know that they had already remade the second game because I saw a news story here, right here, that Front Mission 3 is on its way and going to be here at the end of January. I didn't even know they remade the second game yet. So I had a few small bucks to spare, so I went ahead and put the Front Mission 2's remake in my library. And Front Mission 3's demo is now in my library as well. We'll probably, we might check that out today. We might check it out. I'll think about it between now and before I jump into Metaphor, but we might check it out today. But yeah, apparently Front Mission 3 has a remake also. And what I've seen from like the screenshots and stuff, it looks just like Front Mission 1. So hopefully it'll be just as good. Developer and publisher Forever Entertainment has announced the aptly named Front Mission 3 remake will be launching on PC and non-Switch consoles in January. They'll be able to check out a demo today, which I already have. Downloaded it, that is. Steam and GOG on PC, as well as all the all the consoles which the remake will be available. Front Mission 3 remake was originally released as a timed Switch console exclusive in June. It's a follow-up to two previous remakes in the series, both of which were developed during Forever Entertainment. They're all reimagined versions of the strategy RPGs originally released in the 90s. Yeah, before I played Front Mission 1, I had never played a Front Mission game, and they were absolutely phenomenal. The one I played was absolutely phenomenal. Love mechs, first of all, and then you tack on the Final Fantasy Tactics style of RPGing with mechs, and I'm all in, bro. I am all in. The only thing that would be more perfect for me was if MechWarrior had a similar type of RPG turn-based game. The closest thing we get to that is BattleTech, and it's pretty good, but it's missing the RPG aspects of it, really. I mean, there is some story to it, but the RPG parts of it that Front Mission and Tactics has, Final Fantasy Tactics has, is not really there. There is some like dialogue you can go through and loose dialogue choices that don't really do much as far as I've experienced so far. I played like, I don't know, a few hours of the game. So the story part of it is not really the intriguing part. Since it's a BattleTech, it's BattleTech / MechWarrior game, it's really good for really being able to customize your mechs. And it's really cool what you can do in that game so far. And I haven't even really unlocked that much. One of my minor concerns about the timeline of where BattleTech sits specifically in the overall universe is that it's very early in the overall universe. I think it's like in the late 2700s or something like that. And most of my experience with MechWarrior games are long into the 3000 the third millennium, basically. And why that's disappointing is because my favorite mechs and technology in the MechWarrior universe is clan tech. Inner Sphere tech is not really that impressive to me. It's actually kind of boring to look at, and the weapons kind of suck. Clan tech is just all around awesome. Their mechs look really cool. Their weapons are more powerful. They have longer range. They hit harder in most cases. So I really want to see more clan-based stuff in the games that I play. But it's unfortunately a little bit more rare of a thing, so I don't think I'm going to see any clan tech in my playthrough of BattleTech, unfortunately. Also made a small purchase. I bought Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Nice, per two. You gotta let me know how that goes. Let me know what you think of Mass Effect, what you're doing, what choices you make, and stuff like that. Mass Effect is one of my favorite RPG series of all time. So please feel free to keep me up to date on how your playthrough goes. I'd love to know. I'd love to know. The third game in the series follows two. You know what? I'm going to skip out on the spoilers. I'll explore the story once I actually play the game. Sure, let's check out the demo. It might spoil a little bit on the demo. Oh, never mind. We're not going to watch the demo or watch the video after all because fuck me. But yeah, yeah. We'll check out the demo probably before we jump into Metaphor. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this, especially since it's coming so soon. I just now found out about it, and this game's coming out at the end of the month, which is awesome because that also gives me a reason and time to play the second remake, which I didn't even know had come out yet. Next thing I want to talk about is Dragon Quest announcements incoming for 40th anniversary. Now, I'm not a huge Dragon Quest fan, and when I say that is I'm rather new to the series. I've literally only played one Dragon Quest game ever, and that was Dragon Quest VIII. And I have nothing against the series. I think it's fantastic so far from what I have played. It's definitely Akira Toriyama character designs because I mean, look at this. Does this guy not look like he comes straight out of a 3D animated version of Dragon Ball? Come on now. And then all of Dragon Quest VIII is characters that if you were to see those characters in Dragon Ball Z, you'd be like, yeah, they fit. They fit. So absolutely, I want to play more Dragon Quest games. I know there's like a remake or a remaster coming out of the 7th game pretty soon. I don't know which ones for sure, but I would like to play some of the Dragon Quests. I'm not entirely sold on wanting to do like the old NES and Super NES Dragon Quests, but I mean, since I did play the original well, it was the pixel remastered versions, but I did play original 1 through 5 or 1 through 6 of Final Fantasy. I think it's fair. I think it's fair that I should do the Dragon Quest as well, just for the experience sake. I mean, a series that large and that for the most part that good, I think it's just it deserves to get played through at least once. That's kind of how I feel. Square Enix teasing some announcements for the Dragon Quest franchise this year as part of the celebrated JRPG series 40th anniversary, and yes, it really has been that long since the first game was released. By the way, I'm 40, I'll be turning 41 this year. I feel old as fuck. In a message on X, which admittedly rather brief, Square Enix notes Dragon Quest's anniversary and promises various announcements in celebration of the occasion, although we don't get much information more than that, unfortunately. The publisher stops short of revealing what we can expect the first of these announcements, so unlike Rattles's recent Persona anniversary website, there's no countdown or concrete date to look forward to. Okay. Of course, the one question on your mind right now, if you're a Dragon Quest fan, is probably whether Square Enix is planning to reveal more information about the long-awaited next installment of the series, Dragon Quest XII. The game was originally announced all the way back in 2021, at which point it had been 4 years since the previous mainline entry. Since then, almost 5 more years have gone by, so Dragon Quest fans have been waiting a very long time indeed for news of the series' future. Naturally, Dragon Quest hasn't been dormant in the intervening time. A plethora of spin-offs have been released, as well as a number of remakes and previous games in the series, which is good, because as much as I don't mind playing like the old school versions of like the NES and SNES versions of them, if they do a remake that is faithful enough to the original, even if it's like an HD or 2D, 3D remake, like they did with some of the earlier ones, I would probably rather play those just because they'd be easier on the eyes. And another remake, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, is scheduled. That 7 is the one I was just talking about. Okay. If you're somehow not familiar with Dragon Quest, the series, yeah, we know what it is. Thanks. So this is Dragon Quest VII. All right. I Yuji Horii has promised an overhaul of the 12th installment, pledging to shake up Dragon Quest combat and introduce dark, mature content to the franchise. Okay. Have to wait and see if Square Enix makes good on these promises. All right. I mean, I don't know how bloody and violent and other Persona games are, but fuck if Metaphor ReFantazio doesn't have its share of slicey up bloody. Next thing I want to talk about here real quick is former Grand Theft Auto technical director discusses GTA 6 delay. It's much better if they announce a game and then 6 months later it comes out. I can agree with that. I mean, as somebody who is very much looking forward to Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, I would be really bummed out if they had announced it, like, say, back at the Summer Games Fest, or even at the TGAs of last year, and then it not actually come out until 2027. Which, honestly, I feel that's where it's going to be, that's where 7 Remake Part 3 is going to release, is going to be sometime in 2027. Probably even more accurately, early 2027, like around January or February, because I believe OG Final Fantasy VII came out in January of 97. So it would be exactly the 30-year anniversary of OG 7's release, even in Japan, if Remake Part 3 comes out in January of 27 as well. So it would kind of suck to get such a reveal so far away from the release date. The difference there being we are 99.9% sure that Remake Part 3 is going to happen no matter what. You know, it's going to, even if they announced it back at TGAs or they announce it this month, or maybe like the upcoming Sony State of Play or something like that, you know, they'll reveal it, give us the name and everything, and 1 year from now, it's going to release. It's like 99% guaranteed, right? It's not like a game is announced and then like within a year or less, the game is canceled and, you know, all the hype that came around the reveal is all gone now because the game has been canceled. You know, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 will likely not get canceled no matter what. Come hell or high water, that game is going to come out and going to be a thing sometime in the future. Near future, preferably. But with things like GTA 6 and how many times they've already delayed it, you know, I kind of feel bad for GTA fans because they're like, you know, we were looking forward to this to be coming out like at this date, and now you've already delayed it not once, but now at least twice that I'm aware of, and now possibly they're going to be doing it again. So, you know, I kind of feel bad for them. You know, you can't always predict a delay, and I've said before, I would rather a game be delayed and them perfect, spend that time delaying to perfect and polish what they're going to do, than say, okay, hard release date is here, and the game comes out and it's a broken piece of shit, like Cyberpunk or Fallout 76 on release, or to an extent, No Man's Sky. I've been watching another streamer play Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD Remake. Per 2, you've been cheating on me with other streamers? I thought we had something going, man. How's the game? Seriously, let me know. How is it? Does it look good? Does it play good? Does it look like it's fun? I'd like to know because I've never played, like I said, any other Dragon Quest game other than 8. So, you know, while you can't really predict a delay, and I can understand that, I would be, as a gamer myself, it annoys me when there's a reveal or an announcement of some kind, and the game does not come out for another 2, 3, 4 years or something like that. You know, to give a really good example of this, okay, let me get a really good example of this. The Kingdom Hearts 4 reveal trailer. The Kingdom Hearts 4 reveal trailer was on April 10th of 2022. This is now January 2026. So in roughly 3 to 4 months, we're going to be approaching 4 years since they showed the release trailer or the reveal trailer of Kingdom Hearts 4. Come on now. Unless you're sure you're going to release it in a particular window of time, don't be doing a release, because it's the worst cock tease in the world, in my honest opinion. Especially if it's a series of games that is like incredibly, close to my heart, like something I really enjoyed. Yes, Kingdom Hearts 3 was kind of a letdown, but overall, the series for the most part is very important to me. And, seeing the reveal trailer being back in 22, and now we're entering 26 with very little signs of any life from Kingdom Hearts 4. We've heard literally nothing else, not even rumors or leaks that I'm aware of. It's actually very disappointing. So I just feel like if you're going to have a reveal trailer, have the game be coming out within 2 years at the most. A year and a half would probably be like an honest maximum, unless you're coming across a whole bunch of problems that you couldn't foresee. Reveal trailer and release date window of end of 2024. That should have been something that they did. Give us a range. Even if you give us a whole year range, give us, say 2024. Give us a whole year range. That's fine. Don't just reveal the game and then say, we are working on it, don't worry, and then disappear into the dark corners of time, never to be seen again. I really despise that. I really, really do. Again, technical issues and sudden delays that are unpredicted, unexpected, I can forgive that. But if when they released this trailer, they didn't have any plans to release this game within a year and a half or 2, they should have revealed the trailer. They should have never shown it off. None at all. Just my perfectly honest opinion. I haven't played them either, but it does look good as a viewer. I'm hoping that they do. I'm glad they do. It gives me a reason to want to play it myself. If you seen a lot of bugs and problems with it or unfun gameplay, I'd like to know that too, so I know to avoid it. Former Grand Theft technical director Obi Vermij has spoken about, I probably butchered his name, has spoken about the various Grand Theft Auto 6 delays. In a recent interview with Games Hub, it said that it frustrates him to see games announced too early. I can agree with him on that. And see, this is also a guy, what the fuck is this? Stop distracting me, it's weird. This is coming from somebody who is in the industry. These are people that are developing. This is somebody who is not just like a random dude developing the game that works in one of the lower echelons of a company working on these games. This is the technical director. This is a guy pretty high up in the echelon. There's people that map out the whole city based on trailers. Good for them. It's a bit of fun, he said. Obviously, this is not intentional with GTA 6. They didn't really expect the delays. Again, I get that. If the delays are unexpected, it makes sense. But I can't imagine that they expected this many delays to really push it back that far. Or they couldn't, or I shouldn't say not expected these. I can't imagine they couldn't foresee some of these things that are causing the delays. Now, when you get a game that is delayed 3 or 4 times for whatever reason, I question the foresight of the people in charge. Again, I'm speaking from a perspective that is not entirely familiar to me because I've never developed a AAA level video game or been involved in the production of one. So I could be talking out my ass here, which is 95% of my stream. But when you delay a game once, maybe twice, you understand what is causing the delay and what could potentially cause a future delay, right? You have to. You have to be able to know. So you have to have you should be able to have the foresight to see, will we come across another problem in 6 months or near the date that we just delayed it to have to delay it again? They have to be able to, they got to have some kind of foresight on that. They have to be able to see, okay, this problem that caused us to delay it now for 6 months, are we going to have this same similar problem 6 months from now? And if we are, or possibly are, let's just go ahead and delay it a year instead of 6 months, get to that 6-month point, and then have to delay it again. There's got to be some way that the people in charge that make these decisions can have the foresight to go, maybe we should delay it just a little bit longer just in case. Or make sure that whatever is causing the delay gets averted and fixed before they have to announce a delay. There's got to be some way to do that. There's got to be some way. He went on to highlight the upcoming Elder Scrolls 6 as an example of a game that was revealed too soon. When they start talking about it years and years before it comes out, I think it's frustrating because by the time it does come out, you're tired of it. It's much better if they announce a game and then 6 months later it comes out, he continued. I'm trying not to spend any time thinking about GTA 6. I'm just looking forward to the day it comes out. He left Rockstar in 2009 having worked at the studio for more than a decade. He is credited as a technical direct in multiple major Grand Theft Auto games, including 3, Vice City, San Andreas, and 4. So basically every one of them that was like rather, I don't want to say linear, because they weren't linear, but they were like the golden children of the GTA series before the big one, which is GTA 5. 3, Vice City, San Andreas, and 4 were like especially 3, Vice City, and San Andreas, they were like the trilogy of like incredible GTA games. I've even played all 3 of those personally. I have not played 4 myself. Actually, I tried to play San Andreas, and the version I had was always broken, so I never got to play much of it. He's currently working on the PC indie game Planetfall with a demo available on Steam. Well, good for him. But yeah, I am in complete agreement with him on this. If you announce a game and you have to delay it once, maybe twice, you have to have the foresight to figure out what's going to cause a third and potential fourth delay and either avert that problem or announce the delay being further out. Me personally, just thinking about it from my own perspective, if I was in directive control of that and I could foresee, all right, we gotta delay our game right now. How far do we want to announce our delay being? I would rather say, you know what, let's go worst case scenario. Let's assume we might have another problem that's going to delay us in 6 months, and let's set our new delay date to 1 year from now. And if we get to that 6-month mark and we don't actually have a problem that would have delayed us, I would say that's a good thing. And we could go, hey, you know what? That 1 year timeline that we put, we can make it 6 months. How is that not a better thing? How is that not a thing that can be done? I mean, that would be a great thing for the viewer, for the players of the game, for potential buyers, and it would look incredible to the stockholders and whatnot, because they won't have to wait another year to get their money that they've invested in the game. I don't see a downside of that problem, or that thing. I don't see a problem with that. If you come across a problem with your game that's going to cause you to delay your game, set it to be much longer than you need. Set it to be a year away. That way, if you are done in 6 months and you don't need that extra 6 months to do anything with it, say, hey, guess what? Good news. We announced the date of being 2027. Guess what? It's July 2026. Congratulations. I don't see a downside here. How is that not possible? Because it's much more irritating and depressing is too harsh of a word. It's much more irritating and saddening for player bases to be excited for a game that's going to be 6 months out, and then it gets to that 6-month point, they say we've got to delay it again. That's got to be extremely aggravating. And like he said, at a certain point, it's going to be like, well, I don't know, I don't look forward to this game anymore. It's supposed to have come out 6 months ago. They delayed another 6 months. They delayed it another 6 months. I can only hype up and then be depressed so many times before I'm like, oh, it finally came out. Oh, well, yay, good. Congratulations, good job. You finally fucking did it. Yay for you. And then finally, the one thing I want to talk about is Expedition 33 getting a movie. Now, from what I understand, Expedition 33's live action movie was already in progress before the game even released, which is pretty impressive, if I do say so myself. I am concerned because depending on how true they follow the lore of the original game, right? Take a look at so many other adaptations from games to particularly live action movies that have been at best sad. Doom, for example. The original Super Mario Bros., like the early Super Mario Bros. From the 80s, with Bob Hoskins and Joey Louis Zagama, that dude, you know which one I'm talking about. So many video games have had live action adaptations, and they've been not very good. Halo, another really good example. It's sad, but it's not a very good series. As far as like being faithful to the original medium. I can only hope that whatever comes of this will be true enough to the original that I could still enjoy it myself. If they try to, especially if they try to do any kind of bullshit political cleansing of the game, not that there's really any serious political like commentary in this game at all. It's not like you have even some of the more, what I think is ridiculous, controversial issues. Like there's no gay character in here, or there's no like trans character in X33, at least that I'm aware of. There's nothing in here that creates potential words, English language. Potential controversy. There's no potentially controversial characters in X33. There's always going to be something that somebody in the world is going to be pissed off about in regards to anything. And I hope whatever might be a big thing in X33 isn't changed just to appease those people in this new movie. In this movie. What I'm also hoping for is they get actors and actresses that can play these roles as closely as possible to their original game versions. And I don't mean specifically visually. Like, I'm not expecting actually Robert Pattinson to play as Gustav or Jennifer English to play as Mael. It would be cool if they did, but if they get actors that can still portray those characters and have them appear and feel as nearly the exact same way they did in the game, that is great. But if you're going to have somebody like, again, no offense to the actor that played him, but the guy who did Master Chief in the Halo series, I didn't feel like he was a great Master Chief. I didn't feel like John 117 was that guy, or that guy was John 117. I felt like he was a guy wearing an outfit that looked like the Master Chief. I felt no similarities between that man and his acting and the Master Chief that I knew from the Halo games. Like, none at all. And again, no disrespect to the actor himself. He's probably a fantastic actor. That's the only thing I've ever seen him in. But he wasn't the Master Chief to me. As long as the people they bring in to play the roles of these characters play them and recreate a live-action version of the in-game characters, I feel like I'm going to enjoy this movie for the most part. Some of the actors that voice acted the characters in X33, I feel would make fantastic live-action actors. I know Andy Serkis, who was Renoir, could easily play Renoir in the live-action version. I mean, come on. Look, have you seen the man? He looks like Renoir. He could perfectly play Renoir. He's already got the voice for it, obviously. He's already got the mannerisms for it. You know, he is spot on, and he has already done live action acting in the past. He was in one of the Avengers movies, wasn't he? A clear obscure Expedition 33 movie was originally announced in January, several months before the game's released by Hollywood studio Story Kitchen via Variety. However, there's one hill the new game adaptation will have to get over on its road to when it's released. It's now iconic cast. Unlike titles like Mario or Zelda, X33 features several big-name voice talents, including Daredevil actor Charlie Cox, Lord of the Rings star Andy Serkis. Okay, he was in Lord of the Rings. I didn't know that. X33 has taken on such a life of its own that for some people, it will be hard to see someone else step into the shoes of this beloved cast of characters. That's exactly what I was talking about. The game's entire vocal cast has become synonymous with the roles they portray, so divorcing these characters from their voices may be a hard ask. I can't entirely agree with that statement. Again, the voices that they portrayed, they did a fantastic job, obviously, and the characters feel a lot more alive and very similar to the voice actors that played them, like Jennifer English, like Ben Starr, like Andy Serkis and Charlie Cox. But it's not that difficult to, especially for professional actors who do that shit for a living, to be able to completely absorb themselves into that character in the same way that Jennifer or Ben or Andy or Charlie can do in the live action version. They could do it just as easily because that's what they do. That's what they grew up doing. That's their job. That's their master craft. Live action actors can do it if they really want to and really try. Obviously, it can be done voice-wise because we saw the cast that did it. Therefore, if you cast properly and get the right people to play those roles and play them in a very similar manner to their original characters, the movie will be equally as good, I feel, as the game. I'll be honest. That's my honest feeling. 2025 Game Awards, 3 of Claire obscure actors were nominated. Yeah, Jennifer English taking up the home trophy. Yep, we know that. We were there for it. Given the history of Hollywood video game adaptation, these actors will likely not end up starring in their game characters. That makes sense. They also misspelled likely here. Instead, various big name talent would likely be cast, and the voice actors either left by the wayside or brought in for simple cameos. You know, I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. I don't know a lot of voice actors that have done live action roles. There probably has been plenty. I know Ben Starr has. I know Keith David has. I don't know if Jennifer English has actually done in live action movies. She probably has, because I know some of voice acting is partially, I guess you could say, visual acting, because it's part of how you improve the role. And in some cases, like with the Expedition 33, some of the mocap actors actually voiced their characters as well. That's been a thing for the longest period of time. So, but just because a person voice acts very well, they may not be very great live action actors. And this is not saying that any of the VAs of X33 are bad live action actors. I don't know that. I haven't seen hardly anybody except probably Andy ever play in a movie. Because mostly because I just don't watch a lot of movies. So again, having them play the live action characters may not be the right fit. They may not be good enough to fit their roles physically to the character. They may be better just fitting them vocally. It's not that hard of a concept to really put together in your head. Fans have experienced in the past with projects like The Last of Us after voice actors Ashley Johnson and Troy Baker brought the franchise's pair of main characters Ellie and Joel to life in the digital space. Bella Ramsey and Pedro Pascal were brought in for the HBO adaptation. I haven't seen The Last of Us TV show, but what little I have seen, I honestly feel that Pedro physically, like visually, fits Joel better than Troy Baker does. Again, I'm not saying Troy Baker is a bad live action actor. I'm sure he's been in a few things. I wouldn't even realized it was him initially. But I feel that on a visual level, Pedro Pascal looks better as Joel than I think Troy Baker would. Using Troy Baker as another example, do you really see Troy Baker playing a live action version of the Joker? Because guess what? He had played he had played a voice actor for Joker in several games, by the way. Here's an even better example using the Joker as a reference. Mark Hamill, fucking Luke Skywalker. Could you see him being Joker in a live action film? Especially one created in the last 5 or 10 years? You know how old Mark Hamill is now? Did you not watch the sequel Star Wars movies? I don't think Mark Hamill would make a good Joker, is my point. At least in a live action capability. Before Ramsey and Pascal were cast, there were plenty of questions about whether these video game characters could be compelling, divorced from their original performers. And right now, the same sort of worries are floated for a clair obscure central ensemble of Gustave, Maël, Verso, Renoir, Lune, and Ciel. You know, I think just on what I know of the actual voice actors, I really can only speak for Ben Starr and Andy Serkis, because I've seen both of them doing some live action stuff. Granted, when I saw Ben Starr doing, he was young as fuck. He looked like he might have been 16, but I feel that a live action Verso could be done by Ben Starr. You also have to consider this, timing. You also have to consider the timing. Can the voice actors that played these characters, are they going to be available to do a live action movie? Because guess what? Whenever you do voice acting, once you complete a gig, once Ben Starr and Jennifer English were done with the day, are done with their voice acting recordings, you think they just went home and chilled out for 6 months? Fuck no. They went and did more work. They had more work to do. How do you think Ben Starr ends up in so many games that are coming out back to back to back last year, or the past 2 years? How do you think Ben Starr voiced Clive in Final Fantasy 16, Kazan in Berserker, Verso in X33, and so many other things that he's done over the past couple of years? You think he all did that in a short 3 week time frame? Bitch, please. That dude is busy all the time. And not to mention, not only do they have the actual recordings that they have to do PR stuff. You ever seen those behind the scenes videos where they talk to the voice actors or even the live action actors, whatever, behind the scenes, and just have interviews with them and stuff to promote the movie or game that they're working on? That takes time, you know.
Cannon loaded and ready to throw.
That's not just something that they can just, okay, we're done recording. I'm going to go sit in my house for a while. They got to do those PR things as well. They got to go into a studio and try to promote the thing that they are doing, So it's possible that Ben and Jen and Andy and all them, even when the time comes around for them to be able to, when the production team is ready to actually start casting and filling out these roles, these actors may not be available to do them because they're too busy with their schedules. No matter how much they may love those characters originally and we'd love to re-portray them in live action, if they're busy doing something else, they're contractually not able to leave them to go do that if the timing is just inappropriate. So it's not necessarily whether or not these actors can fill out those roles in a visual sense or properly. Are they even fucking available? And in a similar vein to that, do they even want to? They may enjoy voice acting those characters, but actually performing a live action version of them, they may not be interested. They may not want to actually be Verso and wear the outfit and do all the things that they do. They may have loved voicing them, but actually performing it may not be something they want to do. So, that's a whole nother bag of worms. Also, hi, Josh. Welcome in. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. I appreciate it. This will ultimately be a challenge that plagues the film right up to release, with no concrete information on whether the film can capture the magic of this cast until the final product is out there. You know, Facebook has shown me some posts about like hypothetical actors who could play certain characters. Like I've seen the one for CL, I've seen the one for Verso, I think I saw the one for Gustav, and one for I saw the one for Lune, pretty sure. And there was the one for CL. I didn't recognize the actress by name, but on a visual level, unless that was completely AI done, she looked exactly like CL. I mean, like one for one. Like they created her entire face using 3D modeling of that particular actress, and you know that's insane. But again, you also have to keep in mind that just because they look like the characters, that doesn't mean they're good actors or actresses. Do they fit the role? Just because they look like they fit the role, do they actually fit the role? Can the CL actress, this actress that I was referring to, can she pull off the kind of sultry, you know, false confidence that CL actually has? This hiding of a nature of fear that she has, but refuses to show. You know, the character that CL has, can she portray that can this actress portray that as CL? You know, can she do that? If that's so, great, she's got the spot. You know, that's what these casters have to do. They already have the script in front of them, more or less, and they have the description of the character and what they do. Can this person that I'm looking at, while they may or may not look like CL, can they act like CL? If the answer is yes, they're in. That's what the job of the casters is. To me, I would hope that the people that are in charge of the casting are either fans of or played Expedition 33, so they can just look at more than a sheet of paper that explains these characters' personalities and try to just fit them alongside a person. I hope they can understand from a different perspective, other than just reading words, what CL's character is like, what Lune's character is like, how Verso is able to so well hide all of his true intentions, despite all of his deceptions so well, despite the somewhat conflict that's within him about being dishonest to so many people that have been passing through the continent, right? Spoilers for Expedition 33 if you haven't played it yet. You know, these are the things that they have to look at whenever they're hiring or whether they're casting for roles in a game. And I'm just talking the main characters. Imagine some of the side characters that they could probably introduce that maybe weren't a big thing in the game. I mean, they got to keep that a little bit limited, because if you really think about it, outside of the main, like what, 8 people total? CL, Mael, Lune, Verso, Gustav, Renoir, Alicia, Aline, and Clea. So 9 characters. There's really only 9 human characters that are consistent throughout the game. You want to count SKA as well. Well, he's not human. He is the main critical character, so 10. There's really only 10 like consistent characters throughout the majority of the game. That's going to kind of limit what they can do to expand on the character options for them to encounter. Yes, they have the Jestrels. Well, there's also Minoko, yeah. And Minoko's dog in the office, yeah. Well, they also, the thing about Minoko is they can make Minoko as simple as a solution as this is, and kind of, I don't know how you want to put it, unfair. I don't think that's really a word to put on it, but Minoko would likely be a CGI character. Probably would be mocapped like crazy. That'd be funny as hell if they got the Minoko mocap guy that mocapped him in X33. If they got him to mocap his live action version, that'd be funny as hell. But considering Minoko's very unique design, they would probably have to CG him. They could not do practical effects and make Minoko look good. I see SCA plushie wine bag today. It was cool. Man, I'm not one for having merchandise when it comes to gaming, but
that would probably be the one thing I wouldn't mind having is an SKA plushie. And I know they exist, but I think I would like to have an SKA plushie. I really would. As silly as that is. For a 41-year-old guy to want a plushie, silly, but still. Just saying the word plushie makes me feel weird, but, fuck it, who cares? But outside of Minoko, the only other characters that are really consistent in the game are the Jestrels and the Grandis, which the Grandis you only see in Minoko Station. They're very short-lived. Everything else is a Nevron, and if they actually have Nevrons in the movie, you're probably going to be fighting them. They're not going to have any kind of interactive dialogue. I hope. God, please don't fucking make the Nevrons talk. Don't have the Nevrons have some kind of relatable conversation or feeling. Don't give them personalities. They're just objects to kill. Please don't give them personalities. All the Nevrons are likely going to be CG as well, because you can't really do a very good job of practical effects and make a Nevron look good. So with that said, they're going to have a difficult time trying to get like extras, more or less, to fill in the role, to fill in space in the movie, because there is no place for extras to be, because there are no extras in the game. Outside of the main 10 characters we discussed, everybody else is a Gestrel. A Gestrel or an Nevron. So I hope this is good. I really want it to be good. I hope it's represented well. I hope that it's a great story. They took the story and they told it right and told it well, and don't try to twist it in any kind of way to fit a Hollywood audience, or try to bypass any potential political controversies, or whoever is going to be running this movie has experience in the game and is not going to try to take it and, like I said before, Hollywoodize it, try to make it appeal to all of Hollywood. Make it appeal to the audience of Expedition 33. And here's why. Because the Expedition 33 audience is fucking massive. People who have not played the game will still enjoy this movie, because of the people that have played the game and have enjoyed the game will enjoy the movie if you tell it right. If you do it right. Don't fuck it up just to try to make it fit your Hollywood standards, because your Hollywood standards suck my balls. I don't think I'd want a movie X33. The story has been told in the game. I like to know what started the painters, and I got what you're saying. I disagree with you on that, Zeus, and that's only because that story I would like to see in a spin-off or in a DLC. I would like to see it in the game. I don't want to see a live-action movie version of what you're talking about for X33, because what I get out of what you're talking about there, what I see when I imagine that concept, I imagine Advent Children to Final Fantasy VII. Advent Children was a sequel to OG Final Fantasy VII, and while the movie itself was okay, as far as a Final Fantasy VII related story, didn't really mesh well to me. What you're describing there, that's what I see out of a movie that tries to do that. A movie that tries to explain a deeper part of the game's story that really wasn't explained very much in the game. I'll be honest with you there. I'm afraid they wouldn't be able to get that to mesh well, because there's no real basis for that story. There's no previous script or story or narrative that really describes that in detail, unless the people who write the narrative for that were the ones who created it originally. If the original writer or writers who wrote Expedition 33 has notes somewhere involving that part of the story of X33, maybe then a movie related to it would be acceptable. But I would rather see a live action retelling of the game that is faithful to the game. I understand they're going to have to cut a lot out. Like, they're going to have to cut a lot out because how long is that fucking game? Even if you go straight through the story and don't do side quests, you go straight through all 3 acts, going right to the objective points and not doing side stuff. What is the game? 30 hours, 40 hours? I'm not talking about speed running, but like you're just going to the main quest, crit pathing all the way. 30 hours? Probably minimum. You can't really squeeze 30 hours into a 2-hour movie without cutting some shit out. Some things are going to have to get cut. Now, what could they cut in as far as like mainline stuff? Let me think. What could they possibly cut out? Maybe you're going to have the homage scene with Sophie. You have to, because that launches the expedition, and you have to do that at the very beginning of the movie because you have to. First of all, you have to build up. You still have to do a little bit of as you're making this movie. You still have to write it in the assumption that whoever is watching the movie has never played the game. You can't just do fan service, despite what I said a minute ago. You can't just do fan service because we've seen that. Mortal Kombat Annihilation was purely fan service, and the movie was shit. That besides that it was rushed. You don't think they could do it in one movie? You're saying, well, you're thinking like the Expedition 33 movie will end up being like a Lord of the Rings trilogy or something? That would be actually kind of interesting. But if you did try to squeeze it all into one movie, you would have to keep the homage scene in because that gives Gustav motivation to continue on the expedition, even though he already had the motivation. But it would sort of like make the viewer, the person watching the movie, also empathize with Gustav and believe that he should be a part of the expedition. You would have to keep in the opening scene on the continent when Renoir appears and slaughters the entire expedition. Let's see what happens after that. You can probably include the scene where Gustav almost offs himself with his gun, because that introduces Lune and really enhances the despair that Gustav is feeling, looking around at all the other dead, not just dealing with the stress of watching all of his other expeditioner friends die to Renoir on the beach, but then now seeing them piled up in this corner like they were collected, and Catherine laying right next to him with a giant spear sticking out through her chest. That all culminates into a moment of, I can't do this. Everybody's gone. There's nothing left for me to do. That level of despair, you've really got to keep in there. That scene's got to stay. Yeah, the first counter with Renoir, absolutely. The trip to the indigo tree can probably be skipped. They could probably do some way that Lune, when she finds Gustav about to, maybe there's some way that Lune tells Gustav, I found out Maëlle is somewhere in this area. We should be able to go find her. And then as they walk off screen, you see Verso lean into the frame, right? Just like you see him do when Gustav and Lune go into the manor for the first time. Something like that. So you can skip the scene at the indigo tree. That isn't really an important conversation. But you will need some kind of incentive for Lune and Gustav to head into the flying waters and go into the manor. And then obviously find Maëlle and discover true Renoir, aka the creator, or the curator. Sorry. Thank you, Darth, for claiming your space bucks. Oh yeah, the side content definitely wouldn't be in there. Yeah, having them go fight the Serpent Fair, or I'm trying to think of some of the other side bosses. Sprong. The only reason they would keep Sprong in the movie is maybe in a background Easter egg. Maybe Verso, Maëlle, everybody is talking on the beach, and in the background you see Sprong just kind of wandering around out there in the distance. That would be the only time you would see anything related to Sprong, because Sprong is such an iconic character, an iconic enemy in the game. You would have to at least have him in there, or have Sprong in there as an Easter egg, if nothing else. For the team going to fight Francois to get Esquier's rock, fake rock, that could probably be skipped. Although I think having at least some kind of comic relief moment involving Francois would be really good. I think that would be a fantastic thing to do. The whole concept of having to go get that rock from Francois for Esquier to help them, that could probably be left out. I'm just trying to think of like some things that could be skipped to try to shrink a 30-hour game down into a 2 to maybe 2.5 hour movie. They would have to have the whole mansion scene. Yeah, the mansion, I feel like the mansion would be, they would have to discover the mansion in a little more of a, the way they discovered the manor in X33, they were just sort of like, oh, look, there it is, They would have to make it more dramatic a reveal that this is a manor, this is a door to the manor, and this manor is where Mael happens to be when they arrive. They would have to make it a little more dramatic in order to have that happen, to make it feel more natural in a live-action movie. Because you're not going to have these two people walking through this myriad of paths and tunnels and just stumble across it. That's not how a movie is going to progress. Thank you, Josh, for also claiming your space bucks. Gustav is spelled with an E? Yeah, it is. Why? Oh my God. I didn't even notice that until you pointed it out. Well, whoever wrote this article already fucked up once because they misspelled likely up here. This is a journalist, by the way. These people get paid to write articles for news. Excuse me, but I'm sorry for picking apart your profession, but if your profession is writing like this shit for a living, spell your shit right, bruh. And I'm saying bruh with a deliberate intent of insult. Bruh. Spell your shit right. Spell check is a thing. Put your what you've written, take your article, put it in Microsoft Word, hit the spell check button, and check your spelling. For fuck's sake, come on. Minoko stubbing his toe, saying something nonsensical. I think that's probably going to be, I talked about the things they would probably leave out of the movie for potential controversial things. I think Minoko's like foot fetish kind of thing, they might skip that. They might leave that out in some way. They'll probably have for some reason, they'll include in the plot that Minoko can shapeshift into Nevrons. But I feel like his whole, oh my, what lovely feet. I think they're going to leave that out of the movie. Change some fights into comic dialogue. Yeah, I mean, they obviously can't have that many fights in the game. I honestly think, that somehow what they really should do to really complete the whole circle for this movie is have Simon appear in some way. Maybe not an extremely, crucial fight. Maybe have Verso go off on his own thing for a little while because he discovers that Simon is alive and goes to try to converse with him, and Simon is still under the influence of painted Clea. Spoilers again. And maybe you get like almost sort of like a Obi-Wan versus Anakin Skywalker lightsaber fight in Attack of the Clones, something like that would be, or whatever part 3 was called, I forgot now. That would be an interesting thing to see. Maybe not obviously as long or as drawn out as the Obi-Wan Anakin fight, but have them, duel. I think that would be a cool little thing to include in the movie somewhere. Meanwhile, everybody else is on their way to the Paintress, or they're dealing with like some other main story thing, and then Verso eventually catches up, and he has Simon's sword because he gave it to him and whatnot, just like it was in the movie, or just was like it was in the game. I think Simon does need to be in there more than just an Easter egg. Like I mentioned, Sprong would be a good Easter egg. I think Simon needs to be a little bit more critical of a role than Sprung because he's actually very iconic of a character in Expedition 33. Now, if it was me, I'd split first movie would end with Gustav's death and second would carry on from there. That would be a kind of a short movie, though. Because again, if you think about just crit pathing X33, Act 1 is actually pretty short. You leave Lumiere, you lose your team to Renoir's first encounter, you eventually find Lune, you eventually find Mael, you eventually find CL in the Gestural Village, and then you go find Esquier, and then you go find you get killed by then Gustav gets killed by Renoir. That's super short. You could probably finish Act 1 in like maybe 4 hours, 5 hours maybe, if you're just crit pathing it. So putting that all in just one movie, I mean, there would be less to cut out, of course. And we'd be able to keep a lot more details of the game into the movie to have it fit in a 2-hour period. I mean, I don't hate the idea. I just wonder if they would be willing to do something like that. I don't know that Expedition 33's overall popularity would warrant a movie studio to be willing to fork over that much time, effort, and money to turn Expedition 33's game story into a 2 to 3 part movie. You know, it's not like Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings was super popular even before the movies even came out. Expedition 33, while extremely popular, is not Lord of the Rings levels. I don't think a Hollywood studio would be willing to take that big of a risk. One movie, sure. Multiple? Only if the first one is a success. And if you make the first movie with the intent of being a multi-part movie and it fails, then you're not going to get the other parts. You're going to be left empty. Just like we were left empty with the end of Xenosaga Episode 3, the game. Somehow I prefer the movie to be animated. The reason I would say I'd like to see a live action version, for 2 reasons actually. One is because Expedition 33, its own art style, its own visual design, and the way the game is created, it is already hyper realistic. Look at the characters of the game. They look extremely realistic. They did a fantastic job of giving them skin textures and character movements, natural character movements that look extremely human and hyper realistic. So seeing these computer generated characters appear human or be human is not that far fetched. So I would like to see a human try to do the things that we see some of the characters do in Expedition 33. It's not like going from an anime, it's not like trying to get a live action movie, again, using Super Mario as an example, the live action movie of Super Mario. Super Mario was a pixelated cartoon character. Turning him into a human is much harder to believe. Making Expedition 33 into a live action movie is much more believable. But turning them into maybe making them 3D CGI animation is something along the lines of like a better version of Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, or the aforementioned Advent Children. To me, it would be like, why make an animated movie, even using 3D CGI animation, why make an animated movie of a game that is already made with CG animation? I feel like it's a little redundant. Why not just take the game, cut out the battles, and put your movie together, throw it into theaters? I mean, at that point, it's the same media. You're using CGI characters. This is my honest opinion. You can just pay the voice actors again. You see, Bear, we were just talking about that. That's kind of what this article is about, is we don't know for sure that all of the voice actors that played the roles in X33 can make decent live-action actors, much less live-action actors in the roles that they play. Yes, they all did fantastic, over-the-top jobs on voice acting their characters. But can they translate that into an equally believable live action version. Can Ben Starr live action act as Verso? Probably, because he's done live action stuff. Can Jennifer English live action act as Mael? I don't know, because I haven't seen her do any live action acting. Andy Serkis probably could live action do Renoir, because not only did he voice it very well, I think he would actually physically fit that role as well. Charlie Cox, I don't think would visually fit as Gustav. I really don't. What little I've seen of Charlie Cox, he doesn't look like Gustav to me. Now, granted, Charlie Cox has done live action acting, so possibly he could, do a fantastic job as Gustav. But here's the other thing as well. As I said a minute ago, voice actors are not just a one-time thing. They don't just do one project, and when that project is done, when they're done in the recording studio, they go home for 6 months and just chill. No, they have other jobs they have to do. They have to, once they're finished their contract with Sandfall and X33, Ben and Jen and Andy and all them, they went on to their next project. Ben probably working on the next game that he is going to be voiced in that we probably haven't seen yet. Or probably was even working on maybe like first Berserker, Kazan, whatever. Jennifer English probably voicing her next iconic character besides Shadowheart and Mael that she's going to be voicing in that game coming out that we saw not that long ago. I can't remember the name of it now, but she's voice acting another character in a pretty big action like Devil May Cry RPG coming in the near future. So once they're done with their voice work, they're busy on something else. They may not be free or available to either do casting itself or actually do the live action roles of those characters in the movie because they're busy with other things. They'd embellish it because they know people are freaks. Not really. I mean, it would depend on like the director and the sense of humor. You're talking about the Minoko foot thing. It would depend on the sense of humor that the actor has. That's why I was talking about whoever is going to be running the casting and possibly even the director of the movie. I would hope they're either a fan or have played Expedition 33 and know those characters on a personal level and not just getting a piece of paper that describes these characters and trying to fit actors into the roles based on the words on a sheet of paper. I would hope they try to fit them in to the characters that they know and potentially love from what they experienced in the game. That's how you're going to get the actors that are going to live action play these roles to do a good job, is because you can squeeze them in and have them fit what already exists in the game. If you take them and try to cast actors based on words on a sheet of paper, you are not going to get the characters that you got in the game. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. It would make sense to animate, to be fair, since most of the movie would have to be CGI anyway. I mean, there's been a ton of live action movies that have had a ton of CGI in it. I mean, look at practically all of the Star Wars movies since, well, definitely the sequel movies. And can you imagine how much green screen work that the live action movies did and the sequel movies did in Star Wars? Episode 7, 8, and 9 is nothing but green screen work. If they were ever actually on scene, on location anywhere, it was probably just on Jakku in the desert. Everything else was 100% green screen shit. I guarantee it. Or at least like 95% of it was. So having a live action movie with a lot of CGI in it, and like we just said, involving involving Minoko, the Gestrels, and the Nevrons, all those are going to have to be CG based. The Paintress herself. I mean, Aileen may be a live action actress, but the Paintress is going to have to be CGI. Unless you get the Lady D actress again to portray. Oh, damn, I just realized. Can you imagine the Lady D actress, Maggie Smith, not Maggie Smith, what is her name? It's Maggie something. Acting. Like as her tall self, she's a huge lady, by the way. She live action acting, not as Aileen, but as the Paintress. They wouldn't need much force perspective to make her fit that huge woman. I didn't lose any frames. Am I losing frames? Okay, I just lost 26 frames. Not a big deal. All right, just a little glitch. Okay, we're good. We're good. Gustav Willis-Waller, Robert Pattinson. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, getting the actors, the voice actors, to play those roles may not be ideal. While they did a fantastic job of bringing those characters to life with their voices, a casting director has to consider, can these voice actors bring their physical appearance also to life in an equal manner? Can Jennifer English portray Mael as a person as equally as well as she did just the voice? Can Ben Starr portray Verso physically in the same way he did the voice, et cetera, et cetera? You know, we don't know for sure that they can. Just because you're a great voice actor doesn't mean you're necessarily a great live action actor. I'm not saying they're not, but doesn't guarantee you are. We definitely know the opposite isn't true. Megan Fox may have been a decent live action actress, but goddamn, she did shitty a job as oh fuck, what is the vampire girl from Mortal Kombat 1? Natara. Oh my god, she was ass as Natara. Natara was so bad. Oh my god, she did such a terrible job as Natara. What the fuck? Even the areas where we CGI, the whole starting area that looks like you're underwater, yeah, the flying waters. Most of the world, in order to fully immerse the moviegoer into the world in the same manner as the players who got immersed into the game, they are going to have to do CGI, because the whole world of Expedition 33 outside of the manor is completely fantastical. It is nothing but fantastical, because maybe Lumiere could be realistic as well. But once you get to the continent, everything is just so fantastical, with all of the fact that it's an entirely painted world. And so they've got all kinds of like unique, weird things happening in the world just as it exists, because it is a painted world. It is not real life. You have floating chairs, tables, rocks, sticks, just floating around, completely in defiance of gravity. You can't simulate that. You can't recreate that with practical effects. I mean, you can in 2025, 2026, but it's much easier to just CGI all that shit. So yeah, the majority of the environments are likely going to be CGI. They would have to be in order to fully immerse the world and recreate the world. Okay, I think I've read enough about that. Let's play a video game, chat. Where is Metaphor? Boom. Let me get my controller over here. Oh, controller. Ugh. And let's switch from just chatting to Metaphor. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, damn. Honestly, I really would love to see a Expedition 33 movie. I just hope that they don't fuck it up. Damn, excuse me, fuck. What's wrong with me? Okay. We are... We're on the Gauntlet Runner, yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's something we got to do somewhat story-wise. Can't really do any of these right now, so there's no deadline for it. Okay. Let's see what we can do about building up some important stuff. Should we talk to Red or Leon?
Hey.
Good timing. I was about to do some maintenance on my weapons. You have the time, why not join me? It's as refreshing for the mind as it is for our battles. Maintaining my weapon may help me improve my focus during a fight and hone my courage. Yes, let's do that. Let's have a look at your blade then.
Got a moment?
You'll think I'm getting ahead of myself here, but after things settle down, I'd like to live without the sword. I admire the idea of a world where monsters and senseless violence don't exist, where nothing is taken from you by others. That's why one day I want to restore my ruined hometown to its former glory. And not just mine, all the ruined hometowns.
Hey.
How about you? I shared my plan, let's hear yours. What do you do when the fight's over? They will, though, like every other video game movie, unless they get Jim Carrey since they nailed it with Sonic. Well, Jim Carrey would not fit in Expedition 33 because there's really not any over-the-top comedic characters. I mean, yes, there is quite a bit of really good comedic comic relief moments in Expedition 33. It can be quite a funny game, but Jim Carrey is a well done but over-the-top comedic actor. Again, very well done, and not like to a ridiculous level, not like fucking Adam Sandler. He's awful. His comedy, with air quotes, is ridiculously over the top and not funny, not to me. Jim Carrey can be over the top funny and not be ridiculous. There is no character that fits that role in Expedition 33. Jim Carrey cannot do a character in Expedition 33 without being a serious character. He'll have if he does get a role in X-33 somewhere, it'll have to be something serious. Even if he did like Minoko, for example, which is probably the most comic relief character in the game, which would be Minoko, he would still have to tone his super hyperactive comic style down to fit the world of X-33. It would not work in that world. Watch Jim Carrey number 23 may change your mind. I don't even know what that is. Is number 23 a movie? I'm not sure.
Look at that. I see.
Not surprised there, considering our current situation. Oh, I probably should have said the middle answer. Would have gotten more mag out of it. I've got to get stronger. Even if the village gets rebuilt, it's all for naught if it attacks my monsters again. I want to be strong enough to rid this country of monsters, not leave it to a spineless army and its incompetent generals. They only have the power to kill those who oppose them. They have no desire to protect their people, just like Luis. They'll fight for change.
Look at that. Yeah.
Aha! I got some mag out of it. A psychological horror. I know that Jim Carrey can play serious roles. I've seen him play. I can't think of a movie off the top of my head, but I've seen him do serious roles. But I just don't think that he would fit in Expedition 33. I just don't think he would. Even trying to do something serious, I don't think it would fit for him. You've resolved to stand on the front line of our fight, so it's only right that you lead. Huh, our fight, I say. I forced my way into your mission.
Hey.
I envy you sometimes, you know, to act with such conviction. I can word. How does one become so bold? Do what I must.
Yeah.
I'm only doing what needs to be done, one step at a time.
Right.
Easier said than done. I get so fixated on the past, I lose sight of the present sometimes. You always look forward, and that's what I envy about you. All this to say, I have faith in you. We have more battles ahead, and I'll be counting on you to get us through them. In the end, the king will be determined by what the people think as fucking hell. In the end, the king will be determined by what the people think of as justice. They're free to make their choices, but so is the one being chosen. I wonder who it'll end up being after all this.
All right.
Anyway, this sword's shining like new. Let's finish this up. Caring for my weapon has fortified my will to fight, as well as increased my courage.
All right.
I gained 4 courage points. I'm still craven. What am I craven, though? Words just hurt. Yeah, fucking. Swear to God, I'd like to be able to learn to read someday. Spend some time with Stroll honing our weapons. Gain some money.
I say,
Ahoy! Break time, chums! There's something up ahead, so we'll be stopping there.
Coming now into view is the Tree of Prophecy, a resplendent tapestry of color against the backdrop of the bleak desert. One theory is that the tree's roots gorge on the land's magla, and still another is that it gorges on those enraptured by its colorful foliage.
Oops. I forgot that was auto progressing. I didn't mean to skip that. The Tree of Prophecy.
Wow.
It's so pretty.
That's...
It's not just the leaves. It's as though the whole area has been painted red.
Certainly.
This place calls to mind a picture book I read as a child. It told of a great tree located somewhere within the country whose colors shifted to foretell unusual events in the times ahead. How exactly would a tree foretell the future? And how does a plant grow this huge in the middle of a desert? I'm not sure if this explains it, but I'm sensing an incredible amount of magla in the air here. If your hypothesis is correct, that would make this no mere tree, no sir, but a magical organism that feeds off of magla. As a matter of scientific research, I must document this discovery. Nearus pulled a sheet of paper and a brush from his pocket and began to draw the landscape in front of him.
Hey.
Wow, Nearus, how did you get so good at drawing? Ah, my boy, meticulous documentation is the foundation of all good research. There you have it. I'm finished here. Take it as a keepsake. Wasn't it for research?
But...
I thought you needed this for research. All the pertinent information I need has been etched into my very mind. I can make do without the sketch itself. Okay. I received Nearus's research picture. The drawing is intricately detailed and could accurately convey the full majesty of this place to a viewer who has never been here.
Hey there.
Hey, why don't we give that to Maria? I bet she'd love to see something from our journey, and we could tell her a story about this place. Next time we're in Grand Trad, I should give this drawing to Maria. All right? Huh. A magical organism in the form of a tree. Say, aren't fairies in the same classification? Precisely. Gallica is a most precious treasure as well. I've been observing her very closely, creepy, which is giving me great insight into my own research into flight.
Huh?
What? You've been observing me this whole time? I don't recall you asking, so knock it off. See, I told you it was creepy.
However,
Turning our attention back to the tree, I've heard that it tints itself to blue to herald the arrival of favorable developments. Wonder what manner of anomaly its current color portends. We took a brief detour, but I feel that seeing that rare sight has broadened my wisdom.
All right.
My wisdom has gotten bigger. I'm still only informed, though.
The Gauntlet Runner arrives in a quiet clearing, concealed by boulders, as darkness reclaims the wilderness for itself. Monsters run rampant in the wilds. To sleep here would be perilous, unless from within the safety of a Gauntlet Runner. The party, secure in their Gauntlet Runner, spends the night in peace, hidden from hungry gazes.
All right. Day after tomorrow. Wonder what kind of place Martira is. I don't think there's really much I could do right now. I can enhance my brain by talking to Red. Oh, well met. I don't suppose you're overburdened with free time as I am. I'm certainly no stranger to traveling, but I have no idea how to spend idle hours. If the idea appeals, might we talk a bit? Recalling the past and planning for the future with Hulkenberg, maybe I can hone my imagination. Should I spend the time talking with Hulkenberg? Sure. Let's spend our night with Red. She ain't that hot. This power we've awoken to. I have all sorts of questions, but what I really find curious are these forms we take on. Each has their unique aspects, but one bit they all have in common is their armor-like appearance. What do you make of that? It's cool!
Certainly.
I see.
I do find the austerity of the designs intriguing, but I was not speaking on how they look per se. In my opinion, the armor encloses the raging forces within us, allowing us to direct that power, as one directs a horse by its reins. It is said people lose their magic because they refuse to confront their fears and anxieties, forever unaware of that power lurking within them. Is it not that the very condition to awaken our slumbering power? Also, hence, why is it so exhausting, and why can it not be maintained for long? The ravenous appetite I had afterwards is proof. We do well to practice diligence maintaining our food reserves. Blah, blah, blah. So hard to say. Hulkenberg and I talked about things to come. I feel like my imagination increased.
All right.
4 imagination points, but yet we're still vapid. Getting quite late. We have a ways yet to go, so I'd very much like to continue chatting with you. Hulkenberg and I talked for a while.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
June 26th. Cutscene.
Finally! We're out of the desert!
Thought you had to hold on to somebody while we were driving.
I saw the screen.
Why is it so bumpy? That'd be the change in terrain, lad.
See, you got to let the suspensions get used to hard ground instead of soft sand.
Must be nice to fly everywhere.
He's so motion sick.
What the? Did we just crash?
Of course not. That's
A cannonade.
We got attacked? Oh. Oh, good.
My star is rising! Ah! Sanctism will reign! Ah!
Oh, these were gauntlet runners, not mechs.
It's them. Remember, from the opening ceremony. I think one of them is Guido, Forden's confidant, and the other is Luis's man, Gladel.
Prominent candidates. Shouldn't the king's magic petrify them for their aggression?
Hang on. Alright, make a couple adjustments.
No, see where they're aiming. They're not shooting to kill, just to take out the opposing runner's legs.
It doesn't seem like they're trying to land a fatal shot, just aiming to break the opposing side's gauntlet runner.
stuck out in the wilds with no working runner. Well, they survive or not, they're dashed well out of the race.
So 'tis a clash to halt each other's advance. Damned fools couldn't resist a show of force.
Look, over by the legs. That crier is there too.
I see. Acting as witness to the higher candidate's conflict. It seems Gladel cannot match Godot's firepower.
Our plan hinges on winning Luis's favor. Can we afford to abandon Gladel if he's one of Luis's supporters? I see where we're going with this. We're trying to get his attention, so we should probably help.
What's our plan? If we just hang back and watch, Godot's gonna win. And Forden gets a leg up on the competition.
Fine. I really don't want to help Luis's people, but...
Let's give Gladel a hand here. Good thinking. That way we could win Luis's regards.
Agreed. Let us ride to Gladel's aid.
I say, hold on. You realize you're a no-name candidate, eh? If he wants to shut you out, he'll not have to aim for just our legs.
It's a runner, isn't it? If things get too dicey, we'll just run. Didn't you say we had the fastest craft around?
Fine. Suppose there's no room for caution if we want the world's eyes on us.
Okay, then it's settled. Let's make sure he owes us big.
There should be an external runner phone out there.
We're here to help. Withdraw, Gladel. Who goes there? Why do you stand for Luis's forces. Well, sorry, can't get into it now.
Hey, no, Ethan, don't worry about it.
That Gordon. You're that commoner candidate who destroyed the Grand Cathedral. Was that not enough? You would profane the sacred a second time.
So be it. In God's name, be thou punished.
Boss fight? Godot and his monks have boarded the deck. Looks like he knows the magic won't shield us. He's aiming to kill us here and now. Yeah, it's boss time, all right.
You dare interfere in my fight? Know your place. Is it fame you seek? You thought by confronting me, you might lift your own names. Then you chose the wrong opponent.
I hate to interrupt, Oleg, but it's a touch more complex than that.
Now, what isn't complex is that right there. Let's over that away. Let me point to it correctly. Josh coming in with 11th month resub. Thank you so much, Josh. God damn it. Jose. Fuck. Sorry, little brother. Jose coming in with his 11th month subscribing with Prime. Thank you so much for supporting the Starship Dragon, Jose. It's good to see you, little brother. How you doing? Thank you once again for your very generous Prime sub. Thank you for 11 months. Almost a year, man. Holy shit. I had this account for a year?
We
It's really been a year?
Theocracy's monk army have silenced all who would oppose the eminence of God.
Hanging in there?
Your
I
petty
understand you
ruses
there.
are beneath me. Now you shall know how powerless you truly are.
Remember, the king's magic means we cannot move to strike Godot himself.
Go for his followers first. We'll thin their numbers and turn the tide. Go, my brethren. Put the fear of God into these impious commoners.
Don't forget about the petrification magic!
The what? Oh, yeah, that. Boss time! Let's see, what could they possibly be weak to?
The power of fire.
I assume that means if we try to attack the middle guy, we'll get like auto countered and killed. But he's a mage, so he's gonna be resistant to all that shit.
Of heroes. I strike with conviction.
Kneel before him. What could you hope to achieve? Come at me.
He knows we can't escape. He's toying with us.
Burn to ash.
Yeah, he resists all the magic elements. Maybe I could use magic on the other guy. Yeah, there we go. That's normal damage. Okay. He can attack the monk.
The power of I shall vanquish evil.
Do we have elements
Looks
yet?
like he can't brute force through this one.
The power of fire. I seize my chance. What could you hope to achieve?
Is that all?
Take this. Damn it!
Captain, they've got your
Won't hold back.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Scour. Know your place.
Let justice prevail.
Peasants.
My blade cuts like the wind.
Oh, the mage is down.
Are you prepared?
This just got a lot easier.
This should help.
That helped. I'm obliged.
Sanctism is supreme. More resilient than I expected. I would lose nothing by conceding this fight. But the faithful are watching. For the sake of my dear brethren, I must hold nothing back. Now, feel the righteous truth of sanctism engraved upon your flesh.
Does this mean he's getting serious?
Rise, my brothers.
Look out! miss.
Yeah, so the cover mechanic does work.
Sanctism will reign!
Brace yourselves!
Come forth, royal soul! To lightning!
Is everyone for all that we strive for?
Resist. God damn it.
Oh, holy light!
Die hard! Good mistake. Sanctism will reign!
Captain's hurt bad.
Can't give up now.
Let's get him healing.
Ow, he smacked me.
Sorry.
Is that all?
Don't underestimate me!
Hey, wake up!
Yeah, we know. Calm down, Gallica.
Here.
Still fight.
Burn to ash! So, the faithful are broken before you, yet your desperate struggling is for naught. You cannot defy the inevitable. I am immune to all your wicked harms.
Oh, he gets to do whatever he wants, and we can't even get near him!
Bend the knee and yield to the divine truth of sanctism.
No.
Now, are you prepared for the end?
Ah, I think not, you rotter!
What have you done to my gauntlet runner?
You just kicked the shit out of it?
We've nothing to lose. At the very least, I can thrash your old clunker until it's inoperable.
This is a waste of my time. So be it. You'll face your divine punishment soon enough.
Phew. Finally, he took the hint. Hey, get down here!
Uh-oh. Damn, she got a lot of hair.
What are you playing at? You think I owe you now or something? I would have been fine without your meddling.
Yeah, okay.
I just wanted to help you.
A likely story? Out with it. What's your motive?
Why, Gladell, surely you can spare some manners for a crew that saved our lives?
Do they really have to, like, glitter up her eyes that much? It's just over the top, like, trying to... Okay. This is an anime, by the way, in case you hadn't noticed.
Honestly, that got a bit ugly for my liking.
Well, well, well. Do my eyes deceive me? Juna the songstress in the flesh. What brings you all the way out here? A little tryst.
Oh wait, that's the chick that was like nearly naked earlier in the singing scene?
Nothing so saucy. I'm afraid this cad's just my chauffeur. Now please, darling, a little privacy, or I'll have to charge for an interview.
Fair enough, miss. Fair enough. Nothing you're not used to. Consider me chastened and shooed. Besides, I might have found another angle here that's just as promising.
You surprised me out there, love. You bested Godot. So you're not just a pretty face. You were more help than my useless driver, at least.
Wow.
Look here. However talented and famed a songstress she may be, you must remember to contain yourselves.
Songstress? Wait, is she the same Nydia lady who sang at the opening ceremony?
I was right, it was.
But that's... Oh, blast it all, I can't take it anymore. I'd know those suspensions anywhere. You had Caden workshop on this, eh? Yes, those are quality parts and no mistake. Luis really shells out for his own.
I have no words. There's no words.
By the crown, you can't be serious! She is Juna, the kingdom's greatest singer, the dulcet diva! Oh, this is preposterous! Surely I can't be the only one starstruck? Really? No one else wants to shake her hand? Well, then on behalf of this group, I suppose it falls to me.
Okay, I wasn't expecting Red to be the fangirl.
You're an interesting little ensemble. Wait, is that a fairy? A real living one? Where did you...
Hey, up there!
That's not a gauntlet runner, that's an airship.
An airborne gauntlet runner. He's actually finished it.
Well, we've got Luis.
Luis.
My Lord Luis. How kind to provide a personal escort.
So that's it. I thought it was strange that a candidate like Gladell got stuck playing someone's driver.
But she was still the Sanctist's pick for the opening ceremonies? Guess even Forden's camp has to bend to popular opinion.
My humblest apologies, my Lord Luis, for this travesty, especially when you had graced me with the privilege of bearing the lovely Lady Juna.
Glad to see Lady June is safe at least.
Short carapace? That's mean.
I could have crushed that churchman like a bug, and I would have if these insolent fools hadn't.
I'm sure. Sorry, don't much care.
It would seem you had to clean up my associate's mess. I'd like to express my gratitude, but if I might ask, who are you?
I'm just another candidate.
Damn it. I don't get an opportunity to read the dialogue options because they pop up as soon as the sentence is read. So I don't know if it's actually progressing, if I'm actually progressing the dialogue, or if I'm fixing to choose an answer because it pops up so fast. It should like give me a second of a delay or something before it actually allows me to pick something.
Indeed. Then we are both striving.
I guess I can just put it on auto.
One would think you commoners, but for the Lady Knight at your side. And you have a gauntlet runner. Most curious. What made you decide to enter the competition?
Looks like he's more interested than we anticipated. This might be our chance, so choose your words wisely, okay?
To help you. Okay, let's not bring up the prince. Not a good idea right now.
I want to help you, Count Luis.
Oh? You fight in my name, do you?
Really now? So, you thought you'd step in for a little self-promotion? We want to help anyone in need. That's what we believe in.
Anyone? Most interesting. However, my immediate needs are met in terms of sword hands.
Oh, come now. Don't they have a certain charisma to them? Why? I dare say I saw them use magic without igniters.
Please, I know we can help you. We want nothing more than to see your vision realized, Lord Luis.
You do know what that vision is built on, don't you? If you would claim yourself my ally, then prove your power before all the kingdom's eyes. You can't change the world without power, after all. If you can manage that, I'll consider your proposal.
Well, while Luis considers that proposal, I'm going to consider a proposal. Well, not really that kind of proposal, never mind. I just realized what I was going to say. But nonetheless, Lady Warbucks coming in with a 7-month Raw Tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much, Lady Warbucks, for your generous support of the Starship Dragon. The engines continue to run thanks to support like yours. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lady Warbucks. Happy Saturday to you as well. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much once again. You guys are very generous today, and I appreciate it.
See you, loves.
Don't think this changes anything. Come on, Hector.
Dog's name is Hector. All right, then.
Right then, that could have gone worse. We were lucky we managed to connect with Luis this early.
No thanks to that Gladel. Even should we be accepted, he'll be no ally of ours.
Well, at the very least, Luis knows our faces. All we have to do now is avoid screwing it up.
He wants to see our power, does he? Then let's find Heisme, bring him to justice, and show the nation we're a force to be reckoned with.
All right.
As the chirping birds return to their nests and the darkness claims its dominion, the Gauntlet Runner at last arrives at its repose, a place grown thick with trees. Are the sounds from between the trees just the leaves being caressed by the wind? Or are they the whispers of the beguiling beams of the dark? The party never has to find out, for they are safe within the Gauntlet Runner.
Later that evening, or later that night.
Oh, damn it, blast!
Did you hear that?
It's over. The end of the road. So ends the life of the genius engineer.
Let's say we go check on him.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Hey, Nurse, you okay?
Oh, you two. Terribly sorry. It's nothing, really.
Is there something troubling you?
Well, I suppose you could say that. It's just the runner, you see? She's in top shape, but I wanted to make her peerless. An absolute beauty, you know, top of her class. Something that would make even old Luis's runner look like a ballet apple cart. I'd not be floundering so much if I just had a bit of spark.
A spark?
Yes, my girl. A spark of inspiration. A moment of epiphany, like when I saw the lost relic.
Lost relic? Doesn't ring a bell.
Ah, yes, context. They say that long, long ago, there was a civilization so highly advanced it was beyond all modern understanding. Automation ruled the day. People
yes, once again, the ancient technology far more advanced than modern technology, of course.
They lived lives of convenience and comfort, but somehow that civilization just up and disappeared. God only knows what happened to them.
Sounds kind of far-fetched already.
Hear me out, would you? The point is, once in a stretch, you hear about someone unearthing relics from those days of yore. Absolutely inscrutable to the layman, don't you know? But those in the know would recognize such a prize at a single glance.
Okay.
Have you ever seen one of these yourself?
Oh, yes. When I was but a young sproglet, there was this loony old
Sproglet?
inventor in my neighborhood, both quite brilliant and quite daffy, as they often are. That old fellow only showed me his find once, but even seeing it lit a fire in me, like being struck by lightning.
You know that's actually bad for you?
It was like a
Just saying.
pot. Ideas rising to the surface. And my tinkering always came out marvelous. Some proper court engineer-worthy genius. Something about it utterly captured my imagination. The lost relic, I mean.
Wow. You could try getting him to show you again.
If only
Let me guess, he's dead.
That old fellow went back to his own hometown.
Oh.
That single solitary glimpse of the past was all I had. The old goat. He told me he'd leave me the relic in his will.
Okay. So he did die.
So where's this guy's hometown?
Oh, some tiny hamlet somewhere on the outskirts of Martira. A village by the name of...
There would be no way that he would be able to lean on that thing that he's leaning on with it vibrating as much as it is.
This one's important.
An old adventurer Nearest once knew is living in Comera, a village near Martira. He may be able to tell us more about the relic once he showed Nearest. Okay. We left Nearest, who dissolved into doom and gloom again, and headed toward our narrow sleeping quarters in the Gauntlet Runner.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
June 27th, Waters Day. So we'll arrive in Martyr this evening then. Good. Soon we'll be liberated from this blasted shaking. Liberated? I do believe I take offense to that. The fairy girl's right, you know. A carriage could never keep up this pace. Some gratitude would be appreciated. Apologies. I am grateful, it's just that it's hard to show it while on the verge of losing your lunch. That, and I pray we can avoid further hindrances like yesterday's.
Isn't that...
Once we arrive in town, we're supposed to meet with Barden, right? I'm sure the sights will be distracting, but let's not keep the man waiting.
Departing the capital and barreling southward, the party's gauntlet runner at last arrives in the old castle town, Artira, where their client Barden awaits. The towering castle's stark walls stare down coldly upon its visitors. The only question now is whether or not this gambit was the right move.
Well, we still gotta... I want to try to go find that the thing for Featherhead over there.
Tis far more desolate a place than I'd heard.
Not many people out. It's like everyone's afraid of something.
Maybe it's monsters they're afraid of.
Ah, you're here.
Oh yeah, this
I
guy.
was hoping you'd show up soon.
I know it's been a while, but we pledged to help you. We'll not go back on our word.
Glad to hear it. I'm sure Lady Joanna will also be pleased. Oh, your pardon. Lady Joanna rules this city. She's also a most holy sanctoress of the Sanctus Church. She lives there, in Criganti Castle.
I take it the locals are hoping for His Eminence Forden to win the tournament.
Aye, naturally. No sane and righteous man would want Luis on the throne. Speaking of, I heard there was a scuffle on the road between two candidates gauntlet runners. The criers say Forden's allies suffered the worst of it.
Ah, well, that's Luis's
I wouldn't know a thing about it. It's a
I
shame.
assume it was them. I mean, some nasty characters at his heel, eh?
Yeah, he's a tyrant.
Luis is nothing but a tyrant.
Yes. Such atrocities in his name. Unforgivable.
Captain, are you sure we can trust these strangers? These bounty boarders are always in it just for the money.
Looks like his officer's not on our side just yet.
Dinna be rude, Morris. They've come a long way for our sakes. Now, I'm sure you must be knackered from the journey. Let me show you to an inn. You can try our
Could you
local
be
speciality,
more
perhaps.
Scottish? Oh, you're knackered, laddie. We can give you a pint or two. It'll help you feel better, laddie. Jesus Christ.
Maintenance after carrying us so far.
Can't that wait until you've eaten?
Too much at stake, lad. Go on, don't worry, and I'll sort her out.
Yeah, it's knackered, yeah.
Might well fix the Bally Waterworks while I'm at it.
Come, everyone. This way.
Don't be rude, laddie. Can't you see they come a long way? They must be very knackered. Let's go get you a pint and give you a bite to eat. Don't forget to go to the loo and wash up there.
Kind of smoked dish?
Roasted larvae of the giant sandworm.
Larvae?
It's Martira's culinary speciality. Cooked to a delicate finish, just enough to preserve all the natural juices and flavors of the innards.
Oh good. Larval innards.
I'm thinking the same thing, Gallica. That's a good accent. I do a good job.
To be sure, but the taste is divine, exquisite.
You're completely serious, aren't you?
Something the matter? Do try some of your own before it gets cold.
I mean, I've always been one to say, at least try something before you say no to it. I mean, I would be disappointed. I'd be missing out if I refused to eat deer meat because I didn't know if I was going to like it or not. Just because it's deer meat as opposed to like a hamburger or chicken or something. But goddamn, deer meat is really good. but I don't know that I would feel the same way about the insides of a bug. But sure, let's be good guests since they roasted a giant bug for us.
It looks great.
What is with that smile? Not you too.
The rich flavors are bursting in my mouth. It's surprisingly tasty.
You fairly eat with gusto, young man. Passion worthy of a royal candidate. How was it? Sometimes the insides can twitch a bit, but it's harmless, I assure you.
Stop! Shut
Not
up!
that I had time to try more of your dishes, but to business. Can you fill us in on the details of all these?
Probably tastes like chicken. I hope so, for their sakes.
For at least 6 months. All told, we're looking at 15 children now unaccounted for.
And do you think this Heismay is your culprit?
I'm told he's a disgraced knight with nowhere else to turn. We've no proof, but the pieces fit. Seems to me that with nothing else to lose...
It was fine till he said the insides moved. I'm like,
For a
shut
man
the
who
fuck
claimed a
up.
knight's honor to stoop to such horrors. 'Tis unacceptable.
Nothing that you should put in your mouth should be moving.
If I recall the brief, it'll be quite a feat.
I just realized I opened myself up for a whole bunch of sex jokes.
Sandworm's territory, yes?
Aye, well remembered. He certainly isn't going to make this easy for us.
So, is Heismay's hideout way out here? Looks
Yeah, I realized just how obvious I made, how much I opened that door. A giant sandworm's nest in the wasteland, reputed to be the hideout of Heismay the kidnapper. The area is subject to a unique weather phenomenon known as a sand flash. Huh. Don't knock it till you try it. I'm afraid I can't agree to put moving food in my mouth. No. I'm sorry. It's got to be... When it's on my plate, it has to be inanimate. It cannot move on its own.
Let's see here.
Dead and cooked, yeah. Okay.
Let's see here.
Okay, yeah, that's where I want to go. Can we not... Why do they point out if I can't go there?
It's your...
There's a runner.
Let's see here.
So it was just information. I thought it was going to be going there.
Survive out there.
We've been chasing any lead we have, but we can't figure it all
We
out.
can't figure it out, laddie.
We're in over our heads.
Let's say this town together,
Let's
like the heroes we are.
We're awful grateful to have you. And don't worry, we'll pay you what you're due. After all, nobody else in the royal capital would give it a second glance.
We help anyone in need. That's why we've come this far.
Inspiring words, young man. Now, I hope you're not full yet. We've a whole spread
Not raw
of
wriggling?
dishes
No.
for you. Now this
Oh, no.
is the pride of the town. A fine sweetmeat made from the juvenile sandworm's entrails. You'll find this tastes as sweet as any dessert. Together, I'm sure we can find a way to the stronghold without falling prey to those worms. Now, please, dig in.
Tis altogether different from the roast. Why, 'tis succulent as a mellow fruit. Another marvel.
Okay, I'll give the worm a pass because at first glance, it kind of looked like cooked bread. It looked like some really well-risen, bread. I'll give it that. This doesn't look appealing at all. This looks like they put grass in soup and called it fruit and called it dessert.
You must have gotten used to eating anything you had to out in the wilds, eh?
I'll schedule a meeting with the Honourable Lady Joanna.
Schedule.
Please, rest your weary heads for today.
We get it. You're Scottish.
Meal out of us, that is.
Now, let's go.
It's been a while.
Exactly.
You're going to meet the lady of the town first thing in the morning, so get your beauty sleep, okay? So can I actually go explore, or am I literally stuck to being in here? An informant. I thought he was going to sell me stuff.
Got a moment?
Of course I can't leave. I'm going to go explore. Finally free of those tiny runner bunks. Nice to sleep in an inn, isn't it? Yeah, but it wasn't so bad. But, yeah. Really beats the bed in an inn.
Right?
I can see the monsters out there when we camp on the runner, so I can rest a little easier in an inn. I wish Nearest would come inside with us, but I suppose if the runner is a castle, then he is its king. Nah, let him stay out there in the runner.
Good night.
So who wants to read my book now?
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
It's gorgeous out.
Beautiful weather. I think I might have overslept, though.
Hold on.
Where is everyone?
Let's hurry.
They all went to Krigante Castle ahead of us. Apparently we can get there by climbing the stairs at Stairstone Market. Okay, well, let me explore this place first. We got a water shop here. This is a bounty board over here. Handling any new bounties at the moment everyone's caught up with the incidents, you know the ones. I think reception should be open again by tomorrow, but can a guy like you really handle a bounty anyway? Judgmental prick. Oh, hey, Moore's here. What a shock.
Now what am I to do?
I'm assuming I probably can't leave the town and go explore anywhere.
Let's not.
Ay, Dios mío. God forbid I try to take advantage of doing any of the side quests this game gives me.
An elder candidate?
I gotta wait till I'm actually in a timed moment where I actually can't do a lot of side quests because I have to do the main quest before time runs out. Or some shit like that. We'll happily check the armor and weapon shops, though.
What'll it be?
Okay, it's for a merchant. A merchant is an archetype? Better defense overall. Never mind, it's 20,000 bucks. I don't want to buy one. Not that it's that expensive. Magic +3. That's definitely going to be for those two. I can afford 2 of those. Yeah, we're going to do that. Let's get 2 of these. One for you and one for you. And then... See, I feel like this is a screw job. Because the defense here is only 7 points less, but this costs $13,000 more dollars. But it's only a 7-point jump. If this was like 100 points, something that would be able to be purchasing now and be wearing it for like 6 chapters or something, okay, that's worth it. But I feel like this is going to be expired in like 2 towns at most.
Good.
Okay. Strength 1, Magic 1. Okay. Endurance, agility +2. All stats +2. See, all three of them would be able to take advantage of that. Strength +1, Magic +1. Yeah, the magic would go to the mage and healer right now, but the strength +1 would go to her as well. And the defense stat is higher. Yeah, I'm just gonna get 3 of those. One there, and one there. Boom. Sell that.
Now then.
Sell that.
Now then. Now then.
Sell the armor I'm not using.
Now then. Now then. Now then. Now then.
We like hearing him say "now then" because he's gonna say it a lot.
Now then.
Magic +3 though.
Now then.
Okay, Iron Gauntlets.
Now then. Now then. Now then. Now then. Now then.
Hang on to all the accessories. Alright, let's check the weapon shop. I can figure out how to get out of this place.
What'll it be?
Easy controller. Holy crap. Calm down. Damn. A short sword used for slaying demi-humans. Against demi-human type monsters? Like what? Obviously not a class I'm currently using. Oh, it's for Seekers. Okay. Blessed by the favor of frost, favor of flames. Increased fire attack or ice attack? If I only knew what kind of enemies I would be encountering. If I'd be countering more fire weaknesses or ice weak enemies, I would be equipping the weapon that would work with that. But I don't know if that's a thing. I don't know what's a thing. We had a lot of enemies in the castle or in the cathedral that were fire based or fire weak. So I feel like we might be coming up on the opposite of that. I'm going to take the chance and get one of these.
Yeah.
Ooh. An easy-to-use crossbow intended for hunting. We don't have a class that can use a crossbow yet. Or daggers. Or a semaphore. What the hell is a semaphore? They gave us weapons that for classes that we haven't unlocked yet? I don't think there's anything I need to buy for items. Unless they sell MP items. P, revive, cure, poison, paralysis, daze, forget, charm, inflict sleep, return the dungeon. No, of course you don't. God forbid I get items that can restore MP. Because fuck me. You're interested in the rock with all the faces? We came to see the King's Rock.
Hang on.
I'd like to see the rock. Just a quick peek and then we'll leave. Let's see.
I see.
The crier said the stones had appeared around the world and they weren't wrong. That means wherever we are, we'll be able to know the rankings. That's handy. First is Ford and the second is Luis. The support they've earned is kind of overwhelming. Even after a human rampage in front of the Grand Cathedral, Luis' following is strong as ever. If anything, he's more popular. This goes to show how dissatisfied people were under the previous king. If we don't handle this smartly, Luis could very well end up king. No, we've got to stop that from happening at least. I'm sure Forden's going to be making a move too. Your voice was somewhere. Thou who art destined to become king, locus of his people's support, great custodian of their anxieties. At the foot of this monumental stone will their feelings gather as mag. To thee by thy daily standing accumulated, by which thy growth is empowered. Can't you just speak regular English? This mag is henceforth entrusted. I got stuff. Due to the king's magic, the faces of the highest ranking candidates have appeared on gigantic stones called coronation rocks, which have appeared throughout the land. Interact with them to see who's on top. An amount of mag equal to the people's faith in the protagonist will accumulate at coronation rocks. You can collect days worth of accumulation at once. The higher the protagonist's popularity, the more mag there is to collect. Be proactive in resolving people's requests to gain popularity.
Yep.
I still don't know who the third guy is. Oh, I know who the third guy is now. It's the guy we just fought, Godot or whatever his name was. Any place else I can explore? Buy stuff from? Get stuff from? Sell stuff to? Do things with?
Oh, any one of them will do.
Well met.
You're late. Poor Barden has been waiting on tenterhooks. What the fuck does that mean? Apparently the lady has graciously agreed to meet with us. Best not keep her waiting, Let's be about it. The castle looks positively ancient. I wasn't expecting this city to have such a rich history. Before the kidnapping started, I imagined this city knew peace. Look at the details from the lady of the castle. Where are we going here? What's this building here? Doesn't seem like they're using it. What a waste. That means we'll be coming back here eventually for a fight or something. Or a dungeon. That's what that means. The door is shut tight. Well, I have to talk to this guy. Let's go. You've all come. Fantastic. Lady Joanna's waiting inside. Let's go right now. That's all right.
Aye.
Let's go, laddie. Let's go inside this castle. We cannot be late. Make sure to use the loo before we go in. Oh shit, there she is.
May I present
She's very pale.
Lady Joanna,
Needs a little time in the sun.
Sanctress and the ruler of this city. These are the ones who have undertaken the request to subjugate Heisme.
I am Joanna, presiding
And you have
lady
green
of this
lips.
city. On its behalf, you have my gratitude for traveling all the way from the royal capital.
Lady Joanna refused to use taxes to pay for this, so she sold her own heirlooms and possessions to secure the funds.
It's clear you want only the best for your people, milady. So we'll give you our best in return.
I cannot claim any nobility above yours. Even as other aspirants to the throne quarrel and bicker, you've chosen instead to help the kingdom's people.
Well, we don't deserve that much credit. After all, we're not helping for free.
Even so, please put an end to this tragedy.
We won't let you down.
We won't let you down.
Thank you. In truth, I thought it foolish to decide a monarch by a simple vote of popularity. But perhaps there is something to it. Here is my offer. If you get rid of the culprit, I will appeal to the people of this town to support you. 'Tis most kind, but can you truly afford that? Surely, as a church sanctoress, His Eminence Forden would expect your support. Indeed. However, I would rather have a king who truly cares for his subjects. Yes, Lady Joanna. Now, I must return to my duties. I shall await our next meeting.
We're counting on you.
'Twas a confident smile indeed, with a great deal of pain behind it.
I know it's but a step in our plan, but truly, I hope we can help these people. She even promised us political support.
She did say it. Oh, I mean, I can't help but wonder if she'll keep her word on that. It's quite a promise to make when she barely knows us.
With Gallica being the
Not in particular.
devil's advocate.
Maybe it's just the gloominess of this place getting to me. So what are we gonna do about Heisme? We'll have to go out in Sandworm territory to find him, right?
The mere fact of his kidnappings suggests he's passing unseen by guards and sandworms alike. The question is, how?
Let's ask around the city a bit first. Though I can't say we'll find many willing to talk with the streets this deserted. Maybe we'll have better luck around the taverns and shops.
Okay.
We should go.
Everyone went out to gather information. We should ask around too. Okay. We have to talk to people, I guess. Gather intel in Martira, alright. You're a new face. Are you that helper lad I heard about? Didn't expect you to be an Elda. I'll be fine, I brought my friends. I figured as much, seeing that massive gauntlet runner over there and all. Not that I think you can't do the job, yeah? If Varden picked you, then I believe in you. You'd think a kidnapper's scary, but this Heisme fellow's beyond the pale. I heard he can command illusions. Anything's possible when he's able to duck bolt right off the street. You gotta be damn careful is all. Command illusions. So what, is he got like some kind of psionic skill or something? Or bloody hell. We're supposed to just go out to go about our lives when someone could strike from the shadows at any moment? You should just offer up some convicts or unwanted children. Wow, that's rude. Convicts I get. Unwanted children? That's mean. Say, you know anyone? Do you know any Elden no one would miss? Wow. All right. I'm sorry. That was a joke that went too far. But I'm worried, I tell you. Putting my foot in my mouth now and then. Can you blame me? Yeah, actually I can. An idiot is still an idiot.
What is it?
Giant sandworm? We Martyrians love our edible grubs, but we're a bit indifferent to their inedible parents. Larvae is my personal favorite, but I know a little about them before they make it to the kitchen. You can't eat the parents. Phrasing, man. Phrasing. What a silly thing to say. They're the ones that eat us. Though that does remind me. There was a merchant yesterday at the tavern boasting he'd gotten real close to the sandworm's den. If that's true, they'd be quite the feat. Maybe he's still in town.
Nice.
That's some good info. Maybe this merchant's still nearby. Let's ask around Thoroughfare Square. Okay, I think that's down here, right? The merchant, he said.
An elder candidate? No.
Questioning won't do us little good with so few to question. What about you? Any links to report? A merchant's been that way.
What is possible?
Ah, fine work. I recall seeing a shopkeeper too myself thereabouts. You're a whole lot of help there, Ed. Whole lot of help. Is this a merchant?
Hello there.
You have some business with me or something? You definitely gotta have an accent with that wording. Were you at the one at the tavern yesterday? We heard there was a merchant who got close to the giant sandworm. Close to the giant sandworm? Bloody hell, that's amazing. But you got the wrong guy. I've only just got to town. I hear there's some rare weapons and armor to be found here. City's in a bad way right now, but it seems I'm not the only merchant who's a mind to stock up. Apparently a recent age verification law in Texas got shut down by a judge.
Okay.
I don't know anything about it. I do my best to try to avoid real-life news, because there's nothing but depression. There's not just one merchant who could have gone near the word recently. Let's look around the square a bit more. Maybe we can get some more information. Alright, who looks like a merchant who could have gotten close to a giant sandworm and...
More people missing.
Spirited seer? Hungover man?
Can hardly think on it.
Ugh, this headache. I am well and truly destroyed. Nasty little hangover this is. Blimey, I'm embarrassed just thinking about yesterday. Why the hell did I go and do something like that? I knew I should have had those 47 shots of tequila.
More people missing.
What were the gods doing?
This seen it.
What were the gods doing?
Age verify app downloads? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't see the problem with it. I mean, at 40, age verification is not my problem anymore. I'm at the age and visual appearance now that I'm not even carded if I even look close to, because I might look close to underage. Because, you see me? Do I look like I fall under 21? Bitch, please.
What you want to know?
You were at the tavern. What's your business with me?
Excuse me.
Well, we were looking for a merchant. One who had something to say about the giant sandworm yesterday. Oh, that guy from last night. Yeah, he was a blathering so loud you heard him whether you wanted to or not. You know what he said? Why don't you ask him yourself? I know what your next question is, plain as day, but where is he? I'm this town's informant, you see. I can tell you where that merchant is, among other things. But information isn't free. How about 50 Reeves sound? Yeah, I got some cash.
Thank you kindly.
Just like I knew you would. Now then, a deal's a deal. It's the Ishkia in front of the fountain just there. He drank so much yesterday at the tavern he was practically taking a bath. Now he's hungover. I just talked to him, though. We got some useful information out of this guy. Now let's go to the fountain and talk to the merchant. I was just talking to the drunk guy. What makes you think you would be blocked by age verification? I mean, I would think age verification is to confirm that you're at least 18 before you can use an an app. That's my guess. Why would you need age verification for anything else? Were they carding for smokes or beer? I mean, as far as the apps, the stuff, I don't know. I have no clue. I couldn't even guess. I couldn't even make a joke to tell you what would be they'd be carding for as far as apps are concerned, because as far as I'm aware, Apple doesn't even allow adult apps like porn apps on their store, and I'm pretty sure it takes a lot to get an adult app on even the Android store. So I don't see what kind of age verification you would need. Like, what else is there? Social media? Yeah, okay, there's no way to get around social media age verification. Woo. I need a pee break real quick, chat. I'll be right back in just a minute. How about we see what you guys know about video games? Let me test you guys. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. You want to still play it? You play MK versus DC? I've been kind of inspired recently by going through to do the Mortal Kombat series. Normally, I've only done like the story modes, like the cinematic story modes that they have. But I've kind of wanted to try to go through and do all of the games and all the characters, so you can see so I can see all of the characters' unique endings. It's gonna be kind of tough because I'm absolutely ass at fighting games, but I think it'll be a fun thing to do. Kind of marathon through them and do all the characters and see all their unique endings. At least in like the mainline games. I don't know that I'm gonna do like MK Trilogy, and I mean I think Armageddon has unique endings, but they'll probably skip Trilogy. And yeah, just the main numbered series. Yeah, it was meh. Yeah, it's alright. I think of the 3D era, and I count MKDC among those. I think of the 3D era Mortal Kombat games, I think MKDC was the best, but that's a pretty low bar to clear. That's a pretty fucking low bar to clear. Completionist. Also, hi, I don't think I said hi to you, Retro. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. MK Legends? No. I'm doing MK Legends. I'm not doing, what is that? What was the side-scrolling platformer? Sub-Zero Mythologies? No. Oh, you're talking about, Special Forces. No, I'm not doing that one either. I've seen that trash. Oh my god. MK4 was absolute shite. Yeah. Yeah, the 3D era of MKs were... they weren't good, man. MKDC was the best, and even saying that is like, you know, just like, okay, so you got a choice between okay and trash. Mythologies was off. Mythologies was... You know, here's the funny part about Mythologies. That was supposed to be a series of games. They were going to do other MK Mythologies games with other characters. Holy shit. Off the cliff, but yeah, I mean, it was bad. It was definitely bad. MK4 was significantly better than Fighter's Destiny. Even that one got a sequel that killed it. I don't know Fighter's Destiny. It's Fountain, a really, really ancient one by the looks of it.
Oh, yeah?
In a town this high up, I wonder how they made the water flow. Maybe it has something to do with the Creekante Castle. Thank you, Gallica, for pointing out the fountain. I was trying to talk to the drunk guy.
Hey!
Is it true you got pretty close to the giant sandworm's den? How'd you manage to do that and live to tell the tale? Right. And say the truth, I didn't get that close to it. Just like I didn't get close to that hot chick at the bar last night either. I wanted to, but I had a hard time finding my feet. I just found the giant sandworm husk. That was it. And then at the bar, I was excited and, well, pretty drunk, as you can probably tell like me right now. Anyway, at some point, the story turned into me waltzing right up to the sandworm and staring it down. And I regret that now. I should not have had 47 shots of tequila. Should have stopped at 46. You even look drunk when you're doing the voice. It's called immersion. The Falling Death was funny as fuck. You said, you mean the only animation they had?
Oh, good.
Well, great. No one seemed to have any information. It's almost sunset, too. Let's meet at the tavern for now. I'll go gather everyone else.
Not a scrap. I suppose we knew it wouldn't be that simple.
Even look drunk and doing the
It is
voice.
far too early to give up. I spent over a year asking after the prince with no luck. And still I did not falter.
Yes, and it's very admirable. But I think I prefer a change of tack instead.
You there? Might you answer a question?
You have a unique,
I can't help you. I'm just here on my leisure.
You have a very
Better
unique
off finding the information you're looking for
model.
elsewhere.
Suspicious character, isn't he?
Hey, you lot. You seriously gonna hunt down Heisme?
Oh, it's this guy again. Fighter's Destiny was the epitome of everything bad in a 3D transition era fighting game. Limited arenas that you can still fall from just with one toe out. You need to rotate to dodge, no imagination to be honest. Still, the first game was engaging enough to make me want to keep playing it and trends with it. Second game was an abomination that can be played more than 30 seconds. Well, there was I'm not saying that that Mortal Kombat had the only bad 3D era fighting games. No, I've seen I've seen Battle Arena Toshinden. I've seen a number of really rough 3D fighting games. Trying to think of some of the ones I watched Maximilian Dude play. Can't think of them right now. Bloody Roar was one of them. That looked like it was just bloody awful.
You're Barden's man.
Yeah, the guy with the attitude.
Thank you,
Not sure I should
Gallica.
tell you this, but here I am. There's actually a way to avoid the giant sandworms. You just gotta wait for the sand flash. It's a local event, a kind of storm, and the wind kicks up sand peppered with magic crystals. Not too uncommon a sight around here. Our diviners say we'll have a sand flash in about 5 days. Seems to put most wild beasts to sleep. Might be some magic effect, or might just be waiting out the storm. And that includes the sandworms, eh? They'll nod off, and with proper timing, you'll sneak right past them. Heisme might well be using the same trick himself.
We're much obliged, but if you know all this, why haven't you and the guard gone out?
A guard unit stomping around would wake up the whole den. Didn't much like saying it, but us local lads wouldn't be much use against Heisme anyway. But you think you can handle him? Aye? Wouldn't be here otherwise.
Is everybody in the guard of this town from fucking Scotland? One with MK4 is that it was just a bad fighting game of the 3D transition era. It was that it was a fast-paced one. One thing that actually saved the first Fighter's Destiny was its slower paced. For me, MK4 felt wonky because of the animations. Like the overall movement of the characters just looks so weird. From all the way from their neutral poses to their movement, their sliding movement animations, just looked so wonky. And the feel of the movements when you're attacking, punching, kicking, whatever, it was all clearly hand animated and not well. Fighter's Destination animation is worse than MK4. Jesus Christ. Keep it 2D. I need to rotate the camera. Yeah, I'm really glad that after 8, NRS went back to side-scrolling 2D fighting content, fighting styles, not the rotating arena stuff. And I really think that for the most part, that's kind of dropped out of almost every fighter, even in modern day, outside of like Tekken, because as far as I'm aware, I can't really think of any 3D era 3D fighting games that have like the front and back besides something like Tekken. Does Virtua Fighter have it too? It's been a long time since I played a Virtua Fighter. But yeah, Tekken has 3D arenas. Trying to think. Street Fighter doesn't. MK doesn't. Injustice doesn't because it's NRS. Why would they? Marvel vs. Capcom doesn't. But yeah, I think 3D movement fighting arenas is a little more rare nowadays. They wanted to go with something unique in the 3D transition era, but when they realized that was just too much and really stupid, they're like, let's just make them 3D characters and just keep them on a 2D plane. Let's see. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 20. No matter how much training an army, squadron, or battalion has, they will always be incompetent and inept enough to allow the smallest band of heroes to defeat them easily. to unmute. Sorry. Virtua Fighter came first. Tekken is technically the one that's following suit to Virtua Fighter. Tekken came after it, but you're right. Still, from what little I played of Virtua Fighter, Tekken just felt better to me than Virtua Fighter. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, you're right. It's mostly like the early fighting games are all really meant for arcade first, because that's where they kind of really test out their audiences and get their big first incomes before they port it to home consoles. At least back in the day. Nowadays, I don't really think it's a thing so much. I think the arcades have kind of become less of a focus, and they focus on console releases now. Because like let's take the recent Mortal Kombat, for example. MK1 is not on arcades.
Absolutely.
Good.
You have a physical cartridge of Fighter's
We're counting on
Destiny?
you. Can't have you getting yourself killed now. Cap's reputation's on the line. And one more thing. You didn't get this info from me. Eh?
Understood. But why? You could have shared this with us at supper yesterday.
What? And got myself volunteered to go out there as your travel guide? No danger of that.
I see.
Anyway, I'm counting on you.
Nice big pair of balls you got on you.
Finally, a solid lead falls into our laps. And we'll not even have to bother with the sandworms. We've apparently got 5 days till the sandflash hits. Let's make sure we can get this done quick. Looks like more than a day's
N64
trip on the
exclusive.
map.
If it takes us one night to reach the giant sandworm's
Well,
territory,
at the time that it would have come out, it would have been likely it only would have had the only consoles to fit that would have been N64 and PS1. Because those were the only big consoles at the time.
Righto, straightforward enough. Long as we get in when the worms have all tucked in for a nap, we'll be just dandy. Suppose I'd better crack on with the tune-ups then. Don't want the old girl failing on us when she'll be our only hope of egress, eh?
I think something just reacted. What is this?
Oh, that? Damned if I know. It was just in the blueprints from the royal family. Works rather like an igniter, but no idea what it does. Just don't go breaking...
The spark plugs turned on.
There. You all right, lad? Thought I saw something glowing. Then you came over all giddy, gave me a start.
For a moment, it was like the light was blinding.
Still can't believe this thing reacted. Look, we don't want any nasty surprises, so I vote we stay put and rest up for today. Just in case. Don't want you passing out on me, do I? Just consider it a little precaution for the trip.
Okay, so the spark plug thing is something important. Rest inside the gauntlet runner for today at Nira's request.
Time marches on, and the age of a new kid.
While I love the N64 controller, I must admit that it's ill-suited for fighting games. Oh, absolutely. I could, even without ever having played a fighting game on the N64, I could tell you that the N64 controller was not good for fighting games. Oh, Moore wants us for something.
Your journey is going well, it seems. One by one, you take your steps forward on this road. A supernatural awakening, a call to adventure, legs to carry you. All of these are coming together. Accordingly, new powers needed for the journey seem to have awakened.
There's a whole bunch of new classes that I don't have yet. Come on. There's a gunner that you want me to get. I saw like 2 or 3 classes at the shops for weapons that I don't have, or weapons at the shop for classes I don't have. I want more classes. Show me more classes. Show me more archetypes.
Are you talking about that thing inside the gauntlet runner?
By my eyes report, there is one piece of equipment in the gauntlet runner that was created in ancient times. Something.
Darth, which one is it that talks about ancient technology
it contains ancient
being better than current technology? You're the one that has the cheat sheet.
With proper use, its great power will turn your gauntlet runner swifter than any beast or transport on land. Most interesting. The reasons elude me, but you seem qualified to use this divine relic. I cannot imagine this is mere coincidence. Perhaps You are guided by an unknown hand. Now, try to imagine. Vivid, familiar scenery. Somewhere far from the land where you rest.
What's going on here?
What's with all the yelling? Wait, isn't this...
What? The royal capital? How? We were in Martira just last night.
Eurus? Surely you didn't drive us back here?
Are you mad? Don't you remember how many days the last trip took? You can't dash and well pop over to the capital in a single night.
What if this is the teleport magic that Mora was talking about? So we have fast travel across the world now. What if the new game, this game has New Game Plus, where you start with all the archetypes ready? If it does have New Game Plus, I wouldn't see why it wouldn't. So far, I haven't really seen the archetypes being like so plot critical that having them would cause a break in the game. So I can't imagine that not being a thing. Sorry. The only game I was fighting for N64 was Smash Bros, and those controls were really rough. That's probably because also it was the early Smash Bros games, and they were still guessing how to make that game work. They didn't really master making Smash good until the Smash Ultimate, really. And others like Killer Instinct and Clay Fighters, but Smash was the only successful one. Killer Instinct was a little bit of a unique case because Killer Instinct started on the Super Nintendo. You know, they got one to work on the 64, but it was originally meant specifically for Super Nintendo. What was also specific was the party of 5 coming in from DBQ King, coming in with a raid of 5. Thank you so much, King, for the generous raid. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I am Commander Krim, commanding officer of said Starship Dragon. We have a message from the professor to talk about, but then we're also going to tell you that we have a lesson from the professor, but first we have to welcome you properly into the stream. And the person to do that will tell you all about it right now.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the Flame-Furred Ball of Fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The shipmaster is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Sorry, take all my balls. Take all my balls!
And we don't have a frying pan or any condiments!
I have plenty of condoms. Sometimes I enjoy shoving a pineapple up my ass.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Fuck me.
Unmatched bravery and extreme danger.
Behind you is... Monster! Oh! Oh, motherfuckers!
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Times like these, I wish I had me an Alienware computer, so it would load this shit much faster, much faster. You know I'm gonna bend your ass over and fuck it, and I'm gonna feel good when I do it. Oh yeah, I'm about to finish, blow my load. Hey, Michaelonia!
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Go away, you little blue fucker! Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you can get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check us out on YouTube with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 18. Any ancient technology, regardless of age, will work instantly upon being discovered and be far superior than any form of modern technology. Thank you again so much, King, for the raid. How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for coming over with the raid. Raiders, those of you who came over with the raid, thank you for coming over here. I said coming a lot. That's very funny. Haha, coming. Sorry. I was thinking about something else and just got silly in my head. Yeah, thank you, Darth. That was the one I was looking for. Very appropriate considering we were just talking about all the ancient technology aboard the thing. How was Wukong, King? I appreciate it. I appreciate your raid. If you need a raid and run, I totally understand. But if you want to hang out, I appreciate that too. We're in the middle of meta for ReFantazio, so if you're interested in playing this game and want to avoid spoilers, I understand that as well. I'll need just 1 minute because I made me a cup of coffee and I got to go prepare it. So give me like just 1 more minute. Enjoy the music. Watch these two talk to each other, or this guy think about things. I'll be right back. Getting wrecked. I actually want to give that a try. I hear it's like an easy Souls game, or Souls-like. Wukong is, so I'd like to give it a try. Right, secret bosses get down. All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Sorry. It's easy Souls-like, but harder than Jedi ones from my understanding. That's not very reassuring because I didn't find the Jedi ones really that easy. See, I talked about before how Souls-like games I would like to try more. And what I have played of Elden Ring, I didn't really get frustrated with because every time I lost, it was my fault. I just screwed something up. It wasn't bullshit cheap mechanics, which the Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order games were chock full of cheap bullshit. That's what pissed me off about those games. Not finding it easy, but not all some of the Souls level. It seems like how you built changes everything in what order you find things. Of course, I've also played only Elden Ring as far as actual Souls-likes, and I played I think it's the Astrologer, that is basically a mage, and keeps me at range. I don't have to get up close to the enemy. It's easier to see the enemy attacking, you know? So, yeah. Let's just say Krim has played both the Jedi ones. The Jedi ones are casual Souls-like. Honestly, this is probably going to be a very surprising take. I found Elden Ring to be 1,000 times easier than Jedi Fallen Order and Survivor. Because from what I experienced so far in Elden Ring does not have bullshit mechanics. Hard as fuck, sure, but doesn't have bullshit mechanics like Jedi did. Oh, those are hard or extra hard? Yeah. Yeah, there's some that are out there that I don't want to do. Like Sekiro. I even some people say that Sekiro is not a Souls-like. I'm like, well, you go ahead and enjoy it. I've seen some of Sekiro played. Fuck that, no. I like my sanity a little too much to play Sekiro. Nothing held me up in those titles. Generally ones were easy by comparison. Hard and unfair, different things, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a very simple way to look at it too. I was gonna say unfair. It's not really unfair, just bullshit. Well, unfair bullshit can be, they can be synonymous. There was jankiness in Star Wars. It was mostly how some of, especially the bosses, had a red glow to them whenever they attacked sometimes, and it wasn't like that red glow was a special move. It was a regular move that they had already used a few times before, but with the red glow, it meant you could not parry it. You had to dodge it or avoid it in whatever way. You know, it's like, why? Why are you giving the enemies an immunity or requirement to dodge instead of giving the player the option? You give the player all these tools to defend themselves: parry, deflect, avoid, you know, whatever. But then you take all that away and say, you must dodge because I'm hitting you with an unblockable attack. What's the point? What's the point? Especially when they do it so often, and again, they sometimes use it on a move that you have parried before. Like the animation, the attack, whatever, is a normal move that just happens to have a red glow to it. That's just fucking bullshit. You have to finish Sekiro. Sekiro requires you to get down for sure. There's nothing more than a parry simulator. Lies of P had a dodge mechanic. Lies of P, I watched BMO play. Some of you may know who BMO is. You've seen me play with her before. Not that way. She's married, not to me. Lies of P looks challenging, but still looks fun. I still want to give Lies of P a try. That it also has a difficulty modifier. Like it has easy, hard, and easy, medium, and hard. And I would play on easy. I still want to give that a try. Every other move with a dodge. When it comes to my playstyle so far in Elden Ring, that's all I do. I don't block, I don't parry, I always am dodging. It's my own mental preference, because I feel like if you're blocking, you're still at a chance of taking some damage. And if you parry, you know, okay, maybe that'll work. But a dodge is 100% guaranteed. If you can dodge an attack, then dodging is your best way around it, because you will take no damage on your dodge. If you dodge an attack, it does not hit you, hence the term dodging, right? So it's just like it's how my brain works. I'm not saying it's accurate or correct, but that's how my brain works. If I can dodge something, I will take no damage. That's the best outcome. That's the best outcome. There's a rhythm to it that feels great. Lies of P is good. The DLC is so much more difficult. Oh boy. As emotional damage video said, easy, medium, hard, and Asian. You see, what I need though is there's easy, medium, hard, Asian, and then on the other end of the scale, you've got easy, then you've got Krim. For fighting games, that would be considered punching bag difficulty. Just basically stand there, sort of, and let me just beat you up, because I'm so bad at fighting games. Wukong had amazing boss rush play of bosses, seems like every 5 minutes. You know, another game that I wouldn't mind streaming for you guys, because I haven't played it since I did it for YouTube like 50 years ago, it seems, is Shadow of the Colossus. I wouldn't mind doing Shadow of the Colossus again. Lost Design is awesome looking.
What?
I'd like to play...
So this is some magic you saw in a dream?
I'd like to play Wukong as well as the female version. What is that one called? Something for Unforgettable Wings or something like that. Or I could have the title completely off, but it's basically Wukong, but with a female character. Wukong requires a ton of PC horsepower to stream. Well, the computer that I play games on and the computer that I stream on are two completely separate PCs. I'm lucky to be able to use a 2 PC setup for that. And the gaming computer that I got is very new. Like it's not even 6 months old yet. I think I just paid my 3rd payment on it. So it's still a brand new computer, and it's really good. So if I do play it on PC, I'm sure my PC could handle it. But I also have a bunch of other consoles that if I can't play it on PC, I can play it on consoles, no problem.
So this teleportation, it can just whisk us all back to the royal capital in a flash. Even the Gauntlet Runner came along for the ride.
It certainly did. And there might be a reason for that.
Do you know something?
She was custom-made for the prince. When I wasn't there in the concept phase, when they gave me an odd gadget and said, make it work, I bloody well made it work. You saw it yourself, eh, my lad? That part all bound up in its heart. Last night, we caught it glowing. Then I wake up and find a proper hullabaloo. Damnedest thing. It only started glowing when you got close, eh? Maybe you were a trigger of some kind.
What? I'm like the chosen one? No, that's never happened in games before. I have a 9800 times X3D with 5070 Ti, and it runs good, but it's like a furnace. It's running full sprint. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I've got a 5060 Ti. I'm literally looking at it right here because it's got it pasted quite brightly on the side of the PC. So it's the games I've played on PC so far have run phenomenally well. I actually wasn't really a big PC person, mostly because I never really had a really good, powerful PC. I was able to play some games on it, but nothing really like powerful or crazy. Usually they were all like retro games. So I've always preferred console gaming, mostly because I like to keep the gaming system, whatever it is, console or PC, separate from the streaming PC. I've always preferred that, so I spent most of my time playing console games, outside of a few things that I actually wanted to play on PC, like StarCraft or something. But with this new computer, I've actually started to become more of a PC gamer, and I'm really appreciative. Even playing this now, yeah, I'm using Xbox controller, but I'm on PC right now. I'm playing this through my Xbox app on PC. Hello, Kingdom. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. The difficulty truth comes out. Here. You were the chosen one. I loved you, Anakin. But let's see. How does the whole line go? You were supposed to bring balance to the Force, not leave it in darkness. Something like that. PC is fun, but yeah, I got to dance in between market changes. I mean, I think that's going to be a concern for me that I'm not going to have to worry about for like maybe half a decade at most. I mean, the PC that I'm using for streaming, I've had since 2018. And it really only started giving me some issues like over the past, I don't know, 6 months or so. So that's when I decided to get this new one just for gaming. So, you know, usually I get one and I pay not like ridiculous amount, but I'll have no problem splurging to pay more for a one-time purchase on a computer that will last me a good long time, and I'm not worried about having to upgrade it for a decade or so, or, you know, something ridiculous like that. I don't really care. If it gets the job done for most of the games that I play, great. I'm fine with it. There's no let's start the chosen one. Yeah, I know. Well, Jovi and Vera said I need to get more professor lessons made, and I do. I really do. PC is fun. Oh, I never read that one. It was said that you were supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. Yeah. Been a while since I've seen the prequel movies. All right, King. Thank you for the raid again. Enjoy your lurk. I wouldn't say enjoy your laundry, but you know, everybody has a fetish. To answer your question directly, Kingdom, yes and no. I know that's not a direct answer, but I'm not doing just weekends anymore. I will be streaming during the week, but it's going to be random days during the week. Like if I'm just in a mood to stream instead of work on my RPG or whatever, or just relax, then I'll probably stream that night. But I'm not going to set a schedule for, okay, I'm streaming Tuesdays through Sundays or anything like that. If I stream on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, it's going to be random. Still going to be 5:30 start, but it's going to be random. Fridays is going to be a constant thing because it's going to be my competitive multiplayer night where people can join if they have the games that I have, and we play a competitive game together. And then the weekends are still the main games, or the main streams. So yes, I'm streaming during the week more, but no, it's not consistent. You know, I can read people. Thank you, King. Thank you very much. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm a trigger for everything that just goes boom.
Yeah, maybe I am.
I cannot say I've heard of teleportation, and yet... surely there can be no explanation for this other than magic.
Hold on. If we're back in the capital, that means we've got bigger problems. We're due back in Martira for the bounty. If it takes us days to get back, that's all our planning ruined.
If we magicked ourselves over here, let's bally well see if we can magic ourselves back, eh?
He makes it sound so easy, but what do you think?
'Tis no small feat we ask, I know, but might you at least try?
We kind of have to. I mean, we don't really have a choice. Like Leon said, we can't just, shimmy on back the old-fashioned way. We've got to figure out how to teleport back. But we kind of screwed otherwise. I gotta say, I do like the fact that there's like casual outfits for everybody. So like when we're like out in the field and doing our normal, combat and exploration and stuff, we have our normal outfits. And then when we're just chilling out on the Dune Runner thing here, everybody's got their like kind of casual, outfits. It's pretty much just a jacket that's been taken off, but that's it. But at least they have like different models for that kind of thing. That was down here, by the way. I really hope we figure out the gunner pretty soon, because I want to see what this gunner archetype is. Teleportation igniter. It's lit up now. Okay, I was going to say, Gallica, why are you inside the igniter?
What?
Probably not a good idea. What do you think of a place we've already been to?
Where to?
I'll focus on Martira as our destination.
It reacted! The lad really is the key to triggering it!
A reactor core.
Oh, hey! Are you sure this is safe?
I'm literally the center of a warp core.
All we can do is trust him.
You don't need matter-antimatter injectors, just stick me in there.
It's Martira. They really are back.
I can't believe it. It feels just like when the King's magic caused that spectacle in the capital.
In my eyes, it's the other way around. It's not powerful by virtue of being connected to the king or to the lad. Maybe it's that all magic is supposed to have potential of this magnitude. You've all got some powers that defy understanding too, eh? Gives one the sense that those sanctists preaching about needing igniters are wrong, or lying outright.
I suppose when you say it like that.
What? You're saying religious figures are lying to us? What a concept!
Speaking of sanctism, well, not like this. A tool full of this kind of practical, unorthodox magic is against all their teachings. Why would the royals have had it?
Hold a moment. With this teleportation on our side, can we travel anywhere in the world with only a thought? If that's so, we may not even need a gauntlet runner at all.
What? You mean we could just magic snap ourselves to Brylehaven? Just like that?
Go on, try it out.
But I have to know the place exists, though.
No reaction.
Oh, because I haven't been there. I wish I could imagine, but we've never been.
So we can't go somewhere we've never been before. Anywhere else you've been? How about Montario?
No. Commoners don't usually visit the 3 great cities.
'Twould seem this power of travel is somewhat conditional. Best that we define its boundaries now.
So, in the end, the only places we can teleport to are the cities we've actually been to.
Well, thank you very much. Ha! Almost had me out of a job there, lad.
Sounds like you've got to envision the destination in great detail for it to work. We'll need more than a glance out a window or a passing familiarity. And you have to focus for it too. Seems to take you a moment, which means it won't save us in a fight.
Not as convenient as it sounds, huh?
They're really spelling out the limitations of this new teleportation feature as far as like combat and other gameplay features. They're really like, they're trying to cut you off at the pass before you say, well, if we can just teleport, why can't we just teleport out of this fight? Well, that's why. They're actually deliberately cutting off those kind of questions from the what if kind of thing.
How so? Now we can return to the royal capital anytime we need to restock. 'Tis useful enough as is, and the more places we travel, the more we can return to.
You're right. And now we can drop by to see Maria whenever we like. Put like that, it really is something impressive.
Even if we've no idea where it comes from, it should certainly prove useful.
Our next foe is a bounty, and we have a lot of preparing to do. We've got 3 days to go, so don't forget.
To capture Heisme, you must be well prepared. You can grow stronger by accepting requests around town, such as the Martira Recruitment Center. Now that your mission has begun, your base of operations has been changed to Martira. Each time a new operation begins, the town you stay in will become your new base. Your departure date is July 2nd. Try to be well prepared for it. If you want to return to a previous location, such as Grand Trad, open the world map in the map menu and select your desired destination. You can travel there using teleportation magic. Teleporting does not pass time, thank Christ, so feel free to return to previous towns to complete unfinished quests or meet with followers.
Oh, that's right.
Only 3 days till we depart. We're up against a strong opponent, so we better make sure we're as strong as we could get, too. Speaking of, I saw some bounties up at the recruitment center. You have reportable quests. I do. Oh, the drawing. Can return that to Maria.
All right then.
Let's do that.
Where to?
We need the Honeybee Inn.
Let's go.
We can teleport. Okay, let's do it. Wow, 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 wow. Check with Fabian. Okay. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be out traveling right now? Or, oh dear, did you plan to announce your candidacy failed? That's okay, as long as you're safe and sound, that's what's most important, isn't it? Time to test RE5 and RE6 to set some settings. Good luck, Darth. I still need to get them. Still need to get those two. There's a reason I'm here. What do you mean by that? It's probably fine to tell Fabian and Maria the truth. What? You say you can now return to Grand Trad in an instant? Your Gauntlet Runner is extra special? What does that mean? Well, you don't seem to be in a particularly defeated mood, so I suppose I've got no reason to not believe you. And I assume that means you'll be showing your face around here more often, right? Oh, goodness. Maria, well, she's holed herself up in her room. If only we could take her mind off things. Maybe I should show Maria the Tree of Prophecy drawing that Nearest drew. Oh, you have pictures from your trip to give to Maria? That's kind of you. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. I'll fetch her from her room. Would you mind keeping an eye on things down here? I'll tell her about how your traveling magic works. Gave it to Maria, and she really lit up, so thank you.
We did it.
Mission clear. I got a curative coney roast. Though I'm not sure popping in to show her pictures is the wisest idea. She puts on a brave face, but she's still not past it all yet. I mean, you're in the middle of your journey, aren't you? If you turn around and leave again, I'm not sure the poor girl's heart could take it. Oh, well, we gotta make her smile. It gives me more whatever that is. With my overflowing tolerance, yeah, that. I was able to convey how dedicated I am to Maria and helping her with her loneliness. Well, you really have kept her in your thoughts, haven't you? Other than maybe you'll be doing her a favor. Go spend some quality time with Maria. I'm sure she'd enjoy hearing about your travels. Okay, sure.
Thank you.
I'll see what there's to see for the co-op aspect. So far, I'm setting up for solo, so the games work fine. Well, at least they work. That's the important part. And considering you have to pay money to Steam to get to buy the games, usually those games work. Like, they go through the process of whatever, backwards compatibility they need to make to have the games operate on the newer systems before they sell them. I don't think I've ever bought a game from Steam or GOG that hasn't worked.
And so...
She's been down for so long. Not that I'd expect her to be a giggling ball of energy after all that's happened, but she seems to feel the need to put on a brave face.
Really?
It feels like she's bottling up her emotions. She must be. She's a good girl, but still. There are many who see Grius as a hero who tried to take down a tyrant, but this city has its fair share of Luis supporters. I worry about what would happen if more people find out Maria is his daughter. So I sat her down and very clearly explained to keep their relationship secret, and she promised, but now she's acting like nothing's wrong. The poor girl can't talk to anyone about her feelings. My heart aches for her. And that's where you come in. I want to ask a favor of you. I think the end suffocates her. Would you mind taking her somewhere to talk? Even if all you do is lend her an ear, she would appreciate it. That's all? All I have to do? It should be enough. It has to be. Thank you for doing me this favor. I'll fetch Maria then. I had 2 games that had issues launching. Well, I mean, I said I didn't experience it. I didn't say that they didn't exist at all, but I'm pretty sure that they try their best to get them to the reverse compatibility to work. Crisis doesn't work for you on Steam? The Crisis games I have are on PlayStation, so I can't give a comparison. It's been such a long time since I went for a walk. Thank you for coming today. Hey. Oh, I remember this place. When we first came to the capital, I fell down around here. I couldn't see anything because it was really dark. And then Papa, he just patted me on the head and said, "You okay?" Hey.
Sure.
Don't worry, you can tell me anything. It's just, never mind. I mean, there's something, a whole lot of somethings, but I'm not sure which one to ask first.
Boy, that.
I heard that would-be assassin used to live around here. Oh, shit. That's only gonna piss her off. You mean the madman who tried to kill Luis? Yeah, him. You believe some washed-up mercenary thought he'd be able to take out Luis? Inconvenient conversation is extremely inconvenient. Steam had bought rights to sell licenses but forgot to update the exe file to be compatible with Windows 11 OSs. Which games did you have trouble with, Retro? Through Crisis to my lists of hidden list. The serial number was unrecognized, so it was one of my physical copies. Maybe he went mad from hunger? The last thing we need is more guards but prowling about because of him. Baby N said I shouldn't. Or said she doesn't need the risk of people finding out that she was the daughter of Grius. But I kind of want to tell these assholes off. I'm gonna take a risk.
No.
Oh, okay. We have to keep it a secret. So Maria stopped me. Okay. Tell me stories about your journeys. The ones about places outside of Grand Trad. Maria and I walked around aimlessly as we talked about various things. It's Prototype 1 and the Castlevania Anniversary Collection. They both have since been fixed after they fixed them with patches. Well, as long as they eventually fixed them, I think it's okay. I mean, it sucks when they release a game and it's broken and unplayable, but as long as they intentionally get around to fixing it, then that's fine. Designed for 3 cores. Oh. And this right here, that's art. Oh, hey, it's the freak.
Excuse me. Stop.
Please don't scribble there. That's Miss Fabian's house. You gross. Get away from me. I'm gonna push her, isn't it? Oh, shit. Well, let's see. I could use fire. I could use lightning. I could use wind. Which magic should I use to kill these kids? I'm okay. That was your own fault. You had it coming. Yeah, I heard your parents didn't even want you, so that's why a parapet had to take you in. Keep wanting to say papyrus when I see that word. I heard my mom say there was some weird half-blood kid living in some dodgy inn. Bet she was talking about you. Apologize to her now. Shut up, stupid head. I'm out of here. I'll light those bitches on fire. System has 8 cores and the game didn't know what to do with the other 5, so it would crash. I don't. That's gotta be the. It's not funny in the moment. Obviously, it's very frustrating. But that seems like a very silly thing to have a problem with your game. This game has 8 cores. This system has 8 cores. I don't know what to do. Oh god, that's funny as hell.
No.
You're not weird at all, Maria. Hey, I got some mag out of it. You mean it? Some dirt got on the picture you gave me. I'm really sorry. I'm so happy when you gave it to me. You didn't forget your promise.
Certainly.
Yay, more mag.
Okay.
I do feel better when I look at your picture. I know that you're traveling all over and doing your best, mister. That's why I have to do my best, too. I can sense Maria's vigorous determination and the unshakable trust that she's placed in me. Level up? Level up her bond? Yeah! Her mage, her healer just became stronger then. Reduces the mag cost of starting the healer lineage. No other perk. That's kind of unfortunate. Was it true when he said my parents didn't want me? Nobody tells me the truth about anything. They'll just say that I'm still a kid. Do they not want to tell me because I'm a kid? They don't want to say it was my fault Papa died?
No.
He did all this for your sake. But why? Why can't I see Papa again? You have to go back to Miss Fabian's.
By the way...
There's not too much trouble. Can you...
Maria.
I'll go visit you again.
Okay.
So see you later, right? I parted ways with Maria and returned to the group. It reminds me of games refusing to install, saying I needed to upgrade to 1 gigabyte RAM when I had 4 gigs at the time. Your RAM was so high that it couldn't actually measure it. That's hilarious. Anytime at night, addendum, you can travel safely between towns at night using teleportation magic. Don't forget to keep an ear out for your followers' voices.
To shite this ass.
This is new. This person has a music icon over him. Elegant performer.
Young man, hey.
I can tell just by the look in your eyes. Sir, you must be a traveler, aren't you? If I'm correct, then please tell me of the places you've been to. Then, for a pittance of just 250 reeve, I can bring your travels to life through my music. So you talk about a place and he turns that memory into music. So it's not just a performance, but a showcase of magic as music. Want to have him perform for us? What could go wrong?
Pleased to hear that.
And I have but one question. Across the whole of your travels, which locale has etched itself into the forefront of your memory? Well, right now I can only choose one option. I see, Grand Trad, the royal capital of the kingdom and the most prosperous city in the land. Its main street is lined with luxurious boutiques, and beyond that lies a bustling and lively marketplace. Watching over the lively city is the Grand Cathedral, yet as majestic as it is, there are places where the prestigious gaze of sanctism does not reach. A city of glory unlike anywhere else in the world, where the dazzling, vivid lights cast shadows of the deepest darkness. Now, listen to my song. And he starts breaking out into heavy metal. Starts playing some Dragon Force. Alright, nothing really happened. Alright. Sounds like a system to launch your app communication issue. I mean, if a game is... I've seen the issue where if a game is so old and it's trying to measure your hardware, and your hardware is actually larger than what it can measure because it's just looking for like that 1 gigabyte, then it just gets confused and doesn't know what to do. The software doesn't. The atmosphere around here is definitely different at night. Want to take a look around? If you ever need help, that's what I'm here for. What I want to do, actually, is travel someplace that I can't get to, I don't think. I bet we can't leave Martira and go to...
What were the gods doing?
Start traveling, visit the Round Table and the Gauntlet Runner. Then you can view a map of the surrounding area and arrange your journey. Discuss plans with your allies. You decide where your travels will take you next. Okay, that's what I want to do. Request an intel will open up new areas in the city map. You can go there as long as you know the path. You can see how many days are required to reach a destination when you select it on the map. If the road there doesn't pass through an encampment, you can get there that afternoon. When you return to town from your destination, it'll be night. After tackling a dungeon, you won't be able to do anything else. You and your allies need to rest. The wilds outside the city contain innumerable threats, but trust in your allies to step blindly for adventure. Okay. Oh my god! Be sure to check the weather and travel time before you depart. When heading to a distant dungeon, you may need to spend the night at an encampment and resume traveling the next morning. The night after exploring a dungeon, you can choose to stay the night there or teleport back to town. What I want to do is I want to get up here. I want to go here.
We'll face
this place.
We'll face danger here. We'll face danger.
Come on, controller, work with me here. Thank you.
There's a labyrinth. Let's see here.
Yes, I know what it is. I want to go there. Damn, it's not going to let me go there, is it? I guess I can only get... Wait a minute. I can only get there from Grand Trad? What if we... Can we fast travel back to Grand Trad?
Let's go.
The game crashes, yeah.
Nothing left to do.
Fuck! The gates are closed in this city! I fucking forgot! God damn it.
Hey.
Alright then.
Son of a bitch! Why are those red now?
Let's go.
All right then.
Is that a signal that they have new items?
You'd be real sorry.
No. I didn't have a... Why are those icons red? Okay. I don't get that.
All right then.
Well, we can boost one of our royal virtues by talking to a person right here. But not a... Is now really trying to be giving speeches? I mean, it's a good idea, but you've got to work on your timing. As the new king, I declare that pizzas will all be Triple meat. There's my declaration. I didn't have a funnier punchline.
Excuse me?
Hey, you prefer your Valmo roasted or stewed? Never had Valmo. I recommend you try delicious Valmo stew. That juicy, slow-roasted flavor is what all the connoisseur grown-ups prefer. There now, that sets you right. Now, Mr. Elda, do you want to do a little shopping? Ta-da, rock beans. You can cook some yummy dishes with these. Also got the fragrant spice and the hero's fruit seed. They'll tell you before I'm okay. Well, this is only $900 for these. Sure, I'll take them all.
Can we talk?
Thank you, miss. Excuse me?
I'll take one of each just in case.
Thank you, miss. Excuse me?
Can we talk?
Thank you, miss. Hey, mister.
Oh, good. He's selling bugs. This ought to be great. Bait?
Can we talk?
We could use them for fishing? Oh no. The fishing mini game in this game? Oh no. Oh no, it really is Final Fantasy 15. I've got Ignis's cooking and I've got Noctis's fishing. Oh shit.
Hey, mister.
Can we talk?
Yeah, sure, let's go ahead and grab these baits that I'll eventually be using for friggin' fishing. Oh my god.
Welcome.
I don't know what more I could do right now. I want to do that quest, but I can't go back to Grand Trad. Or I can't, rather I can't leave Grand Trad.
An elder candidate? No.
More people missing.
What say you?
Turn yourself ignorant of the weather and is subject to its whims. Fear not, I can tell you what clouds will come 2 days hence. If you'd like to check the weather before traveling, speak with a fortune teller. They can forecast the region's weather for the next 2 days. Although the price of 250 reeve. So,
Pop by again, won't you?
I already know that I gotta wait for the sand to show up. Oh, it's this asshole.
Oh, my apologies. You're all right there. That's a relief. Well, I'll be off now.
Hey, you sure you want to let that fellow go?
We got pickpocketed, didn't we?
He nicked something of yours just now when he bumped
Knew
into
it.
you.
Oh no! Grius's dagger is missing.
Okay.
Let's chase after him. I don't see him anywhere. Jeez, how'd he disappear so fast?
Mission start. Where can we find a clue that will lead us to the man who took Grius's memento? This is the guy who told us it was stolen.
Come on.
Hey, you. The guy who stole our dagger. Any idea where he went? No. I may not. I have no reason to give you that information. That's true, but, I mean, that dagger is really important to us. Is it? Well, you have to excuse me if I don't go lending a hand to everyone who puts one out. Oh, come on, not even a hint. This man seems to know something. How can I get him to help us? Do I have level 2 on this? Did that really work? My imagination isn't high enough to know what to say next. Damn it. If my imagination were inspired, I could probably get past his guard. Apologies, but it's time I got on more profitable endeavors, little Elda. Run along now. I wish you luck. Is there some way I can increase my whatever it asked for? That's not going to be it. You can see Crigante Castle from here. The city is small compared to the royal capital, but I think a more old-fashioned town like this can be nice too. How about we take in the view of the city skyline for a bit? Who knows, might just broaden your horizons to observe how the people in this town go about their lives. I spent some time gazing at the scenery, my wisdom should grow. It's not what I need, but sure. Let's spend the night just staring at people, because that's not awkward.
Right.
Artira has had its shared misfortune, but the town itself is wonderful. It's nowhere near as bustling as the capital, but it doesn't exactly feel rural either. The shopping's not bad either. Maybe being so close to the main road had a lot of merchants come and go. I'm sure people just want to live quiet, contented lives.
Yeah.
Everything that happened must have shaken this city to the core. I suppose you're right. No matter how nice a city looks on the surface, there's always good and bad. When you live on the road like we do, it's hard to imagine settling down in one place. Gallica and I had a good talk as we admired the castle. I feel like my wisdom has broadened.
All right.
My wisdom has gotten 3 points bigger. I am still only an informed wisdom person. I still have a vapid imagination. As Gallica and I headed home, we discussed many things about Martira, including its people, the shops, and the scenery.
Time marches on, and
I started to get my knife, though. My knife's still missing.
Nonetheless.
So these sand flashes, you think we can really rely on something as unknowable as the movements of the wind? It would seem so. According to the fortune teller, the signs continue to appear just as expected. Good, no changes to our plans then. Let's prepare as best we can.
We got a major bargain.
It's Idol's Day, which means the stores have plenty of bargains. If you had your eye on anything, today's the day. Do I have anything around here that might boost whatever? Oh, it's up there. Imagination. It's up there. Where am I? I am there. Okay, hold up, hold up. We can boost our imagination. We can make ourselves more imaginative. I don't think this is the right way.
All right then.
Nope, it was not. I went the wrong direction. Get off the map. Get off the map. Hello, Comet. Either do or don't, boy. You start to get in my lap and then I move my hands, then you move. Like, what the hell?
Now what am I to do?
Comet tail in the way. Cannot see game. Believe it or not, Comet tail takes up a lot of space on screen. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, wait. Is this him? Oh, her. Whatever. Nostalgic elder? Hey, now that I'm getting a look at you, do you happen to be an Elda? Oh my word, are you indeed? Well, I must say, I wonder what's brought you here in these troubled times. Did you perhaps come bearing bread? Silly me, now why would you? Bread? What are you talking about? Oh dear, you don't know the old tale. The one of the thief king and the Elda's bread? If the tale is warm as a fresh baked bread, dearie, would you like me to tell it to you? Oh, that sounds like a nice story. Maybe it'll give us the warm fuzzies. Good God, Gallica. If I listen to her story, I think it'll hone my imagination.
What do you want to do?
To listen to her story? Let's spend our day listening to this old lady talk. Why not? Ho ho! Well, this makes me rather nostalgic. Once upon a time, 16 hours later.
Long, long ago.
A gift arrived in a faraway village. It was a box, and inside this box were 8 delicious-looking loaves of bread. 8 people gathered around it, each belonging to a different tribe. Rasante, Rogue, Clamar, Ugif, Bustari, Nydia, Parapus, and Ishkia. I don't think we've seen a Ugif yet. We've seen all the other species, all the other tribes, but I don't think we've seen a Ugif yet. At least I don't recall.
After that,
A Ugif lad jumped up and down in excitement and said, "We can share him the way we all get to have one." But the Rusant man shook his head. "Why would a Ugif like you need a whole loaf? I need a larger portion," he said. The old rogue woman spoke, saying, "You must respect your elders." The Clemar scoffed at this. "This bread's clearly causing a quarrel, so I'll be in charge of it," said the Clemar woman. The other 7, of course, were none too happy about this plan. The Yugif boy muttered quietly, "We really ought to share it between all of us," but no one had a mind to listen. A Mustari man leaned in close to the boy and told him, "You're right, you know, but the wise move here is to just give up." The Mustari man left along with the Yugif boy, and then there remained 6 tribes for 8 loaves. "We clearly can't share it equally," the Clemar said. Then the Ishkia finally spoke. "Split the remaining 2 loaves into 3, she offered. "That way it can be equally split among the 6 of us." The Nidia woman quickly agreed. Away she walked, saying she would grab a knife and return soon. The Parapus man laughed and said, "Finally I get to have bread." But the remaining 3 made sour faces indeed. "Oh, will you look at the time? We'll have to continue this another time. I promise I'll get to the end next time." "I bet you won't." "I wonder what will happen with these 8 people, all of different tribes. I feel like my imagination has gone up a little."
All right.
"They had a false attempt at trying to make equality and it didn't work, and I did not improve my imagination enough. I guess I won't be getting my blade back right now. Either that or I gotta pay for whatever I need to do to get it from the guy. Can't use my imagination to get information out of him, so..." "Alright, what do you want?"
No.
"Gosh, I wonder... What if I lend a hand to your face?" Oh, I love that line. I love that line. "What if I lend a hand to your face? How about pimp slap?"
And what of it?
Cute, but you'll have to do better than that. "Okay, how about a pimp slap then?" God damn it. Did it again.
And what of it?
Cute, oh. I actually have to use my imagination. Fuck!
And what?
I can't pimp slap him. Oh right, the bounties. I keep forgetting about that. Come here. With everything going on, they need all hands on deck. I've got to get out of patrol, so I'm sorry, but we'll be closed on July 2nd to July 4th.
Take a look.
You're the one who took care of that bounty on Tradia Desert, aren't you? I've heard the rumors. Tradia Desert is south of Grand Trad, right? But how did you know that? The royal capital's pretty far from here. Don't underestimate the military. Each city shares information on bounties, though I'm not at liberty to tell you how we do it. Anyway, you can look up a list of bounties from across the country regardless of where you are, and accept them too. So fight your hardest and clear them up, alright? This one we've already accepted, it's one we've got to do, that's our main quest. Goborn King, Forest Champion. I need to slay the Goborn King in the Imp's Den east of Martira. Defeating Goborns in Defeating Goborns in black may lure it out. I don't know why I had a hard time reading that line. The informant at the Vissa Alba Tavern in Martira should have more details.
Don't go get yourself killed.
Yeah.
Attack you with swords and bows as well as magic. The boss will come out until you dispatch the underlings. They're a bit tougher than you might expect. How about it? We need funds for infiltrating Highmaid's hideout. Yep, we'll do it. Excellent. In that case, the Goborns are skulking in the Imp's Den northeast of Martira. When the king's not around, a magic-wielded Goborn keeps order within the horde. Take him out, and the big guy should appear. The mages wear black cloth. I bet you can get more information about the target from Martira's informant. Not fond of having to rely on them, but desperate times. Bring me the Imp's loincloth? Ew! Once you've taken care of them. In exchange, you'll get your reward. Can I just, like, hold it out on with a pair of tweezers or something? I don't actually want to touch an Imp's loincloth. You don't know where that shit's been. I need to slay the Goborn King in the Imp's Den east of Martira, defeating Goborn... I already read that, yeah, okay. Increases courage, and I get 16,000 bucks.
Let's see here.
They'll face danger here.
All right.
We've already completed that one. It was accepted. Okay. So let me go find that informant real fast, which I think was up here.
All right.
No, it was not here. Where was that informant? It was... was in the tavern, wasn't it?
I'm out of ideas.
Very good. Orbit? No. Yeah, this guy.
What you want to know?
Put a little discount on my intel for Idles Day. Not like I have to, but I want to keep my customers happy too. Hey, King of End's dead. Here we go. Here's $800. Now tell me stuff. At first glance, it appears to be an ordinary forest, but journey in deeper and you'll find yourself in the Go-born Haven. Those creatures are clever enough to understand the strength that comes with numbers. A single Go-born is easily dispatched, but a horde of them is trouble. You've got business with the Go-born king who runs the horde of them. You're going to want to take out the Go-borns in Black Claw. No weaknesses to speak of, but they do love a good nap. You can find some items to make them drowsy in general stores around town. That's how you fight them. You may already know, but don't go wielding a staff, yeah? They'll fly off the handle, even can't control it. What else? There are also a lot of giant insects called vesps in there. They're apparently weak to pierce attacks. You best prepare yourself with a spear or bow or something of the sort. That's about it. Be sure you're well prepared before venturing into that place. So, I cannot use my magic classes for this fight. Wonder-fucking-full.
Here's the real skinny.
There are shops of all sizes in Martira. You can buy Badoo meat and Morricone meat from the butcher, and a specialty item called Mellow Milk from the water shop. In addition, there are some stands where children sell rock beans or fragrant spice. There's a village not far off with Orgo sugar, and there was also a kid selling plant seeds over on Cattle Racket Road, though you can't eat those till you grow them. Martira has fine selection of goods. The people are honest country folk who'd be proud to sell you a variety of seed and harvest. Okay. So I should probably set up for...
What now?
Seeker and Warrior, I guess. Even though I've almost got those to level 20. It's like a very little choice.
In the name of
Attack power is going to go horribly down. You know what? I'm going to go in with my normal setup, and I can always switch if I need to, because I have a whole lot more attack power with my mages. I just don't know how resistant they are. Like, even if I'm, because so far the thing is, even if I'm fighting enemies that are resistant to magic, I'm still doing more damage with my resisted magic than I am with a physical attack.
Really? Let's see.
Can I not go here?
Let's see.
We'll leave it midday when it's safer. Son of a bitch. How the hell do I get off this ship?
What were the gods doing?
Why are we not moving? Okay. So I guess I gotta wait till daytime. Well, how can I increase my imagination? Who do I do that with? Oh, the old lady again?
Now what am I to do?
Alright, well, I'm gonna go pee, so while we talk to her, okay, controller? I wasn't even trying to go that way, but alright. I auto run somehow. Hello, come on, controller, work with me here. Ready to increase my dead zone or something? Because holy shit, I'm going to a full sprint and I'm not trying to. Oh my God, stop!
Oh, look who it is.
Yes. Yes, tell me the rest of the story. You guys can watch it while I go pee.
heard that.
Indeed.
What the fuck? Device? What device? What are you talking about? That's weird. Connection to what device? What? Yep, yep,
What do you think?
Not really. Yes, inequality. We get it. It's bad. We understand.
All right.
Enough to level up? Fuck.
Well then. Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
We should have 2 more days, right? Because it was the 2nd? 3rd.
Speaking of,
Been hearing rumors of people disappearing in a forest east of Martyr at a place known as the Imp's Den. Different location where the Heismay was. Think there's a connection to the kidnappings in town? I don't believe so. Word is the culprits in this case are a band of forest go-borns. I doubt they're the type to come into town and snatch people up. Might this be the work of the go-born king that has a bounty on it? Before the damage spreads, we ought to exterminate it and take on that bounty that we've already got. I understand. I'm going.
all right.
Party tomorrow. No, we're doing it now. Going now. Right now. We're going now. We're leaving now while we can. Before the game decides to lock me out of shit again.
About time, what? Now point us toward the fray.
Now then.
Yes, yes, over here.
We'll see.
What are we doing there again?
This is the forest of the bounty, which should be the leader. Yeah. The people aren't the only ones with pompous asses who lord over others. How sickening. Go-borns can be a handful with a leader organizing them. We best deal with them now for the sake of the locals. Also be nice to add our Heismay preparations fund.
It's your call.
We should get there by midday. Can we make it back by tonight? But of course, so long as you don't dilly-dally, that is. What if we shilly-shally?
Great. Let's move out.
What to pick?
I hear a voice. I'm stagnating. I need to train. Hulkenberg comes to mind. Maybe I should go talk with her. I got a thing to do first. Sorry, she can wait. Whoa. Okay, I wasn't expecting this. Both of these will increase my bond. You want to talk to one of them, I bet? Oh no! I want to increase bond! Bond with warrior or bond with... Well, I don't really use the knight. Actually, it doesn't matter. The bond doesn't increase that. But yeah, it does. Fuck it. Sorry, Stroll.
Oh, it's you.
Gotta bug you. Just how calm everybody is despite all the movement on the carriage. Traveling affords you opportunities to strengthen your bonds with your allies. If an ally wishes to speak with you on the road, do try to make time for them.
Oh, right.
I was just thinking about something. Are you free at the moment? Can you use your advice about something? Of course.
Sorry.
Sorry to worry with all my personal problems. Well, that's who it was. You're a video game character. You have personal problems and you have to tell them to the main character. That's how RPGs work.
Sorry.
I know I need to be better about keeping my emotions in check.
Right.
Remember what we heard about my inheritance? That there may be a clue to its whereabouts in my hometown of Halia? You can rebuild your house. Your inheritance rebuild your house.
Well.
If I had it, you mean. To be lord of a prosperous house, that's the natural ambition of all who are born into nobility. Forging aristocratic alliances, courting favor from royals and nobles, marrying some wealthy lord's daughter, and then there's the matter of heirs. If I had a daughter, her hand would be promised to another family at birth. A son would follow suit in my courtly endeavors. All that couldn't feel more foreign to me in this life. What do you do? What do you want to do? Strangely enough, I'm in no position to answer that. All I know is that my parents sheltered me when they dutifully fulfilled their roles. It's my turn to take up the mantle.
Damn.
Never imagined it would come to this. Makes me regret how I treated my parents. The last image they had of me was that of an ignorant child, spoiled all his life by a cadre of servants. The house, the name, both of the cornerstones of Halia, but that means nothing to the people suffering, cast out by the fire. I put the house first in spite of that. I'm no different than Lord Hydra. What is my course? My lack of clear answers clouds my thoughts of late.
Got it.
But there's a way of light between those clouds, thanks to you. I need to seek out that inheritance, I know that much. Where is your hometown? You would join me? Your generosity know no bounds? Pay back your inheritance. Can't let you go alone.
After all. Hey.
What am I, a boy in your charge? Am I a boy in your charge now? Sweet.
You're a kind one.
I also didn't expect such kindness, though. But since you're coming along, shall we agree to head there next time we meet then? Sense Droll's deepened trust in me. Level up, bun. Nice. Level 5. Or 4. I can read.
Not alone.
It increases skill inheritance slots for the warrior to lineage 2 to 2. I really should be the one helping you, yet it's quite the opposite time and time again. Thanks for that.
You lot! Enemy attack!
We got some creepy flying insects buzzing about on the deck. Damn, can't they just bugger off? Anyway, we should deal with them before they get inside of the runner and cause a real headache. Holy shit. Swallow before trying to speak, Krim. I'm okay. RE5 is working nicely, but for my first RE experience, it's rough. AI is useless. That's why I wanted to play RE5 and 6 with somebody, because I know the AI companion in both those games are really bad. 'Tis hardly the time for your attempts at humor. We should get to the deck and eliminate these pests with haste.
Is everyone prepared? Would you mind not just barging in on us?
We're just going right into it. Right into boss time. Maybe a boss, I don't know.
The power of fire!
I'll show you the
How if we do that much
essence of
damage? It's not a boss.
forth, Royal Soul! Freeze!
I step warrior! I strike with conviction!
Yeah, it's dead. That's not a boss.
Enemy reinforcements! Brace yourselves!
A red one? A red elementa? Okay. Gotta be weak to ice, right?
The power of light!
I'll show
Ice! You hit their weakness! Is everyone alright? That's your opening, Captain! My blade cuts like the wind!
I can't. Are you prepared? Oh, holy light!
Tougher than I thought.
Gonna escape. Yeah, I knew it was gonna escape because it didn't. I didn't hit it with fire enough, or hit it with ice enough times.
Even easier than expected.
Holy shit, Josh! What did you do? One, two, 5 gift subs. Holy shit, Josh! Thank you so much, Josh, for the 5 gifted subs to Mathis 110608. Lana is a Weeb 12. What a name! Ghost Prism, Ghost HD, and Retro. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, Josh. I greatly appreciate it. Holy shit, man! Thank you. Goddamn. The engines of the ship are really bursting now.
The Imp's Den, home to countless bandits over the years, has warranted the caution of all who lived near the steep, forested entry path. They warned their children of the dangers there. There are demons in those woods, they said. You mustn't go.
Ghosty would appreciate it. Which one? Ghost Prism and Ghosts HD.
Something from its sleep. It is to that den, now befitting of its name, that the Gauntlet Runner arrives.
I appreciate it regardless. HD, cool.
The thing is,
Its forest is really big. Searching every nook and cranny will be a huge pain. Also, thank you for the for starting a hype train as well. Level 2 at 50%. Holy crap! Thank you for that as well, Josh.
Well,
still, its leagues better than some damp and dreary cave. Stuffing places like that always gets me down. Holy shit, Josh! 100 bits. Thank you so much as well. Holy fuck! Thank you so much. Indeed, and 'tis nice not to worry over attacks from the dark or being cornered in dead ends. That said, forests provide ample cover for stalking monsters. We must be on guard along our path.
Yep.
On our guard along the path. Yeah, it seems our Go-born kings use that cover now. Let's use that. Let's draw it out by knocking off these weaker magic-using Go-borns. That's holy shit, Retro! Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Holy shit! Thank you so. God damn it, Josh! Gift sub to Nukem. Man, he deserves it. He definitely deserves it. Thank you so much, Josh. And Retro. What the hell? Let's fucking go. You damn right, Retro. God damn. Thank you all. Shit. Support is insane. I don't know what to say. God damn, guys. Thank you. Weaker magic using Go-borns. The Go-borns that use magic wear black. They will easily distinguish which one we must eliminate. Holy shit, guys! What the fuck? Lady Warbucks dropping in 5 gift subs as well. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Solid Matic, Sir Chalk, Darkman 1233, Holy Smokes, I Hack for Falafel. I love that name. That's hilarious. Josh dropping in 2 more because holy shit. Hey, now wait a minute. That's not fair. Josh, you gifted a tier 1 sub to yourself. That's fair. Because why not, she says. And Retro with 100 bits in there as well. That you snuck that one in, Retro. I almost missed that. Holy shit, Retro. Goddamn, guys. Thank you so much. We're now at level 4. Holy fuck. It's definitely a new record. It's never been that high before. Goddamn, guys. Thank you so much. I don't know what... God, stop it. You guys are making me, like, blush or whatever. I don't know what to say. Shit, guys. Thank y'all so much. You guys have got all those gift subs. Enjoy the new emotes that you guys have access to now, including the holy shit that Darth threw out. Thank you guys so much. I'm like, I can't keep myself from grinning right now. You guys are being too kind. I don't know what to do about it. Like, am I naked or something? I just need to, like... We need the emotes, but gotta spread the love. Dude, y'all are too kind. Thank you so much, Retro. God damn it, Josh! What the fuck? 2 more, Jareth and Cricket I5. God damn, man. Thank you, Josh. Holy fuck. What is that now? Level 4 complete? Yeah, level 4 complete. Holy hell. Oh my god, guys. Jesus. Above the subject. Yeah, I know. By like we didn't just reach the objective. We fucking destroyed it. I don't even remember setting that thing. How long ago? I don't remember how long ago I set it. I don't even remember what it was before it showed me because I didn't set it so long ago. God damn, guys, thank you so much. The go-board's not our only problem, it seems. Look at all the bugs. Too bad we can't chase them off with some sort of incense. That could create its own problems. At any rate, we are here to hunt the go-board. We shall mine the insects as we make our way. It was 10 and 20 today. Fucking hell. Thank you guys so much. I don't even remember when I set that. I'm just... you cannot travel elsewhere on that day, returning to the camping with your own choice. Okay, I don't want to leave. No, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave.
That's right.
Go forward.
Okay then.
Fucking hell, Josh! Goddamn, 300 more bits. Jesus, man, thank you so much. Goddamn, Josh.
Let's go.
Twitch sets default goals. Well, I mean, I know I set some myself, but I just didn't remember doing it. Holy fuck! I just looked up there. My subscribe count is now up to 25 subscribers. It has never been that high. I think the highest it's ever been is like maybe 12. Holy fuck! It's now at 25. Goddamn, guys, thank you so much. It's a poker bluff. Jesus, guys, what the hell? Happy fucking New Year. Whoa! Okay, you're a lot bigger than I thought you were gonna be. Woo.
This could be our chance. Are you prepared? The power of light.
These are supposed to be mages, so they're dead. They're just dead. All right. And there's 2 red elementals here.
By my
I don't know that I can kill them both though. That one got killed. Light, that's not gonna be enough to kill it though. The hail emotional damage. Emotional, like what the fuck do I do at this moment? And again, oh my god, Josh, 200 bits. Thank you so much, Josh. Holy shit, man. I keep saying it. Thank you guys so much. Wow. Holy hell. Goddamn, 3,000 mag?
A trivial fight, really.
788 experience on the archetypes. That should master one of them. And it sure fucking did. When you battle while channeling a mastered archetype, you receive additional experience which can be converted into an experience item after accumulating enough. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm half distracted by what's going on in my chat. When you battle while channeling a mastered archetype, you receive additional experience, which will be converted into an experience item after accumulating enough. Okay, so now that I've mastered mage on main character, I'll get an additional item. And I'm getting another 400 bits from Josh because, wow, thank you so much, Josh. We reached level 4 and with 33% into level 5. That is nuts. Thank you guys so much. You say trivial fight, we didn't do much. Well, in Red's defense, it was 2 fireballs. Her slash attack doesn't do a lot. We got to cast a lot of ice magic. Hype train success. What do we get? Let's open our hype chest. What do we get out of this? Hype train complete. Level 5, 33%. Jesus Christmas. Thank you guys so much for the support. Holy hell, man. 15 subs, 1,300 bits. My God. What did I do? What did I do to deserve that? Thank you so much. Oh my God. Magic Circle. Increase magic skill attack by 10%. Attack increases further if an archetypes of the same lineage are present. So magic increased. That's good because I do cast a lot of magic. Protagonist max MP increased by 20%. Wow. All right. Mastering these things is a very good thing to do because shit. Josh, Retro, Lady Warbucks, thank you all so much for the support. That was incredibly kind of you. Level 57 during TGA. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's okay. That's a big bug. That's a very big goddamn bug. Wow. Yeah, the really big streamers get like just insane hype train levels. What kind of bothers me about those streams is like they're sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes the streamers like hardly even acknowledging of it. They hardly acknowledge it. It's just like, what an insult. These people are literally giving you money for being on stream and you're not really doing anything and you don't even have the wherewithal to like thank them. That's why I kind of go overboard with the things that I say. Besides the fact that I'm literally just shocked when it's, you know, this much support that you guys have just done, you know, that's not even acting or anything. That's a pure shock. But besides that, it's like, I feel like I'm overcompensating as well for people like that who don't give a fuck. God, thank you guys so much, really. Record my journey. Let's make a save because I haven't saved in a little while. My last save was about 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. Defeat him a bug, or 4 bugs for that matter.
I call upon royal power within.
We work so hard to get level 1, they just blow it off like it's breathing. I mean, even if I never reached a hype train ever, the fact you guys are willing to literally give me money to be here, whether it's through bits, subs, or through the Stream Elements tip website, it's cannot.
The essence of truth.
Again, like I said earlier, I cannot say the words thank you to express how grateful I am. I can only say thank you, but that's the best that I can do. But if I could say something else that means more than just thank you, I would, because that is just nuts. Motherfucker, they all got blocked. That you show shocked by the gifts you die on a bug after a whole stream without saves. If these guys weren't stunned right now, they probably would kill me right now. Because I am more stunned than they are, and they got hit by a dude with a stick in his hand.
Oh, power of heroes!
I think he was all I required. I know. I know, and I appreciate it. And it's just like, I can't fathom it. Because, I mean, I'm not really doing anything. I'm not earning any money here. I'm just here doing what I like to do. And, you know, I don't know. I can't put it into words. What the hell did I hit him with? I'm so fucked up right now. Okay, ice killed him. I don't know if they actually had any elemental weaknesses. I've been too little distracted by my chat. My very, very kind chat.
Tis done. Ha! I have never known such heights. Victory is ours, and safety hard won.
You know, I was already like, I've been extremely thankful to you guys just for the viewership you guys have been giving me. I mean, I've been hovering around double digits for every stream for like a long period of time for the last few weeks, and that is unbelievably grateful to me. I'm unbelievably grateful for that, I mean, because that is like my biggest challenge, I feel, is keeping a high number of viewers in here. And to me, double digits is high. So the fact I'm looking at 10 right now is nuts. And you guys have like been here and chatted and hung out and lurked and kept the number up there like that for more than just like a few seconds. And I am, again, I'm more grateful than just, I can't put it into words. So that, you guys, like, just going that far is insane to me. And then you guys do what you just did, Josh and Retro and Lady Warbucks, just, wow.
Let's do this.
Like, I feel like I need to like start stripping naked or something, or give you a free account to my OnlyFans page or something.
We'll combine our strength. Oh, holy light! That's one.
It's okay.
You survived that? Yes. Very dramatic dying animation. Oh my god, I've been hit by a stick. I've gotta die. Oh, God help me. Very dramatic. Holy mages.
Our foes are not vanquished. Be on your guard. Come on! Impressive as ever.
Okay, let's give it what we've got. Let's get on with it. It's up to you.
Hit these guys with light.
Oh, holy light!
They did.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
I want some more of those
Was that easy, eh?
those red elementals to show up.
All right, how's that?
Excuse me. Damn. Hi guys.
This could be our
Charge!
Are you prepared? Let's do this.
Dramatic death. Ah!
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
There is still danger here.
Yes, there is. We see it. Now it's dead.
All right, we did it!
Any goodies over here? See a baddie over here. Bug! It's a bug!
Let's give them a fight. Let's take them
All this magical ability, we could have just stopped them all with a nice can of Raid. Who'd have thought? Do we have weaknesses on these guys? Wind. Okay, we can't blow them, because we don't have a blow ability on this guy.
The power of light. I will fight with. Lend me your strength.
Oh, that's right. That's Seeker ability.
I won't hold back.
Mage Wind.
Better be sure.
Right, do they have any immunities? Lightning. Okay. So you should be able to kill them all with, like, ice.
All right, let's go. Ice.
Yep, they did the trick.
That's the last of them. The way's clear.
I think I'm getting used to this. That'll do it.
Gonna get this item up here. Over here. A yoink. Wriggling Vine.
Come on. Skill. That's brilliant.
Damn it.
Good one.
Let us settle this.
Let's give this all we got. Let's make an end of it. Let my power support.
Ah! I'm sorry, their death animation is just hilarious to me.
I chose the wrong opponent.
We're thinning them out.
Nice.
Alright, let's go over here. Bugs! Oh no, bugs! It's bugs!
Right.
Not bunny.
Let's settle this quick. No holding back.
Got one.
It's okay.
I'm on proceed.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
Scathe triumph. Flawless victory. Master rank up. Hero's Leaf of Light. That.
Careful.
Hold on.
Company.
Wait back there a second, dude. I gotta look at something.
What now?
Scented alpine grass with a glow that draws in even fairies. Increases archetype experience by 1,000. I have these as well. Increases magic by 1. Who should I put that on? Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Increases max MP by 2. Sure. Seeds of a rare aromatic tree. Growing them somewhere will bear fruit that grant a small amount of archetype experience. Where did I get those? From the kid in Martira? One of the kids in Martira? I need to stock up on that shit, because that sounds really good. Let's put it on healer, sure. There's 7 of them. Wait a minute, didn't we... Wait a minute, wait a minute. We have nearly a level 2 somewhere. It's the Warriors level 2 we've unlocked. It's the Warriors level 2, so we need to give those to Red.
To greater heights.
Slash boost. Increases slash damage by 20%. That also mastered it. Which means we should be able to move her to level 2, right?
I see.
Study.
Fascinating.
Sword Master is the archetype you sense from Scroll's Way of Life.
Right here.
Yep. Heroic Embodiment is the adept champion, a gallant who welcomes overwhelming numbers and wins, all to protect the weak.
All right.
7,200 mag. I think I got 57,000, but that's expensive as hell.
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
Hear the voices of past years of souls.
I see.
Is he carrying an axe? Doesn't look like a sword.
I've acquired a new power.
Oh, it's definitely still a sword. Okay. Skill inheritance. We have 2 slots. Well... Half damage taken when ambushed. That's kind of nice. Increase slash attacks by 20%, and that costs 20 grand. Ugh. I don't hate it, but oh, damn, that's expensive. Yeah, I want it though. Slicer is really good. This is multiple hits. Yeah, let's do Slicer and Splash Boost. Now, let's also give this to... I don't give that... Oh, let's give it to her new one. Yeah, it's 1,000. Gave it experience. Gave her 1.5 levels. All right.
This is bad. They're onto us.
Oh, gold beetle. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Did not anticipate the attack. My bad. The front row is feeling intimidated. Oh, she's gone. She's been berserked. That's a good idea. Berserk the character I just upgraded her physical attack power. Real smart idea there. Real good idea.
We'll combine our strength. Oh, holy light! They die hard.
Let's stay calm.
Lend me your strength.
Are you out of MP? Oh, we're out of turns.
This won't work.
Let's do HP recovery. Oh wait, all ally? Oh, one ally. I thought it was all allies.
Wind! Let's keep this up! You dare insult me, wretch!
Well done, Hulkenberg.
Yeah. I went about as badly as I thought it would going to for them. He should not have enraged my strongest physical attacker. Just gonna point that out there.
After me! Let my power support you. The power of light.
It's like giving Isla the Berserk Ring and Chrono Trigger. It's like, might as well sit back and let the game play itself at that point, because she'll do it. There's another red elemental up there. She's still like in status ailment.
What now?
Oh, so that one doesn't stay. That one doesn't stay.
We can't get sloppy. Let the battle begin. No holding back. The power of light.
I'll show you the essence by this power. Freeze!
You hit their weakness!
Observe sword
That's your opening, Captain!
My blade cuts like the wind! They yet cling to life.
The power of light. Are you prepared?
Nice.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
The next
2250 mag. That'll probably master. Yep. I was gonna say it's probably gonna master the mage or the healer. Recovers medium HP every turn. Heals more archetypes with single lineage present. Recovers medium HP every turn. That is really good. Is that for the whole team, or just the healer? Goes magic increased by 2. Sweet.
To greater heights.
Slash dodge. Passive increases evasion against slash attacks.
Our foes have fallen. We are safe for the time being.
We'll win this. Healer! No, after me!
It's up to you now.
Oh, holy light! Two remaining.
Speaking of all,
Of truth.
should be able to just whack the rest of them.
Nice going, Captain! Only one left!
For all we strive for!
All enemies. Hit them. That's only one enemy left, but it doesn't matter. 358. Damn. That's a weak slash attack? 358 damage?
Let's keep moving.
Let us carry this fortune onward.
Level 19, and we can boost magic a little bit further.
I think we're in the clear.
Hey guys, what's up?
Push through!
That might be a thing.
Wait. Haha! Dodged it. There we go. What's up, you handsome piece of crap? I am extremely grateful for my viewership right now. My viewership, yes, my very generous viewers as well with the level 4 or like level 5 hype train they just gave me earlier. I'm still in shock by that. I'm more stunned than these guys are. How you doing, Talon? Can we get a shout out for Talon, please? And for Retro, if I hadn't already said that. And Beardix, I know he's still in here. Give one to Jose as well. Real JDP. I mean, that's the first time I've ever had a hype train go beyond level 2 or level 1. It was just insane, you guys. You got 2 shout outs. Awesome. You deserved it.
Give me your
How are things going for you, Tay? Why did I just hear chanting of Gandalf in the background of this song? I don't know. Some of the music in this game has some really weird background lyrics. Like Arc Raiders? You enjoy that. I certainly don't. Alright, multiplayer competitive and it's something like that, especially like well, it's not a battle royale, essentially it's what it is. I have no interest in it. Enjoy competitive shooters. I mean, I enjoy them too when I'm playing with friends. If I'm matchmaking with people that I don't know, I hate it. I absolutely hate it.
After me. It's up to you now.
That's why I have my Friday night community stuff where I play competitive stuff with friends. It's just me playing against other people in the community or friends, stuff like that, because I don't have a problem losing to them. It's losing to the match-made sweats that play the game too much. I don't enjoy that. It's cool that you've got a sibling that plays video games. As an only child who never had that option, it's a bit envied. It's a bit envied by me.
Let's make an end of it.
Oh fuck! They repel wind or light. I mean, oh shit. Okay, let's not do that again. Oh, and he's dead. I just never realized that.
Can anyone get him back on his feet?
Hold on.
Yeah. Can we pick him up, please?
This'll do it.
So these particular moths are immune to light. Good to know. Because holy shit. Okay, not to that.
That's the last of them. The way's clear.
Satisfactory.
Here's Leaf of Light.
Nice. I feel stronger already.
Looks like it's not.
What did that Hero's Leaf of Life do? I forgot already. I know we just saw it. Oh, right. 1,000 experience. Yeah, we gained so much experience.
You found something. Let's take it with us.
Let's give him a fight.
We strike all out in one fell swoop.
This time, let's not use light. Burn these bitches. Resistance. Better than reflection.
Scour. Last one.
For the
Keep
captain.
it up.
Keep it going. Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
Ski triumph.
They chose the wrong opponent.
We got another Hero's Leaf of Light. That's just guaranteed 1,000 A experience. Especially we got 2 of them that are mastered.
If we take this could be our chance. Healer! Burn to ash! Right, let's keep this up.
It's okay. Great job, Stroll.
We can do this. Let's set it up.
Resist. Eh, fuck it.
Counting on you. Lightning.
I wish I could probably skip turns. What do you think about that? Does skipping turns use a turn crystal? 'Cause I wonder if I could just like skip a turn in this case and just switch straight to her, and then she could do shit like this. I know skipping turns is a thing. I just don't know if it takes up a turn to do it.
I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while. Hey!
I'm sensing a powerful presence. Seems the pack leader has finally made its entrance.
Oi.
Hey, that's...
What?
The Go-Born King. Careful, I'm getting signs that he's way stronger than the others.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm sure he's stronger than an average Go-Born, but he's still a Go-Born. Nothing to fret about, I should think. Were it so, but a Go-Born that grows big is likely capable of greater thought. We must stay on guard. What? So what? So he's big and put king in his name? I say we show him the price of his hubris. Are you trying to make him angry? You've shown us such hospitality, Your Majesty. Let us move now to the exchanging of gifts. Damn, Leon! It's absolutely just talking the shit. Does this count? Does this count? I think it counts.
Let's get on with it! We'll combine our strength! The power of light! They die hard! I'll show you the F. We'll do this together!
Eeny, meeny. Oh, I don't have enough.
Not
I don't have goo for this. Okay. If we skip, use half a turn icon to pass the next character. That should go to, or go to red, right? Oh, good. Flash these bitches.
Numbers dwindle.
Well done, Hulkenberg.
The mage's presence induced anger. It sucks to be you, doesn't it?
Burn to ash! Let's wrap this
Great
up.
Skyrim.
I'll show you the essence of truth.
Nice. There's got a lot of HP. Weaknesses?
Is there another way?
They're pretty tough.
No, we haven't discovered any yet. All right.
I won't hold
Let's start from the top. Burn, bitch!
Let justice prevail. My blade cuts like the wind.
Healer!
Take some light.
I'll show you the essence of
Wish we
truth.
knew their affinities. Only one way to find out.
We still haven't hit him with ice or anything yet. All right.
Royal soul.
Let's shock him.
Lightning. A tough one.
Observe the enemy.
Yeah, he's dead. Doesn't matter now. Sentinel's Talisman, scrap metal slab for a warrior. Oh, a new weapon. Cool.
Good. Tis done.
You made level 19. They got fucked up, Tay. Imp's loincloth. Which I once again I'm holding with like a pair of tweezers right out here like this. It's like I'm just gonna like walk around the rest of this forest just like this. I'm not putting this thing anywhere near me. I don't want any imp jizz on me.
Made it somehow.
We managed it. Bloody hell, he was strong. Didn't figure that from a go-born. Next time, maybe we can skip their insults. All that business about hubris and it's just a go-born. Oh, I said that more to boost everyone's spirits. You know, rallying the troops and all that. Yes, you rallied the go-born's troops quite sufficiently. Really? You honestly didn't think I made it worse? You honestly think I made it worse? Why ain't here, Crimothy? Did I help or hinder? You made it worse. Hey, you didn't change anything. Surely it was just a coincidence. There, see? Though I suppose I ought to restrain myself from carelessly provoking our enemies either way.
Jeez.
Wow, you're taking it to heart? To misjudge an opponent's strength is to disclose one's lack thereof. My father used to say that. Being humbled like this drives his point home. Well, that's enough introspection for one day. Let's head back to the recruitment center to report.
What do you want to do?
Well, I've explored the whole place. I want to do that first. Yeah, I'll keep exploring a bit.
Present and focused.
I try to keep jizz off me if I can. Yeah, it's something I've preferred for 41 years. Or, well, not 41 yet, but what I need to do is I gotta go pee. I've been drinking way too much water and coffee. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Sorry, ladies. See ya. Y'all aren't my type. It's the hair. Because if your hair looks like that, I can't imagine what your pussy hair looks like. Of course, then you got the basic of basic bitch names. Guy. My name is male. Dude. Man. Human with a penis. You think human with a penis is hyphenated? Or all one word? head than I nailed myself. Oh my god, that is such an uncomfortable position. I chose very poorly today. Hey, look. Hey, check this out. I just shot fish in a barrel. Where did you go? Yeah, it sucks getting your shit shot back at you, doesn't it? This is gotta be my favorite moment. Well, one of my favorite moments from Doom: The Dark Ages. That one time I ripped out that dude's heart, and that one demon just like peeked in as the camera pans back. He's just like, "Hey, dude, did you bring a pizza?" It's freaking photo bombing the guy I just killed. One of the most random things to have happened in Doom. Oh, I missed some dudes back there. What all this free and lovely experience. More trolls! Sorry, go-borns.
Come on! We strike first! You make it quick!
Let's make an end of it.
It's up to you now.
The power of light.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
Even easier than expected.
Nice, we got another hero lethal light.
That was the last.
Another 3,000 experience for the tier 2 warrior. I think I'm gonna save like some more, save them for like the mage level 2s. Yeah.
They'll need more than this. That's a swine!
Hulkenberg's furious. Just try to calm
Nah,
down.
she's fine. Let her be mad because she'll cut through everything. Like she'll just literally slice them apart.
Let's stay calm. Let's go. No, we'll do this together. No, this won't work. Two remain.
One for the captain.
Keep it up.
Let's keep it going. Captain, they've got your defenses down.
Oh, okay. She was raged for one turn and did nothing. Missed? Missed?
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
More magic, please. Thank you.
I think we're in the clear.
Oh, they all respawned? Oh. That's not a bad thing. I want to explore the rest of the area.
Okay, let's give this all we've got.
Quick, everyone, go!
Let's make an end of
Am I overpowered?
Okay.
Maybe a tad overpowered.
There's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
Another lethal light.
Careful, we've got company.
Come on!
If you are struggling, it would do you well to heal.
Let's push through!
Right. Let's settle this quick. Let's do this.
Last one.
It's okay. We
Smack this one.
Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
Our foes have fallen. We are safe.
Auto recovery. Okay, we could go north. Let's go south if we haven't seen anything over here yet. Ooh, hello. Who are you? You're a candidate in the tournament, aren't you? I am too, actually. I'm no bounty hunter, though. Can't even defeat a single Go-born. Doesn't that mean you might not be cut out for this? Why would you decide to run in the tournament? I got fired from my workshop and I couldn't bring myself to tell the missus. When I heard about the tournament, I figured it'd be my chance, but wishful thinking. Be honest with your wife, because honesty always works out in a relationship. Yeah, you're right, little man. I really lost sight of the big picture. Guess I need to summon the stones and tell my wife. I appreciate the sense you talked into me, so let me tell you this. The bounty you're looking for will come out if you hunt the Go-borns wearing black. The one I've already killed? But specifically when I can't tell you. When you're fighting Go-borns, be sure to keep your health up. Yet, that intel wasn't much use to a man of my strength, but maybe you'll be different. I wish you luck. Thanks for telling me what I already knew and killed already. RE6 works nicely. Now I'll have to ask Bear for help tomorrow to test the co-op, but should be fine. Oh my, I mean... Communication works, honesty, be smart. I mean... I don't want to get into my issues with relationships. I've tried.
Let's take them all out in my way.
Too many people here already know. They're sick of hearing me talk about it.
After me.
Woo, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
That'll do.
Level 20 on him too. Good, good.
Good to get stronger.
Like I said, emphatically. I mean,
I think we're in the clear.
No, they're not. But I've encountered some shit that, I mean, most people probably see as like no problem, but it's become to a point where it's like I don't trust anything anymore. Or actually, no, it's actually the opposite. I trust that a woman will not be honest with me no matter what. I can't see it otherwise. I hate to be that way, but
That's the last of them. The way's clear.
and it's sad that I've been, you know, scarred into that train of thought. Be angry, arg, I am so mad, arg, I am big and oh shit. Okay, I dodged that.
This is our chance. Let's settle this quick.
It also annoys me when I see like so many people in relationships so easily, and it just frustrates me that it doesn't come that easily for me in any way. I don't mean come as in jokes. It's just like, you know, it's just frustration, that's all. Frustration that nobody cares about, so. Yes, Bugs, protect that little blue ball of light.
Okay, let's give this all a shot. Let's get over it.
And you see the other side of the coin being like, I see women that are like horribly abused and neglected and ignored and cheated on, and yet I hear them say, but I love him so much, I can't leave him. And yet they have no problem just upping and running away from me on the slightest thing they don't like about me. I'm talking to a tooth now. Hey kiddo, have you been performing opening volleys to stun your enemies? You think a tooth can't chatter by itself? Well, chew on this. Haha! All the mouth jokes. Funny. I've got a jaw-dropping news you guys know nothing about. You know how to get an opening volley on monsters when you smack them a good one? But when you attack a stunned enemy in battle, sometimes they wake up. If you're in a chewy situation, sometimes not attacking a stunned enemy and just waiting for your next turn might be the wise play. How is that? All this talk of stunning left you stunned and stunted? Well, if you want more of the truth, you'll have to find me next time. Rose-colored glasses happen both ways. It's not Jennifer specific. No, agreed. It's not. But it's just it stuns me how. Fuck! I forgot these guys are immune to light. How I know women that have taken abuse and ignored and scarred for long periods of time because of bad things that their man has done to them. Things that I would never do in a million years. And they just refuse to leave that said man. And yet, I've had women leave me for the most petty of reasons.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody.
Good. I shall strive to use this.
One being, I don't like how you cuss at traffic. I'm not making that up. That was one of her reasons she said that she wanted to break up. Because I cuss at traffic while I'm driving.
We have the edge. Let's take them all out.
So apparently I'm just so hideously ugly that any excuse to break up with me is reason. I need to heal, which you can do. All allies. Well, only you need it, but mostly because I cast a light magic that was reflected back at me. So that's kind of my own fault. Do we have elemental weaknesses on these guys? Only wind, which I can't multicast. But it's fine. Lightning it is.
Let me help.
I swear, kind of religiously, and I'm not religious. Fuck! These guys are immune to lightning! She would hate me. It's not like she was somebody who didn't like cussing, period. She swore as well. It's the fact that it was just me. It's the fact that it's me. I'm not good looking enough. I don't make enough money. I got another lethal light, which is nice. I'm not tall enough. I'm not good looking enough. I don't make enough money to keep a woman interested long enough for her not to look for a petty reason to leave me. So they use anything they can find. Doesn't matter how petty it is. They'll use it against me. That's just how it is with me. Oh, don't use light against these guys. Oh, I'm fucking an idiot. Oh god, I did it again. Wait, these are the wrong ones. Never mind, I'm good. I panicked for no reason.
Ooh, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone.
Don't get me wrong. I would like to be proven wrong.
Was that easy, eh?
We're still some boats.
I'd like to be proven wrong by some woman that's just like, you know what, I hear the problems that you've been having, and I want to prove to you that there is actually a good woman out here, and I'm not one. But no woman will ever do that.
Let's get on with it. It's up to you now.
Because women don't chase or pursue. They don't have to. They just got to go outside.
That's the last of them. The way's clear.
Proverbially, not literally. Figuratively, I mean, not literally.
That was the last of them.
Anyway, never mind. Moving on. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, I've explored this whole place. I guess there's no reason to stay here anymore. I mean, the experience is nice, but... Oh, bitch.
That was brilliant. I'll give it my all. This is our chance. Let's make an end of
Yeah, we're doing over 500 damage now. That's insane.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
Victory is ours, and safety hard won.
All right, let's get the hell out of here. Can I just fast travel out of here? Or do I need to, like, walk out of here manually? I'll have to walk out of here manually, which is fine. I'll just head for the exit and fight everything I see along the way. But I won't just grind around here, because there's no need to.
Let's give him a fight.
This is our chance.
After me.
Do this.
Looks like that's all of us. Great job, everybody.
Iron Knuckles, so another weapon for the brawler that I'm not using.
Unexpected.
Remain steadfast. Some foes still progress.
Besides, my healer's out of MP. He's going to be standing around just making mean faces here in a bit. What the fuck?
This won't stop us.
Stroll's anxious, and they're targeting him.
Oh, bloody hell!
It's hitting the weakness, but it's not doing a lot of damage. Their defenses are so high.
Badly wounded. Can anyone heal
Well,
him?
okay, he's going to die, but...
Is everyone okay? Gotta heal up. Stroll can't take any more. Someone heal him.
Healer!
Not now.
200 to one ally.
Here. Let's stay calm.
Meanwhile,
Do this together. No,
do that.
this won't-
Why can't we do that? Oh, because he's out of
Maybe there's
MP.
a better choice.
We have elemental weaknesses on these guys?
We're evenly matched.
Nope, doesn't matter.
Nice going, Captain.
Oh, slash. Slash them all.
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
I think we're in the clear.
Leave.
What?
All right.
Let's call it. Hey. That's right.
I want to see what this guy says. I don't think I've talked to him yet.
What is it?
You lot bounty hunters? Be careful ahead. The Goblin King. Yeah, I already got him. Right. Don't let it be the last one standing. You think you'd want to take out the cronies first to focus on him, but that's not going to work out like you think it might. Yeah, it worked out pretty well like I thought it would. Everybody died. All the enemies died. So I think I'm good. Thanks, though. Let's return to town. I think we're good. Yeah. Back to the Martira Tavern. Well, that's the Goborn King taken care of, then. Now the people who live around Martira can rest easily. Let woe befall any monster who underestimates his opponents. Are we still on that? The lesson is learned. Even should something pose no great threat on its own, strength is often found in numbers. We've got a report at the recruitment center. Timothy, let's get to that soon. Can we finish eating first? Also, again, where did that bowl and spoon come from that's so small for you to be able to hold and eat from? Even a tablespoon would be huge for you. Well then, are we sufficiently prepared? And I mean food stuff as well? Though if our stocks run low, the giant sandworm larvae along the way would more than suffice. Was that sarcasm? I get the sense that it wasn't.
Guess we're splitting up.
You know, all things considered, I think we did a great job today. Let's get some food in us and then we can hit the hay. I'd say we earned our rest today. Good job! High five! I do want to go buy more of those items from the kid who gives us experience boosters.
Is it finally time?
So?
Everyone's already headed for the Gauntlet Runner. You ready? Not yet. I want to do a touch more shopping.
An elder candidate?
I believe we can do that right over here. Where are those kids?
All right then.
It's there. Is this the right direction? Yeah, here they are. Oh, damn it. Okay. Nope, not you. It's the other kid. Oh my god, controller.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it is this guy, or kid. How many things can I buy from him? He gives me free experience. I want one. I want these. I got a ton of cash. I could buy more than one at a time.
Can we talk? Excuse me? Can we talk? Excuse me? Can we talk? Thank you. Excuse me? Can we talk? Thank you.
I'm gonna spend get down to 10,000. You know, that'll be enough.
Thank you. Excuse me? Can we talk? Excuse me? Can we talk?
One more.
Excuse me? Can we talk? Thank you.
That'll give me 10. Now I can just figure out how to use them. Probably go visit other shops, like real shops. Probably have a bunch of stuff I could sell from the sell and probably appraise from the forest.
Hey,
What'll it be?
Praise. Gritty weapon. Sure. It becomes a hunter's crossbow for a gunner, which we still don't have.
Now then.
Everything we have here is not stronger, right? Okay. Alright, to the runner. Time to move on with the plot. Plot progression.
An elder candidate? No.
What were the gods doing?
Aha! I've been waiting.
Let's go sniff out that bounty, shall we? Not map. We need to go to
Let's move.
Giant Sandworm's Nest, which is here.
This place here. You would pursue peril.
Considering the distance, we'll need to camp along the way. Are you sure you're prepared? Let's go! We're probably going to fight whoever's in that pink walker over there.
Trusting the advice of Morris, Barden's right-hand man, the party takes the Gauntlet Runner towards the giant sandworm's nest. They could not know what they will encounter here, nor that it might be only the beginning of their trials.
Beginning of their trials? That sounds foreboding as hell. Talking to him will increase my bravery. I admit I'm restless knowing that we're closing in on him now. Stopping the kidnappings works in our favor, but saves the town too.
Hey.
Sometimes it's best to clear your mind and focus on a single task. Want to hone our weapons? Hone my weapon and improve my focus during a fight and develop my courage. Yes, let's hone our weapons. And let's work on our swords. Ah!
Got it.
Naturally, it's important to sharpen one's blade, but one must take special care of its tip. Always use just the tip. Or at least just say you're going to use the tip. And then when they give you that much, you just shove it all in anyway. The tip's more effective when facing off against armored opponents, to pierce gaps in the armor rather than slashing at them.
That being the case...
That all said, what's the most important quality of the sword for that manner of attack? For are he still talking about for the piercing attack? Well, the hilt does need to be sturdy, otherwise it's going to flinch. It's going to twist in your hand or snap. But
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
for gaps in armor, the thinner and sharper the better. My father always said that, and I always think of it when doing sword maintenance. Stroll's fighting spirit seems to have been more bolstered now. I feel my courage has increased. 4-point increase. I am now spirited.
Courage. Why, that's...
For nobles, a sword is ornamental. Still, my father emphasized the importance of its practical use. Indeed, as a child I was lost around a sword. Learning those lessons back then is how I can fight alongside you today. I am constantly reminded of how indebted I am to my parents. I spent some time with Stroll honing our weapons and our swords. I don't know. There's not really any hot chicks here for me to make a flirt about, so... Ahoy! You lot aren't going to believe the view I'm seeing outside. I'm hitting the brakes!
The gauntlet runner comes to a stop at the midnight sun sands. The grandeur of it stirs something in each of them. Could a creature this large have truly existed? Or is it an oddity shaped by the sands? Another truth lost to time.
Is that a giant sandworm husk? Can't be. It does resemble a giant sandworm, but I've never heard one growing to this size.
Indeed.
A beast that large could be carved into a great many servings. Oh my god. Red, could you get off the sandworm food? Good god. You're considering how to eat it, aren't you?
Look.
Come now, your attention is focused on entirely the wrong thing. Cast your gaze downward at its feet and the sand beneath. Husk is more interesting.
What happened?
Looks like plain white sand to me. Really use those eyes of yours, my boy. See how each grain is clear as air? That means it's glass. The glass you've seen in the shop fronts of Grand Trad or within the Grand Cathedral is made with magic through a laborious and rather expensive process. What? You're saying that this glass here was made naturally somehow?
No.
Not quite, for how could that be? For that to happen, this whole area would have been hit with a particularly eyebrow-scorching burst of intense heat. Or it could just be in Texas. I mean, Texas can provide some pretty eyebrow-scorching burst of intense heat. But not a burst, it just stays there for a long period of time. I mean, shit. Yesterday was, actually it was today, is 2 days after the New Year's, and it's breaking 80 degrees today. I hate Texas weather. How intriguing. Perhaps an event of great importance once occurred here, the details of which we are not privy to. At this point, we can only venture assumptions and guesses, but I dare say this is a spot warranting further research.
Right then.
I'll just do some quick jotting in my notes.
Still, though...
The sand here is rather pretty. There's a dreamlike sparkle to it.
Yeah.
Truly. Stumbling upon sights like this is a real pleasure of traveling. Certainly took my mind off our forthcoming bounty hunt. Feel like my wisdom deepened slightly after taking in the fantastical view.
All right.
Wisdom increased, but I'm still only informed.
Hail.
Are you content with your findings? If so, I suggest we make our return.
Let's go.
Perfect. I've just finished my drawing. Take it, lad. I trust that you will deliver it into appreciative hands. All right, then. Last one back to the runner gets saddled with kitchen patrol. How childish. If it's a contest you seek, then consider the challenge accepted. On your marks. 3, 2, 1.
Huh?
Hey, hold on a minute. I don't want kitchen patrol. We gotta take that back to Maria as soon as we can.
Well, I say.
Now this will not do at all. Gauntlet runner incoming. She's a stylish one, though, I must say. It's the pink one that we saw earlier. Please tell me it belongs to, Carolina or whatever her name was. Ahoy, crew! I hereby challenge you!
Hey.
That voice sounds familiar. Maybe I'm right, it is her. Hurry out now, before I use my cannon to punch a hole in this heap. She leaves us no choice. It totally is her. It's Stefarina or Carolina or whatever her name was. The chick that gave us the brawler archetype. Her runner is also clipping through the top of our thing, by the way. It's clipping through at the top. We're already climbing onto the deck from the opposite end. Come on, we gotta go. You ready? Arrow! Yep, it's her.
So it was your run. I thought I'd seen that craft before. Katharina! Why are you in a gauntlet runner? Because I'm in the running for the throne, of course. Isn't that why you're out here? I'm sorry, but the throne will be mine. I can't afford to lose. Not when true change is at stake. Here and now, nobody gets off easy. Not even you. Now let's do this, fair and square.
Nobody gets off easy. Watching a porn, you can get off pretty easy.
Damn it! I don't think she's thought this through. But I guess we'd better put our dukes up. I know we've got some history, but we can't afford to let her...
Katharina the Bounty Queen.
I shall vanquish evil. Burn to ash.
She's weak to fire.
I won't hold back. Burn.
By my for all we strive for. Sever.
Ready to
I call
lose?
upon royal power within. Come before it, royal soul.
You are good.
Fire.
You having a laugh? Even in a hand-to-hand fight, I can't win.
A hand-to-hand fight? I mean, more like hand to flame to sword chick. Not really hand-to-hand when it's 3v1 and two of them are mages. Just, you know, kind of pointing that little detail out there.
I can't take this. It's frustration.
Then join us, become a party member. I want to have a fourth party member, especially if I can have 4 people in the party. Like an actual 4-person party in battle. That'd be insanely fun.
Satisfactory. I'll strive for greater heights.
More magic! More magic!
I admit, it feels good to get stronger.
Acquired a new power.
Rising Slash deals medium physical splash damage to all enemies. We have an improved multi-target slash hit. Lovely. Popularity rank went down. Fuck.
Damn it all! I've lost.
Turns out you're a real force to be reckoned with. Wait till you see me in bed.
Right.
Of course, I just got, oh yeah, well, we are bonded with her already, so that's why we got Mag, never mind. You realize how much I train? But I'll say something about that power of yours. I've never seen anything like it. I don't know whether to be shocked or awed. Yet here we both stand, together again. To tell it true, I was surprised when I saw you at the opening ceremony. I never knew you had kingly ambitions. I want power! I didn't know you did either.
Got it.
Oh, I certainly do. I have a dream, you see.
If you want mine.
My aim is simple. I want to help the Parapus. We're a poor lot, generally speaking. Not a lot of options for work if there's any to be had at all. A good lot of us wonder if we'll ever be able to afford our next meal, not something we've got in common with other tribes. I watch my tribe struggle in an endless cycle of misery, and we can't even break out on our own.
What we have here is...
But now that anyone can wear the next crown, I'll put my life on the line to make it my head that does. And once I do, I'm going to put a bounty on every rich and greedy bastard this country's ever known. Not a good start. Mine's not half bad, no? We knock them off their mounds of money and use that to raise the poor up.
Oh, certainly.
Everyone would be working together to bring in those bounties, and the ones that do get riches and glory besides. I mean...
I see.
I'm a genius, I know.
The truth is...
There's a Clemar who's been sort of the brains of the operation. Real brainy type, but he's nice enough. He's the one who suggested I take the throne. Said it would benefit my tribe, so I should take a crack at it. He's the one who pushed me to enter the race. He doesn't want people making fools of the Parapus, and he shed a real tear for us. I suppose not every Clemar is rotten to the core.
I suppose.
Tell me, what are your plans if you win the crown? I'll tell you if you win. I wanted to tell you if you manage to beat me. Ah, that's how it is. Now I really want to know. I'm going to make you talk, so you better be ready for next time, Kay? I'm not yielding either. The future of the Parapus is at stake. I started with nothing but the clothes on my back, but you don't have much of, lady, to be perfectly honest. And I'm only where I am today by the strength I've earned and the blood on my fists. Gross. Now I'm ready to take on the world. I can sense Katharina's spirit of rivalry and her faint faith in me. Faint faith? Bond upgrade. Level 2.
Never felt so alive.
Reduces mad cost of studying the brawler. Okay. So he's not going to join the party.
And then...
Don't you take a beating before then, because I plan to be the one who delivers on that promise myself. But fourth party member, come on! Man!
The Gauntlet Runner takes repose at an encampment as the sun sets along the sandy horizon, darkness settling in. What creeps through the sands outside in the night is unknown to the party as they take their well-deserved rest.
$5°C. Ooh, that sounds nice.
Getting real chilly.
I've been thinking about Heisme. Scoundrel though he may be, he was once a knight. He must put a stop to his crimes. What are you doing? I am rather restless. What shall I do with myself now? Ah, right. I'm going to continue just doing this partial workout routine. Totally not trying to, like, allure anybody or anything.
Indeed.
It's true that there's no substitute for actual battle, but tabletop games are fine tools for learning strategy. Playing a game with Hulkenberg will raise my wisdom. Sure, go for it. Bet you'll kick your butt at it, but you want to play against Hulkenberg? Yeah, sure. It's -8 where I live? Nice. Probably wouldn't have the windows open at that point, but I would definitely not have my heater or AC on. Ha, it takes me back. As a younger woman, I was utterly addicted to the game.
If so...
If that's how you plan to make your advance, then... It's like some weird version of chess. I can't make any more moves. That's the match. My, I learned quite a bit from that match. I believe we would both benefit from continued practice. This game affords me the opportunity to visualize strategies all on my own. What if an enemy came at me from such an angle? How would I retaliate? And so on and so forth.
I'd say...
I once failed in my duty to protect His Highness the Prince. At that time, I was but a novice, a new addition to the Royal Guard. I lacked the experience needed to properly assume the role.
That's why.
'Tis for that reason that I now train both my body and mind so thoroughly, as I have vowed to never let such a thing occur once again. You're so strong.
No.
I'm nothing of the sort. My body bears the scars of my myriad weakness. That said, 'tis quite the pleasure to speak so freely with you. I find comfort in knowing that I may share my feelings with a compatriot. If we find success in this endeavor and create a country where we can all truly live equally, I hope to serve as a knight captain, passing down what knowledge I can to a new generation. I'll speak not just of tactics, but of all my experiences on this journey, my victories, and of course my failures too. And in so doing, I would see the Royal Guards elevated to new heights, I hope. You can do it! If anyone can do it, it's you. Well, should you such a starry-eyed wish come true, I shall tell them much of you, our captain. Such a position is certainly not one most could adapt to, much less succeed in, given the circumstances of our fight. And I must say, you wear the role well. It is hard to believe it's your first foray into such responsibility. Perhaps you've a natural talent for it. Or the fact he's a main character in an RPG, just saying. But to call it talent is a disservice. No whatever higher calling you have, I can only be as I am now because of you. You honor me. You misspelled honor again. Such praise from a knight is quite an honor. 'Twas you and Gallica that set the cogs of this journey in motion. I think there's some significance to you being the captain, in my humble opinion. You have my gratitude. After crossing proverbial swords with you, I feel that I am one step closer to realizing my dream. Felt my wisdom grow after listening to Hulkenberg's advice. Level 4! Wisdom increased, and I'm still not actually any smarter. Or any more wise, whatever. Now then, shall we continue our discussion on tactics? There were some blunders you can avoid next time. For example, when a piece moves here, you should stop staring at my breasts. Well, you don't really have much breasts, but
and the age of a new king
still
draws
stare-worthy, I
nearer.
suppose. At least a passing glance.
The gauntlet runner quietly
Got the sand flashes hit everywhere.
giant sandworm's nest. It is the day that the sleep-inducing sand flash dances in the sky. Their target is Haisme Noctur, a villain still unseen, who has caused the woes of Martira. Will they successfully claim his bounty to great fortune?
This weather should have all the sandworms conked out.
Speaking of which, what exactly do they look like? I only got a glimpse of the lava. And cooked at that.
As tube-like as any worm. They grow quite steadily in their lifetime. It's the tremendously large ones that end up deadly threats.
Ugh, I don't even want to think about it. What kind of man would want to live in a den of those things? Did you hear that? Just now.
Beasts. And not just one. Should they not be asleep?
Hey, what's...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the?
That's a
That's
human.
it, eh? But what's going on? Did we get
That
bad
is Jaime or whatever.
That's no sandworm. A horror like that could only be...
A human? We're not getting away without a fight!
Damn it! We can't die here!
There's handprints all over it. That's weird.
Hey, this isn't what we heard about! What's going on?
Great worm Homo butera. I forgot how creepy and gross these bosses are. But nonetheless, it's still a boss.
I am.
What elements do we have?
Oh, holy light!
Not much there.
Come forth, royal soul!
Let's try lightning.
Lightning!
Nothing weak there.
Sword. Sword master! Sever!
519 damage. It's still pretty damn good. You did, Jose. What are you doing? Get rated evasion. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Let's do an action. It's fine, Jose. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's see. What elements have we figured out so far? Nothing specific.
I call upon royal power within.
Let's have him do a heal.
Are you well?
Thanks. Trust me.
It's okay. Fight us
Let's
now.
try Blizzard. We are in the desert, so it makes sense if he's weak to ice. He is. He's gonna retreat now because we did a lot of damage.
It went underground! I think we managed to drive it back!
Oh, it just ate us. So we're now this is like now we're in the Zone Eater from Final Fantasy VI. Or the Rift Worm from Gears of War 2.
What?
What is this place? A human came right for us and then...
Don't tell me.
It swallowed us whole. Wait, does that mean we're inside its body? Eaten by a giant sandworm. Though Gallica is right, this is no worm. 'Tis a human. I would have fought 1,000 humans before I ever managed I would end up in one's stomach. Been a long time since I've had visitors. Well, make yourselves at home.
Huh?
Bugenhagen? Your company? How long have you been down here, old man? Is there a way out? And how do you have a table inside here? Oh, places to be, eh? Try giving that lump that just there a big old wallop. Creepy. If you hit it, the valve that keeps the gut shut will open right quick. Then go straight on, and you can get out. Well, through the back. In other words, out its asshole. mind the guts, but mind the guts. The digestive juices in there will make short work of you, melt you right down. That would be regrettable. In other words, we have to find a way through before we get digested. If we're working on a time limit, we can't afford to make any mistakes. Let's take a rest before we start this guts clock.
Truth be told,
This old beast's eaten lots of treasures in its time. If you spot any in the belly, grab it on your way out. Not every day you get swallowed by a sandworm. There's bitches in here, but once you leave, there's no coming back. Can't tell you how many folks just like you got digested because they couldn't leave well enough alone, though. Don't get greedy. By the looks of it, you've been here for many years. If you wish to escape, come with us. A kind offer, but I'm afraid I'll decline. I'm a big bug lover, you see. I still have too much research to do on this giant sandworm. He really is Bugenhagen.
Great find. Keep it.
Out of the hero's incense, that's nice.
Okay, so
Save point. Save point first. We can't leave via the cat this time.
Yep.
This boss is its own dungeon, just like Gears. Yeah. So I said this is the Zone Eater from Final Fantasy VI, or the Riftworm from Gears of War 2. Jabu's the Ocarina of Time. Can't speak for that one.
Let's go.
What?
It closed? Damn, looks like we won't be able to go back. There are more important things to worry about right now. Take a look. The path to the right has a suspicious-looking swamp, where the path to the left is filled with monsters.
What is
Ugh. Are all humans like this on the inside? Kind of looks like we've got no choice but to take one of these.
Let's hurry.
In any case, we have to go through here to leave. Everything you lead the way. Well, I'm going to assume the swamp is probably full of the digestive acids I probably shouldn't be walking through. What was that rumbling just now? You don't think it's trying to dissolve us, do you? We've got the time to dawdle. Hurry onward. Oh, I have 15-minute time limit. Oh, good. But I want items. It's fine. It's okay.
Great find. Keep it.
Plenty of healing capabilities. I'm not worried about it. Okay.
Let's stash that somewhere safe. Nice find. Looks like it could be useful.
Great find. Keep it.
Looks like we managed to rid ourselves of them.
they'll need more than this.
Burns!
Alright, first move is a heal.
She's in big trouble.
Oh, healing light!
I knew you'd help.
I'm obliged.
Stroll's been
I will
burned.
fight with pride.
He'd better watch out for
We'll do
any
this
enemy
together.
targeting him.
Wonder what element we can do here. Probably ice, considering.
Maybe there's a charging in.
No, back up.
I won't hold back. Freeze!
A red slime. It's got to be weak to ice. Yep.
Nice going, Burns.
Oh, power of heroes!
That got cleared out really easily. Hi, King. Welcome back.
Great work, everyone.
Another leaf of light.
Was that?
Oh, shit. Didn't see that coming. Well, I can't do anything to that.
Have you any way to heal this?
What? Quad.
Here we go.
I don't know what I triggered. I couldn't see it. Oh!
Stroll's been burned.
No holding back!
Watch out for any enemies
Oh,
targeting
holy
him.
light!
Hulkenberg's
Let's
been
stay
burned.
calm.
If she gets hit, she's in big trouble.
Ice!
You hit their weakness.
It for all
That's
that
your
we
opening,
strive
Captain.
for!
Nice. Nice and
Ooh, not too
easy.
shabby.
1500
Let's keep this
experience.
up,
I think I'm getting used
Or
to
mag, I mean.
I think we're in the clear.
Did I get all the items? I missed 2. Oh no. Back into the goo. I want these items.
Amazing! Great move back there.
Let's push through! We strike first!
This is our chance!
Healer! The power of love. Tougher than I thought.
Let's get to these animations as fast as possible because of the timer. Blocked! Oh, fuck me.
Healer! Oh, holy light! Whew, not too shabby. Let's keep this up, everyone. I think we got them all. We'll be safe for a while.
How's that?
Okay,
All right,
let's give this all we've got.
First move.
What are these things? Aquatic Super.
I call upon royal power within.
Let my power support.
Let's wrap this up.
Nice.
Let's set it up.
Not that.
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone.
Good.
Nice, level 21.
Strive to use this power wisely.
There are some enemies left. Stay sharp.
Draw steel. We are spotted.
They're down. Let's take them all down and
Let's
force
give this all
those
we've
through.
got. Let's get on with it. Last one.
I won't hold back.
Nice. Moving on real well. Okay, I already know how to like speed run through this stuff because of the timer.
I think that's all of them.
Let's push through. A preemptive strike. This is forward.
Healer. Let's get on with it.
Let my power support.
Last one.
We took them all out. What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone.
Satisfactory.
Come on. Let's stash that somewhere safe. Act fast. You will win this. Give me your aid. One left.
Them all?
It's okay.
On do this together.
Come forth, royal souls.
Nice. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Finale! Keep your energy up, everyone.
Another. We're gonna have a ton of heroes of light once we're done with this. We keep staying at a mastered archetype. Oh no, there's a chest over there! How do I get to the chest? Oh, I just beat that up. Okay, never mind. Genuinely worried.
That's lovely.
Oh, another hero of light. Leaf of light just to that chest. Thank you for that.
Yeah!
All right. How's that? Tis our opening.
I'll give it my all.
First move.
Let's get on with it.
Nice.
And that's that. Victory's ours.
Are you sure the timer's still running even outside of the, even during the victory screen, so I'm just kind of trying to skip through that as well.
Come on. We have the edge.
This could be our chance.
This is our chance.
After me.
Power support.
Almost finished.
One left.
That was the wrong one. Oops. That was the wrong one.
Only one left. Finish them off and we're clear.
876. Damn.
Smooth finish. Great work, everyone.
Is that the end then? We've clipped.
Oh, we're on this side now. Okay. Next door opens.
All right.
Onward.
Further into the asshole.
So apparently...
Looks like we're still inside the belly. Can't believe this is a question, but I must ask. Where's the, butthole? He asked it. There's a giant hand out there.
No problem.
It's a worm, so I guess we just keep going. Path splits up ahead, but we just need to push forward.
But...
Alas, it won't seem to be so simple. Look to the left. There's a crystal with a shark and a pair of legs holding a sword. Fish?
Huh?
Is that a melancholia crystal? What's one doing in here?
Hurry.
No time to be standing still. We need to get out of here. Let's lead on. 11 minutes. All right, into the acid and get the items. Come on, get it over there.
If it's useful, I say grab it.
There's an item on the far right side. Damn it.
They saw us. On your toes, everyone. There they go. Cat. Great find. Keep it. They saw us.
Come on.
On your toes, everyone. This is our chance.
Right.
This
Might want to be quick.
Everyone, go.
It's up to you.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job.
Easy experience.
There is still danger here. Stay vigilant.
This could be our chance.
My way. Let's make it happen.
Looks like that's all of them. Great job, everybody. Is that?
Okay, so we should probably deal with the melancholia crystal.
Fine.
A monster guarding the crystal. This seems to be the shortest way out. We've got to just get this over with. Understood. Let us fight. Guards up. Boss time? Half fish, half man? Fish Fandango.
My strength. Hulkenberg's moving
I call upon royal power within.
Resist light, huh? Resist lightning. Okay.
So cold.
Troll's frozen.
Oh, power of heroes.
Never mind. Fish dead.
Got it.
That'll make a fine shortcut. We may as well shatter this crystal while we have opportunity. Tis your decision. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's keep going. We're almost at the exit. But more enemies to fight, though. And I have a lot of time left.
Okay, let's give this all we got.
First move.
Healer! Oh, holy light!
For your status elements. Whoops.
Stay sharp!
One for the captain.
Oh,
Let's keep it
power
going.
of heroes!
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone.
Skills. Where's skills? No. We need skills first. We need Stroll to heal himself. Okay. I seen a clip and it wouldn't let me title it butthole or asshole. I'm not surprised. Could have tried B-hole, I guess, or A-hole. But yeah, Twitch is Twitch.
Found something. Let's take it with us.
You know, swearing's okay, but you can't put it in text. You can't even like title your stream with something like, oh shit. Okay. You know it's gonna have a knockback function. Alright. I think now's the heal time. Yeah. I was surprised the other day. I don't remember what I said. Oh, I remember I put in my title, I couldn't play Gears because I hadn't paid for this month of Gears 4, or my Xbox Game Pass subscription. So I said my title was "My Broke Ass Can't Play Gears because it's broke," and it let me put broke ass, but it won't let you put anus. I've said 1,000 times before, censorship is the stupidest concept in the world. I absolutely just despise it in so many ways because it's both inflexible but also inconsistent. Against anything these days, yeah, it's just like, I'm just thankful that I'm allowed to cuss on stream and I don't get some kind of demonetization or blocking or bullshit like that. Because if Twitch decides to ever turn into the FCC and not allow swearing on streams, shoo boy, there'll be a lot of not streaming on Twitch anymore for many people.
It's okay. We can do this. Let's go.
Wait a year.
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone.
Good. Tista.
I've just never, I mean, censorship in general, regardless of what you're trying to censor, I don't get. I've never fully understood. Other than, oh my god, we have to protect the children.
What now?
Oh shit, there's another chest over there. Oh wait, I can get that chest from this direction.
Be careful.
Wait. Wait. I can go back this way to get it, right? There's a chest over there and I want it. But I can sort of understand censorship on something like sex or violence because, you know, I can understand not wanting a young kid to see that kind of thing until they're, you know, until they're older. I get it. I actually can understand that even though I don't have a kid of my own. Oh, there's 3 items over there too. God damn it. But it's words. I understand not wanting them to see tits and sex and two guys or 2 girls or a guy and a girl, you know, absolutely just, you know, going at it hardcore. I get that, but language. I mean, it's just words. It's just words. Why is that such a damning thing? And I know that my perspective is extremely skewed on that because I have no kids. I will not have kids. That's what I wanted. Get off this. I want the freaking map. I keep pressing the wrong damn button. I need to go back up this way. Nope, backing around and then up. I go through the poison again. You aren't forced to watch it. I mean, yeah, the censorship for just on general levels is insane. I've never understood it. Yeah, that's a very similar thing. Trying to force people's perspectives to be a certain way. That's a different type of censorship than what I'm referring to, but nonetheless, still correct. The First Amendment is still a thing. Well, here's the thing about that, Retro, is freedom of speech and censorship are not the same thing, because short of like what happened to George Carlin back in like the 70s, you're never going to get arrested for swearing. Not in the 21st century. But, so it's not infringing on your rights. If you're arrested for saying something in public, swearing or whatever, that's infringing on your right or your freedom of speech. That's not the same thing. Because somebody doesn't want you to say something, they have no power to really stop you from doing it. There was a radio host, I can't remember what her name was, but she was like real popular for a while. But on her show, she was a white woman, and she was talking to somebody, and she started using the N-word, right? She was talking to this black person on the phone, and she was using the N-word. And the black person on the phone was saying, "I really don't like you saying that." She's like, "Why? It's just a word." And she's repeated it 1,000 times over. Well, the radio station that ran her show fired her for obvious reasons, right? And she got all pissed off and started going to social media saying that her First Amendment rights or freedom of speech has been infringed upon. Well, here's the problem with that. Like I just said, the radio station is a private entity. That radio host was not arrested. She wasn't given a citation. She wasn't charged with a crime because she did not break any laws, because freedom of speech, she was allowed to say those things by legal terms. If a private company doesn't want you to say those words, that's on them. They have all the right to do that because that's their private rights. So they didn't infringe on your freedom of speech rights because they're a private company. They don't like what you say, they can fire you for it. So, so in a similar vein, kind of the same thing about about Twitch. If they decide that they don't want censorship on or swearing on their streams that they're broadcasting, that doesn't infringe on your freedom of speech because Twitch is a private entity. They have a right to tell you, we're broadcasting your stream. We have the ability to tell you no. That's why they can cut off your stream if they don't like what you're showing. If you're showing copyrighted content or you're showing nudity and sex on your stream, they have full right to cut it off, and it doesn't infringe on any legal rights that you have because they're a private organization. And you're not going to go to jail for swearing on a stream because it's not a crime to do that. 7 words can be said on TV. Yeah. George Carlin did a bit on stage back in the 70s where he talked about the 7 dirty words that you can't say on TV, said all 7 of them, and he got arrested for it. And of course that turned into a big thing where he got, part of that helped his infamy, but he was already a great comedian anyway. Freedom of speech forbids the government from silencing non-hateful speech. It says nothing about private entities. Exactly. You said, Darth, what I said in a much more succinct phrase, which is you guys do very well, by the way. Also says nothing about hateful terms that could fall under things like terrorist threat. Yeah. If the words you are spouting or spewing can be considered a possible threat or terrorist, especially to something like the president. Like if you post on social media, "I wish the president would die," that's probably going to get red flagged, probably going to get you in trouble with somebody. So, that doesn't infringe on your freedom of speech. You can say it, but probably not a good idea, Exits up ahead. We'll need to defeat this guy first, it seems. So we got to defeat a giant sandworm. Okay, or small sandworm. Let's do it.
Quick.
And now 5 of those words are said on TV now. Yeah, I know. There was a radio host in Dallas that has said some of those things. I'm just like, thinking back on the 7 dirty words, it's like, damn, like those are not really that bad.
No holding back.
Liz, sandworm. It's got to be weak to ice. It absorbed ice? Okay, this is going to take some different strategies, and I'm running out of time. Probably talk too much. Okay, this got weird. Elemental weaknesses.
We need a different approach.
Light?
The power of light.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's not that much. Oh, you need to lay down or you need to move. You can't be in front of the chat. A death threat towards a member of an oppressed minority classifies as a terrorist threat, funnily enough. It's not always when targets to the government or when there's a large population target. Yeah, I mean, I just use that as an example. That was the first thing that came to mind. Just saying I'm going to kill you, regardless of who that person is, could be considered a terroristic threat. It doesn't matter if that person is a government official or if it's, you know, your neighbor.
I call upon royal power within. Oh, holy light! They die hard.
Oh, no, it's fine, Retro. That's not a problem at all. That's what I'm glad for. If you guys decide to have a chat, and I have no problem chatting with you. You just have to pardon me that I'm also partially distracted by a video game and might not focus properly, either on the conversation or the game.
She gets hit. She's in big trouble.
I'm kind of in big trouble right now. Okay, weak to ice.
Ice. Stay sharp. It's not bad.
That's fine if the middle guy absorbed it. At least those things are gone. I need you to hit that really hard with the MP that you don't have. Ugh. Ugh.
Now, what's the play?
I need MP recovery items really bad. 50 MP to one ally. Take it, Hulkenberg. I need you to hit harder. That should kill. Fucking bitch missed.
No holding back.
Should be fine. We'll kill this guy here.
Power of light.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, I thought I would do something special, Jose, and have like a special thing you could do when you come into the stream. You could redeem. It's sort of like a way of saying hi, and you could redeem a channel point to gain space bucks. So the more space bucks you have, that just means like how many times you've been in the stream. I can literally create it today. And yes, I know it's space bucks just like Spaceballs, but whatever. I like the term space bucks, it's cool. I would have called it Starbucks originally, but we all know why I wouldn't do that. Occasional serious but constructive chat is good too. Yeah, it doesn't really matter what it is. I'm just, you know, I'm one of those chatty streamers. I like to see chatting and chats in the chat because it's chat, and I try to reply the best I can. So I could spam it, but it's not approved. Spam what? The claiming of the space bucks? No, you can only do it once per stream. Now, if my stream dies and comes back up, you can probably redeem again to get another point, which is kind of cheating, but it's a thing. Okay, you can only get one per stream. It's sort of like how Twitch now has that stream streak thing, but the difference is you can't lose your streak of space bucks. I've seen other streamers have those type of things where viewers can come in and redeem something themed that way, and it's sort of like a way to kind of add a sort of veterancy to the people who are in your stream. That's all it really is. Like if you've got 1,000 space bucks, you've been here for a lot of streams. You got 1,000 space bucks, that means you've been here for more than 2 years of streams. Gather around, children. This is the legend of Lord Stroll, who crawled out of the arse of a worm. Do you feel that? Do you smell that? Oh God, we're gonna get farted out.
Huh?
You're taking the piss. It's definitely British characters. That's definitely a British saying. You're taking the piss. That means you're joking, right? That's a British. It's a UK term for you're joking. The other one actually. You're taking a piss, right? No, it's the other one actually. We have to move. You don't have children if we all die in a poop apocalypse. Oh my god! Oh, she said it! She fucking said it!
Damn it.
Yeah, that's about right. Damn the indignity. I don't care anymore as long as we get out. Right, time to go. Oh my god, Gallica actually said it. Oh my god. Please tell me we're not covered in brown. Oh, thank God. No, just green. Green and brown. Lovely.
Well,
we dealt it some grave internal damage. It should remain quiet for a while.
Even so.
This doesn't smell right. Yeah, no shit. Indeed. Yet at least that scent may misdirect our foes.
Oh.
No, I didn't mean... Well, yes, that's a bit of a stench too, but... Looks to me like Morris's tip was likely no good to begin with. You suppose this was a trap?
Wait.
But why trap us when we've come so far to help them? They'd not have posted their bill out in the capital if they weren't desperate for aid. Well, this must be his den. Assuming the information about Heim's May even being here wasn't false to begin with.
Even so.
Do not come all the way here just to turn back now. Let us at least investigate the situation inside. We even had to have the fart sound too. Just to complete the entire shitty package, we had to have the poop sound too. Well, I have to go pee. Hope I'm not pissing out any tiny Eldar people or anything. I've gotta go. I'll be right back. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. Heather's never played. You really should, Retro. We'll see when you get back. You really should. It's a very good series. Probably one of my favorite RPG series of all time. Beware bad weather. Every region has unique inclement weather to manage. There are sand flashes in Martira, for example. During inclement weather, magma becomes denser, causing monsters to become enraged. This magma density impacts dungeons as well. Be sure to pay mind to the weather.
Is all well?
Did you wipe? Well, I didn't have to. I only peed. I wouldn't be back this quick if I was taking a shit. Nobody by chance happened to clip the poop-pocalypse line, did they?
Sure.
You lot just came out of that giant sandworm, didn't you? How? Did you twist up its guts by going wild as a box of vesps and it puked you out?
Sure.
Well, it was a little crappier than that. Anyway, what brings you to a remote place like this? Can't you tell? I'm a humble peddler. I was traveling for business to a nearby town, and the sandworms attacked. I'm the only survivor. And now there's just weather to enjoy. When it's like this, monsters go berserk. Not too many out in these wastes, though. I'm just here, quaking in my boots. But I'm saved thanks to you. I owe you all my life. I'll sell you anything you want, whatever catches your eye.
Now then.
No, this crap I don't need. What do you have to buy? Here's forget. We're 50 HP, 200 HP. Oh, all allies, really? 50 HP is not much. Everybody needed much of the healing items because we got a really good healing spell, but I don't think I would mind stocking up on 10 of these. 200 HP to one ally. We get a few of these as well. Let's just get like 3 of these each. Already have 3 of those. So we should be good on status restoration. I still have also my spells to heal stuff as well. We by chance can't move that up to level 20. Actually, wait a minute. Do something else real fast. I have 12 of these.
To greater heights.
That was not the one I wanted. Shit.
A new means of protection.
Deals heavy physical slash damage to all enemies. Damn. Alright, before I go any further, can I level them up to level 2? Probably not, because I don't think I've uncovered the level 2 healer and mage. That's a new archetype. Might I ask you for a demonstration? Put the kitty first. Always put the cat.
That's a good kitty.
I've been waiting.
Mage unknown.
That is...
Okay, so I can't do anything with that. Oh, Gallica needs to be rank 3. Okie dokie. Should I switch? Should I switch Stroll to Mage also? I mean, healer's nice. I can always put healing spells on his Mage. I think I want to do that. I think I actually do want to do that. You already have it, right? Handle the Mage archetype. Yes. Guild Inheritance. Give me multi-target heal. Give me this first. Now, let's go to
what now?
This, go to this, go to Stroll, go to his Mage.
A new ability.
Magic font raises max MP by 15%. Not gonna quite max it out, but we'll get kind of close. Increases archetype experience by 500. I'll take that too. Why not? Increases endurance by 1, sure. Still need to figure out how to use these hero fruit seeds for all this experience that I can easily now literally buy. That's it, right? Okay. What do you think of these mystical scrolls?
But... take a look. Adieu.
Yeah, saw this one already. Okay. Alright, moving on.
You'll come again.
Alright, just save. I probably still can save. Yeah, save. I've not saved in a minute. I should save more often. I haven't saved in almost an hour.
Onward.
What do you think?
Let's go capture Heinz May.
Fight to them.
This bounty will be perfect for helping us stand out at the exhibition. Let's make sure we succeed. Where's this herd? Shiny. Giant sandworm's nest.
Indeed.
Its area is massive, though I could expect no less considering the occupants. What's that at the bottom? An underground lake? Look, there's a hut on the shore of the lake.
What the?
So he really has been living here. No wonder no one's been able to catch him yet.
However,
something is amiss, though. That truly is his hideout. How might he keep his victims here once kidnapped?
look.
This place must be home to countless monsters. A child will not survive even half a day. Now that you mention it, you've got a point. It doesn't seem to be the kind of place where you can hide a lot of people.
Well,
then we'll drag the truth out of him. For now, let's check the place out.
I'm heading out.
So he's not actually a bad guy after all, I bet. He's been framed into these kidnappings, my guess. Or he's got some other place he's hiding them. If you enter a dungeon when the weather is bad, enemies become stronger. Stronger enemies grant more experience, but you will not receive a turn icon bonus when striking the weakness. Oh, bullshit! Hacks, I say. Hacks! Resist. Resist. Resist.
Not now.
Whack it, I guess. Now go ahead and hit it with lightning. They resist it, it'll do more damage than a physical attack, though.
I will fight with come forth, royal sword. Scour! Just one left.
Is that for all that we strive for?
How much damage are we talking about with heavy physical? I want to see how much damage we deal here.
My blade cuts like the wind.
700 damage. Damn.
That's the last of them. The way's clear.
Let us carry satisfactory. Ha! I have never known such height.
We made short work of them.
Another hero's instance. There's another 100 experience.
I'll give it my all.
Welcome back, Retro. I don't know if you heard me say it a minute ago when you stepped out, but Mass Effect is a very good series. I strongly recommend playing it. Highly recommend it.
Call the lightning. Me. Wind. Stay sharp.
Is everyone all right?
Took one down.
Oh, power of heroes.
And that's that. Victory's ours.
Rank up. Hero's Leaf of Light.
That was the last of them.
This is probably, we probably destroyed this rock from the other side to come out of this dungeon. We're probably going to go through this area, and this is going to be the way out. This is going to be a shortcut to come back. Legendary Edition on Steam? Yeah, it's a fantastic. The Legendary Edition's even better because the original version of Mass Effect 1, at least on like Xbox, Xbox 360, is very buggy. Frame rate drops. One of the boss areas has like severe game-breaking bugs where, not these kind of bugs, but severe game-breaking bugs. We can get stuck on like a staircase and you can't get off of it. The boss will like hit you with a freeze attack, and if it freezes you in a certain spot, you're not able to recover from that spot, and you're just gonna be dead anyway. So yeah, it's the Legendary Edition fixes those problems.
The power of lightning. It's okay.
I would always recommend the Legendary Edition over the original in Mass Effect 1 at least. That is also, the Legendary Edition is a lot more consistent. Like the visuals and the dialogue and everything, as far as like text fonts and stuff, they're all consistent across the games. Whereas 1 has a very unique visual style to it compared to 2 and 3. How strong is your physical attack? Not a good one.
Mage! I call the lightning!
Mate! Wind!
What a finale! Keep your energy up, everyone! We made short work of them.
There's another rock here. I'm guessing we're going to get something later that allows us to, ooh, look what I found. To break those rocks.
We won't lose this fight for my own justice.
Nope, why did you switch to that? Nope, stop! Stupid controller.
Be frozen!
Really? I thought you hit it.
I will fight with Vida's power. Ice! That should have done it!
By my swift blade in hand!
Let's just make sure we kill it.
And that's that! Victory's ours!
A trivial fight, really.
Not bad, if I say so myself.
Almost maxed out the mage on Stroll now, so we'll have back-to-back mages, or mastered mages.
This battle's ours. Right. Let's go. Settle this quick. I call upon royal power within. I call the lightning. Come forth, royal soul. Scour. Stay sharp. It's not over yet.
Sword master! My blade cuts like the wind!
Okay, I don't think there's any more backup coming. Let's keep moving.
There's no way I'm stopping here.
Another Hero's Lethal Light. I could probably go ahead and max out his right now. Yeah, I got 2 of these. That should max it out. There it is.
A new power to wield.
Magic skill attack by 10%. Attack increases further if archetypes of the same lineage are present. So right now, he should have a plus 20% boost in magic attack power because we have 2 mages equipped on the team.
Hey, you found something! Look!
Whee! Whee! Cutscene.
That should be it. We don't know what's lurking inside. Stay vigilant, everyone.
Tracks. Something small crawled here.
Probably the larvae of the giant sandworms, right? This place is bound to be chock full of them. Maybe what happened is that people mistook the human for some subspecies of the sandworms. Not that they're anything alike.
Ugh. Even the memory of being eaten puts a twinge in my nose. I'd rather it stay numb.
Stop fussing over a smell. You'll attract the enemy.
I just heard something. It can't be.
Gallica, which way is the sound coming from?
Shh! Be quiet! No, they're footsteps. Someone's coming this way.
Ooh, anime cutscene. Oh, it's him again. Yep, I knew it. The Oh, no, he's the hero. Okay, I was gonna say the human was the kidnapper. But nope. Heimdall or whatever his name was. We gonna get a new archetype from him?
I think it's gone somewhere.
Are you the man we seek?
Name yourselves.
You mean this is Heisme?
I didn't expect a Chief.
He's a Chief.
Never seen one in the flesh. We're but another lesser tribe the city dwellers don't care for.
We owe you a debt, it seems.
A Knight of the Crown, are you? Is that
He's
why
quite
you
literally
know my name?
Batman.
Or perhaps you know it from the wanted posters.
Both, actually.
I flee to the furthest depths, and still they pursue me.
Where are the people you kidnapped?
What are you talking about? Suppose there's no point standing around chatting with someone after my head.
That weapon. So he truly was part of the Shadow Guard.
Shadow Guard?
Eyes front. He's a knight to be reckoned with.
Here I come! I'll not be anyone's captive without a fight. I'll have to provide some less delicate discouragement. No hard feelings. Allow me to use this.
Huh? There's more Heismes?
To push me this far. I did not give you enough credit. But against my mirage arts, your strength means nothing.
Boss time against Batman. Yeah. I get the feeling that Heisme's attacks are wavering. Is it just my imagination?
What the?
Wavering? He only hit me once.
Multiple Heismes!
Give me your aid!
Medium electric damage to one enemy? What? Yeah, whatever.
Combine our strength! I call the lightning!
I see your blade!
How when we do wide-ranging attacks? Focus on one at a time!
Training.
Dodge,
Huh. Okay. We can't hit with multi-target attacks, you say. That's going to be inconvenient. Feels Heisme's hesitating slightly when he attacks me. He hasn't hit you yet, though, did he?
Wind!
A blunder. Was luck on your
Oh.
side? Or perhaps... No matter. I can't back down either way. Here I come.
Also, not the voice I would expect to hear out of Batman here.
Be neither timid nor arrogant.
Problem is, I can't single target with her. Oh, that's one. That's single target.
I strike with conviction!
A blunder.
Who needs ignite? No holding back! The power of lightning!
I was saving this. I have my message.
Audacity! Stroll, your speed's down.
I wonder if the other clones can cast as well. Because I think that's just signaling that that's the real Heisme.
I won't hold back!
Freeze!
How disappointing.
Nope. What's wrong?
Go!
How about this?
My strength! Is that all? Come! My blade cuts like the wind! A worthy foe?
Most impressive. You've some grand cause to fight for, I'm sure. But I have my own. I've no intention of being so easily snared.
Where'd he go? He disappeared, just like that.
Just like Batman.
Even wholly surrounded, too. Tis bad enough that he's skilled, but we have an environmental disadvantage here.
But the very first thing he did was save us from a human, right?
So it seemed. Had he not stepped in, he'd be rid of us, and not have to bother exposing himself. A passing strange choice for a supposed amoral scoundrel.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. Worth noting that the petrification magic didn't kick in either, I suppose.
Our names still mean nothing then. The people's support is not yet strong enough to protect us. 'Tis frustrating, but we must press on.
Should we investigate the hut in the meantime? Maybe we'll find some clues about the kidnappings.
Good plan. Let's take a look first.
We're all still convinced that he's the kidnapper? By all appearances, he does live here.
Let's do it.
Perfect. Let's see if we can find any proof that he's a kidnapper. Why does this tent look so much bigger on the inside than the outside? What's this jar? Should we try opening it? Wait, don't. I've seen such a thing on my travels before. The Uji tribe has a custom of cremating the dead. They store the bones in an urn for burial.
I see.
So it's an urn. But judging by the size of it, these are a child's bones. He'd not go to such trouble for a child he abducted. 'Tis only a theory, but I suspect this may be Haizme's own child. But he is a fallen knight and has a price on his head besides. Under such circumstances, he would not be able to manage a proper burial.
Really?
Can't these guys already figure out that he's not really a bad guy? There's the mark, the Shadow Guard. He was a knight. I suspected as much when we learned he was a Uji, but now... Is that a different group from the one you were in, Hulkenberg?
The truth is...
Titles and honors go to Clemar, or those who resemble them enough. Other knights work in their shadow. Their duties lesser.
I get it now.
Hence the name Shadow Guard, then. Discrimination even among the knights? So much for our civilized age. The Shadow Guard go unseen by the public. Pariahs all, their only focus is skill. And Haizme, he must be dangerously skilled.
Look.
All these things have been bundled in multiple layers of cloth.
Indeed.
Fairly tightly at that. It doesn't seem like anything would break if one were to drop it.
Hey.
Now that I look around, everything in this room is bound up in cloth. Even the floor and walls. Is it necessary to go to such lengths? Strange the more I think about it.
Strange.
A child's letter.
This is...
It says, to Papa, thank you for always working so hard. I hope you and Mama stay in love forever. Sounds like the writing of a child. If they managed that much script, they must have been well educated. Was this letter written to Haizme? Wonder if the kids saw him as a good father.
So apparently...
I suppose he's been through enough of his own share of woes, but there's also nothing to clear about the kidnapping charges. We'll have to hear the truth from him.
What?
But can we even catch him? He's fast enough to run circles around us.
No.
A direct confrontation would be difficult. Would that he had some weakness we could exploit. Need a way of countering Haizme's agility. Maybe there's some clues in this hut. We can attract the human. I thought he killed the human.
In this place.
There's a lot of cloth in here. That struck me as well. There's surely some reason. Why does Haizme have so much cloth lying about? To block out light? I don't know which one makes more sense. I mean, he is a Batman, so block out the light. These are makeshift curtains, but why then would they be arranged so carefully on the floor? I think there's a different reason, so I guessed wrong. Okay. Dampen noise?
Aha.
Noise, that's it.
Hey.
Do you think those big ears of his are just for show? He's bound to be much more sensitive to sound than we are. That's how he lives here so safely, I'd wager. In a cave where sound echoes, it'd be easy for him to hear when the human's about. And probably why he's listening to you right now. I see, so the cloth is a measure against unnecessary noise. Indeed, I've heard it said that Ujeep have excellent night vision and sensitivity to sound. The Ujeep are literally bat people! This guy is literally Batman.
Then...
So if we make a noise so loud that even we can hardly stand it.
Nice.
For the shot. How are we going to make a loud noise?
Right then, let's get this plan underway.
Oh my God.
Iceway! Come out!
Show yourself!
Wow, that's some crazy echo.
Kind of nice getting to let loose. Long as I'm yelling anyway.
Louise! You think you're so bloody untouchable, you bastard?
Hey! Big ugly sandwormy human thing! Even Hulkenberg wouldn't eat you!
Gasp! Rejected by Hulkenberg!
Look at Hulkenberg!
The ravenous, all-devouring she-beast of the Knight's Order!
Is this what we've come to? Saying whatever's on our minds?
Uh-oh.
Well, so be it.
Gallica, the sound of your wings keeps me up at night. Stroll, you think you're so smart.
I could probably shout something too. Oh no. I don't know what to do.
Hulkenberg, you're... I am absolutely not old-fashioned or stubborn.
I didn't say either of those. He didn't finish.
Enough! Stop this infernal din!
Hulkenberg, you're
If that monster showed up without my ears working, you'd all be dead. Is this blasted bounty that important to you?
Here's our guest of honor at last. It was never about the money. Children are missing. We can't just ignore a kidnapper.
Where did we get all these cooking supplies, by the way?
As you were saying before,
Pans and
they've named me
spatulas and stuff.
kidnapper. A monster preying on children.
If the charges are false, I would hear it. In truth, even I've come to doubt the allegations.
And why is that, Lady Knight?
You've lost a child yourself, haven't you? I cannot imagine a parent who has endured such pain would kidnap children, much less sell them off.
Hold on. I can't trust a man who does nothing but flee. The people responsible for my home burning. Zorba, who forced the dead to fight on his behalf. Anyone who can't face reality themselves is capable of any low.
True enough. If we lived in a world where words alone proved us just, I'd not be living in this infernal cave. I'm sorry, but I won't go to the gallows before I've even honored my son's death. If you'll not leave me be, then we decide this another way.
So you're finally ready to fight us properly?
Draw steel.
I wasn't ready for a second boss fight, but okay.
Your life, I'll not do it from the shadows. But if you refuse to retreat, then ready your blades.
We'll make you talk.
Yes, we shall have the truth from you.
Here I come.
It's the worst case of miscommunication ever. Hesitation again.
He's not getting away this time.
I call the lightning.
How disappointing.
What's going on? Where'd he go?
Die!
Only a flesh wound.
Not good.
This is nothing.
Stroll's forgotten everything.
Let's go.
He can't use his skills.
Wind. It didn't
I'm
work.
barely staying awake. How about this?
Stroll's forgotten everything.
With
He
blade
can't
in
use his
hand.
skills.
Eeny, meeny, miny, you.
I strike with conviction.
I see your game.
Pull yourself together.
That was the right one, even though we missed.
Hold on.
Yeah.
This should do it.
Stroll, you gotta aim better than that.
I have my method.
your tactic.
So heavy.
Slash! Only a flesh wound.
Scour!
I see your game.
Observe the enemy.
How are he dodging it so much?
Justice prevail. Sever!
How disappointing. You'll go no farther under the illusion's sway. 'Tis best used. I show no mercy.
All these copies. I wonder if there's some way to tell them apart.
Not visually. Wait. The one that I'm targeting
Hold on.
is like using an idle animation in a different pattern. I see the other three are doing that, like that, I don't know what you want to call that, breathing animation. They do it in sync. This one that I'm targeting is out of sync. Gotta have something that removes forget. There it is.
This should work.
You think yourself equal to a Yuji's agility?
Roar!
Nope, did not make a difference.
With blade in hand, I strike with conviction.
Let us clean up this mess.
Mage! The power of lightning!
We have no weaknesses on this guy yet, right? Oh yeah, we haven't hit anything yet.
Wind!
A blunder. I'll use this. How about this?
Wait a second. Something's off. That copy doesn't have a...
What? That copy doesn't have a what?
I don't know their weakness. Guess we'll just try what we've got. I don't know their weakness. Guess we'll just try
I
what we've
stand
got.
ready.
The difference between them. But she said something about that copy doesn't have a... She saw something that wasn't there. But
By my sword.
they all look the same. I see no difference. They all have a cut on the ear. The weapons are the same. They all have equal wing sizes. Their leg armor is the same. They all have a shoulder piece.
Observe the enemy.
The logo on their outfit is the same. There's 2 of them on each one. The length of their scabbards are the same.
By my sword.
I don't see a difference. I don't see it.
Sword master.
If it's there, it must be subtle as fuck.
Is that all you have?
What do we do? That anxiety's hitting you hard.
I show no mercy.
It's easy to
wish to
hide
live.
Hulkenberg's anxious.
Wait. What was I doing?
I have my mercy.
What was that?
My strength.
Die!
What was I doing?
The captain's lost his memory. He can't use any skills. I don't know their weakness.
Take this!
Guess
It's doing
we'll just try
nothing!
what we've got.
Slash!
Is that all?
The captain's lost his memory. He can't use any skills.
Forget.
Here!
Stroll,
I
your
stand
speed's down.
ready.
I can't afford to hold back.
Mage!
Still haven't guessed his weaknesses right. You haven't hit him with ice yet. Yeah, we are in the desert. I don't think it's going to make a difference, though. That's not what I wanted to do.
Tis best used.
Ha! Die!
Vida's power. Ice!
That all you have?
Damn it.
Slash!
Captain's hurt bad.
Can't give up now.
Let's get him some healing.
He needs training.
Yeah,
He can burst badly
so
wounded.
easily.
Someone heal her.
A multi target healing. 100 HP. Let's go ahead and do 300. Then let's fully top off here.
Who needs igniters?
Mage!
They'll have the same HP as well.
Be frozen!
It's okay. Let's go. Freeze!
Thunder! This should work.
Aha! Look close. The real one has a shadow.
I looked at the entire model of the character as close as I possibly could. I didn't look at the fucking ground. Oh my god.
You think yourself equal to a Ujief's agility?
Swordmaster! Still standing, I see.
So, you saw through my illusion. Even so...
I shall vanquish evil. The power of ice.
Then my fight ends here. What are those strange powers you possess?
I got 2,500 money out of it. Got next to no mag, though. Feels so dumb that I couldn't figure that out.
Without igniters. What was that?
We'll have our answers first. Did you really kidnap all those people from the castle town?
Look around you, lad. Where would I keep the victims? Besides, I'm but one man. Kidnapping on the scale you suggest would be damn near impossible.
You're saying you were framed? This case even reached the capital, you know. Why would anyone pin such horrors on an innocent man?
Innocent is more generous than most of the world sees me. A Ujief drifter, a disgraced knight condemned by the Sanctists. What couldn't they pin on me? They cast me out, stripped my titles, and put a price on my head. They would even refuse me the right to mourn my child.
And thus, you held back against us, didn't you? You never intended to take our lives. Or perhaps you could not bring yourself to kill a young man.
Just didn't want to make a mess I'd have to clean up.
What do you think? Is Heismay really our kidnapper?
No.
I don't think he's the culprit.
I agree. That being said, it is also hard to imagine the town maintaining a groundless bounty so faithfully. It was the Holy Lady who named the price, and the guard captain who thereby took it to the capital. To end this as a case of mistaken identity would disgrace their word.
Either that, or they wanted him dead for a specific reason because he knows something about the lady of that town.
Sounds to me like between the guard corps and Heismay, one of them could be lying. Remember when we first arrived? We almost got killed by a beast they told us would be asleep.
You cannot be suggesting the guard corps set us up. Absurd! No, it defies all reason. They went to such lengths to place the request.
So you think I'm the one lying, do you?
Like I said, we don't make assumptions. If there's anything else you know, we're listening.
You're a strange lot. Fine. Investigate this as you see fit. And if you think I'm guilty by the end of it, put me in chains. What's the matter? Never tied up a captive before?
Give it a rest, old man. You'll make a better guide than a captive. Otherwise, the human makes a meal of us, and nobody wins.
A strange lot indeed. And... oh, my God, a foul-smelling one to boot.
Look, buddy.
Don't remind me.
It's not our fault that we turned into literal worm shit.
Sorry, but you'll have to bear with us.
Don't mind me.
Wait, we actually tied him up?
Charges prove false. You should be cleared.
Oh, for the sake of presenting him to the lady.
Find a new head to be judged for the competition.
Then we'll just find whoever's actually behind it and have their head instead. Let's contact Barden tomorrow, but we'll keep quiet about Heisme. Can't tell if we can trust the guardsman yet.
What are we going to do with Heisme tonight? We can't exactly set him up at the inn.
Steady on. You're not leaving me to watch our bounty alone.
Fine. Then Nurus and I can both watch him tonight. Better us than risking our candidate, I suppose.
Never would have guessed that the bounty hunting was part of this plan to take the throne. And further, you've a lady of the knighthood with you. Not to mention command of a gauntlet runner. I sense there's more to this story,
I kind of like this guy.
The truth is, we're going after Luis.
Luis, the monstrous child himself, eh? So you're not just grasping at power. You've got convictions. But now the throne's in anyone's reach, eh? Suppose the king's magic wasn't just a myth. Well, hardly matters to an old codger like me. No telling if I'll even live to see the next king crowned.
This is all jolly cheerful. And I'm to be stuck between these two old goats the whole night.
Don't blame me, lad. You volunteered.
Those are some sharp ears. We should probably watch our words in here.
I'm liking this guy more and more. Hi, Chris.
Hey.
I'm liking the Batman guy. You got anything more that you can sell me? No. Okay. All right. Let me see.
What now?
Still need to figure out how to get... I need to get Gallica to level 4. Level 4 friendship, and I don't know how to do that.
Evidently.
Safety during a sand flash, and thus the trap is already set. Whatever the case, Heisme is safely in our custody. Others will stand vigil over him to let us rest while we can. Okay. Not much else I apparently can do right now, so... I guess we rest.
Good night.
Anybody wanted to read our book this time? No? Okay.
And the age of a new
I guess everybody's bored with my book. Unless, Heisme will want to read it later.
I dreamed we were being chased around by a horde of giant sandworms. I barely got any rest at all. I hope Heisme behaved himself in the Gauntlet Runner. We should go check on him later. We also need to get some information out of Barden. But how do we even bring it up?
Are you awake?
She seems
Barden
hurried.
just sent word. A few children disappeared in the night.
Well, obviously Heisme didn't do it. He's captured.
Right? If he's still bound there,
Those weren't worms.
that basically proves he's innocent.
I guess with a girl the size of that fairy, I guess even the smallest of penises looks like a giant sandworm, huh?
Where's Stroll? Speak, man. Are you all right? Where's Heisme? What happened here? Oh, he reeks of alcohol. Nurus, you old sot, don't tell me you drank yourself to sleep.
Heisme was blathering on about some things I found.
Why is his face red?
Unnerving. So I had a little sup of the spirits to calm the nerves.
Wow. What a mess.
You witless... Maybe some cold water will wake you up, and if that water's not fixed yet, you're really in it! Ah!
Now what? Oh. That's
No,
how you
what's
draw
all the
people who are
commotion?
drunk? You say so.
Ah, that was it. He kept scaring me, so I stuffed him into the lavatory to shut him up.
He says that like it makes sense.
It doesn't like it makes
sense
sense. Does he drive like this?
He doesn't drink and drive, does he?
If you dare touch a single drop on the road, I'll toss you off the runner's back myself!
Anyway, one thing's for sure. Heismay was tied up the whole time, so he never set foot outside, right?
What's all this about frightening Eurus? I cannot imagine you suddenly felt compelled to share ghost stories.
I heard some strange sounds last night. I could tell they were footsteps, but not any I recognized. If it had anything to do with
Let me guess, it's the guard that's kidnapping children. But why though? Unless it's just that one asshole.
With all that fog, I couldn't find the source of the footsteps, but I found plenty of something else. Children's shoes. It was after midnight. No time for children to be out and about. I had the shoes checked at the guard station, and it looks like they belong to the missing children.
Then 'tis likely those footsteps belong to your true culprit.
But the guard said no one left town last night.
Nobody left? But that must mean the culprit is...
A ghost! Definitely
Inside.
Heisman, yeah, okay.
Logically, yes.
If that's the case, I'd like to talk to Barden, but how much of this should we share with him?
If you ask me, it's time to lay out all you know. Taking me with you might help your case, too.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. To bring you before the very man responsible for the bounty on your head. I trust I need not illustrate the risk.
Risk or not, the real culprit's likely one of their own. If you hide me, they'll accuse you of harboring a known criminal. You all had it right. It's time I faced reality. A life on the run leaves no room for me to truly mourn my son.
Heismay.
Whatever the case, let's meet with Barden.
Well, I must say I couldn't hope you'd capture him so swiftly.
We caught him, you lucky bastard. Uh-oh. He's a little, got dot. He got the ellipses going here, this Morris guy.
Just surprised you caught him.
Uh-huh.
You have my
It's
thanks.
Morris.
Clearly, we were right to trust you. You'll get your payment in full.
Before that, I want to ask you one question. Why was Heismay the only suspect in this case?
One of the guard witnessed him firsthand. Go on, Morris, tell him.
On the night of the kidnappings, I spotted a Ujif bolting into the wilderness. Several times. No mistaking a squat figure like that. I'm telling you, what are the chances of there being 2 Ujif brigands in the area?
What did you say?
Strange. I don't recall the kidnappers' tribe being listed on the bounty poster. Even the captain seemed surprised, yet you alone knew this.
He's obviously our culprit.
Most strange. Heismay was already in our custody yesterday. In other words, the kidnappings of last night cannot be his doing.
Is this true?
Captain, I'm one of yours, aren't I? You're not gonna trust this little red-eyed bastard over me, are you?
There's also the testimony from the guard at the gate. He reported no one coming or going from the city.
You scabby bounty hunters think you can mock the guard corps like this? Just take your damn blood money and get the hell out of here.
Fine. Keep your hair on. We'll get to the bottom of this eventually.
Is there a problem here? Barden, may I interrupt?
No problem, ma'am.
Was that? Did you hear it, lad?
No.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Now I see your game, you fiends.
Well,
Heisme, find him! Secure the exits! Don't let him escape!
So much for bounding him. He could have done that at any time.
Oh, good. He's nowhere to be found. What's gotten into Heisme?
I got the impression he sensed something. If he'd meant to escape, he would have done it yesterday.
I think Barden's innocent in all this. The real scumbag here is Morris, his second in command. He framed Heisme with a false eyewitness testimony. Must have figured an exiled Ujif would be a perfect scapegoat.
So Morris, a would-be god of the people, has been kidnapping the residents and selling them off.
Selling them off to who, though?
And there's also those footsteps that old Heisme heard in the night.
Morris is bound to have sobered up by now, right? Let's see how things are outside and get back to the runner.
Are you coherent yet? I didn't take you as the sort to fall so hard into your cups.
Well, an icy bath like that would freshen anyone up.
Yeah, I don't think it works
Tell us
that way.
Again, what happened last night? It may be our only clue to tracking down the real culprit.
Ah, bloody hell. Yes, it's coming back a bit. It wasn't just Heisme's reports that shook me. No, I saw something. It was right after I slung Heisme into the bathroom. Out the window, I saw some massive shadow moving through the fog. It wasn't any beast or man of this world. It was a dark messenger, I tell you.
Dark messenger? You mean Kuja?
Bowels of hell. It was like the horrors of every fairy story from my schoolboy days sprung to Stygian life. I was shaken, chums. Shaken to my core. I cried out for help, grabbed for something to steady myself, and all I found was the bottle.
There. You're all right now.
Even if there is some monster behind this, how would it connect?
There, it's okay.
why
I just
he'd be
took her, like, hover over and just like pat him gently on the head.
True. Let's try investigating the lady's old castle. Heisme's bound to have a reason for bolting off like that.
No good. They said they haven't found Heisme yet, so they can't remove the blockade from the gate. Sounds like he's got them on a wild goose chase.
Hi.
What are our plans then? Should we just sneak in? Oh there, over here. That sounds like the obvious Scottish accent. Some just coming from over there. Is he calling for us? The obvious Scottish accent? Can I not hear me, laddies? I'm right over here. Okay, look who I found. Why is Heisme with you? The guard at the gate said they'd not found him yet.
Got to say,
The captain of the guard and I have a responsibility with the truth. To know and uphold it. That's all this is about.
What folly.
Could have avoided all this trouble if you just lopped my head off to start with. Oddballs, a lot of you. Why did you run off so suddenly?
Truth is,
I did some investigating inside. The moment Lady Joanna cracked the door to the room, I heard the sound of a child's scream. I was also partially right saying that the lady may be involved. Lady Joanna is, well, she is childless. Whatever you heard, it cannot have been her own family. No child could get into such heavily guarded castle unnoticed. Your kidnapper has to be within these walls. My money's on Morris being the weasel. He lied to our faces trying to get us to walk into a human's jaws.
It's absurd.
Morris? No, that's absurd. I cannot suffer him to kidnap any more innocent children. Please, will you help me put an end to this evil? I've nobody else to turn to.
Yeah.
Of course. After all, if we can't use your head for the competition, we'll need a replacement anyway. We're in, right? Yeah, we can't use your Batman head. We got to use a human head. Or, well, not human, but whatever tribe he is. Of course we'll help you.
I'm in your debt.
They've been talking this whole time?
And so?
No, it's just that one line. Seemed to us like no kidnapper could get victims into the castle on our watch. Not under all our noses. But there was an old underground tunnel that even the castle guards didn't know about, and Heisme is the man who found it. There'd be plenty of places to hide hostages down there. Morris may have known about it as well. Right under the lady's mansion. That's bold. Okay, let's get to work then.
Is that right then?
You should be able to get there from Blindwell Alley at the end of Cattle Racket Road. I've got to return to my post, but I'm counting on all of you. Okay, well, all right. they don't seem to be pointing the finger at the lady either, but why would the child that Jaime heard be in the lady's chambers if she's not involved?
Isn't that...
Everyone's already headed to Blindwell Alley. We can get there by following Cattle Racket Road, so let's go there when you're ready. I don't really think there's anything I can do here at this point, so let's just mosey on. No, I know, but they make it sound. He said he heard it when they cracked the door open. When Lady Joanna cracked the door open. Maybe I'm misreading that hint, but it sounds like it means that the child was in that room. Maybe wherever Morris is hiding the kid or kids is like adjacent to that room. Yeah, I guess that's true. So it's probably like in a room that's near the lady, so even she wouldn't have heard it. Okay, all right. Like I said, I'm misreading the hints.
Let's go.
I can hear the kidnapped children screaming underneath here. We must help them. So what? We're going into a well. Yep. So this is the old well that Barden mentioned. We should be able to get down to the underground channel from here. Kidnapped children should be in here. Are you prepared? As much as I am, it's gonna be, I suppose. I don't think there's anything I can do. Got all the gear that I could buy. I can't upgrade my my gear any further. I can't upgrade my archetypes because I can't get Gallica level 4 yet.
Let's go.
This places the child elsewhere. Yeah, they don't seem to be acknowledging Lady Joanna being involved, which doesn't guarantee anything. They keep putting the culprit on Morris, which is, he's obvious now. But I just don't know if he's working with Lady Joanna yet.
Come on, get the bait moving already. If that thing goes out of control, we'll be dinner.
That thing?
You can't run from us.
Please. Help.
The child yet lives.
Out of your juice.
Lady Joanna can speak any day? Nah, I don't need anything out of her.
That means anything that
She needs a tan or two, Tay. Also, welcome back.
If you've got something to say it to our faces.
So someone's
Even
puppet.
you must feel the weight of
I mean, I don't know for sure that he's a puppet. I mean, he could be the mastermind behind everything. He just may be very good at what he does. Sometimes the masterminds are the ones that are below someone else, so to be less of a target. Morris is below the captain, but he's running his own thing because he would be less suspicious because he isn't the captain. Which part of me? Oh, you haven't played this yet, Tay? Good one.
Are these the monsters we heard about?
You're the one that told me it was good too.
No, further back. 'Tis the footsteps in the night.
Jaime sounds like a little bit like he's inspired by Alan Rickman. It's not Alan Rickman, obviously, because he's long been passed. But it sounds like the voice actor is trying to sort of emulate him a little bit.
premium bait's worth a fortune. I couldn't live on the wages of
Beat the boss at the end of the cathedral and put it down to finish up Persona 3 Reload. Yeah, I almost gave up at the cathedral because I was frustrated with the mechanics.
Look to your own sins, sir. You were just stripped of your knighthood. You were
The timing mechanics, it was actually very much drawing me away from the game.
No, 'tis true in part. Tis why I stand here now. I ran from my past and turned away from my pain. You prey on innocent lives. Your sin will be repaid. Yet I cannot condemn you alone. Not when I could not see past my own suffering. Not when I locked myself away to be alone with my pain.
Oh, Lodestar.
I was going to say he's going to get his archetype here. I was just about to say it. I was literally 1/2 second away from saying he's going to learn his archetype here. He is going to be our 4th party member. It's more like Jeremy Irons. Yeah, that sounds like a very good description today. It's like a mix of Alan Rickman and Jeremy Irons. Yeah, you both nailed it. Yeah, I didn't even think about Jeremy Irons. That's much closer of an example.
All you can do is take it in hand.
All these people must have the same father. They have a wee bit of the Irish in them. You should have heard the captain earlier. Oh my God, he was hella Irish. I kind of help you, laddie. He did everything just short of saying, well, top of the morning to you, laddies. My name is Jacksepticeye. Jesus Christ, the captain, man. He is like mega Irish. Retro's the shit. So he's not going to be the gunner. What is he going to be?
I am Haisme Noctul.
Awesome name, by the way.
The mark of life depends not upon birth. By these hands soiled or sinless, I fight!
Samurai? Sword wielder, obviously. Or just like a... That's not warrior level 2. We already have warrior level 2.
Apologies, but I cannot do this alone.
Please tell me I have a 4-person party.
Go! Rip them apart!
The dog's taking their time approaching. You talk about potatoes? No, not quite that bad, but damn, he was hella Irish. Strong Irish accent.
Morris, you will not escape me! Out of my way, fiends!
Paladin? I don't know.
He just started fighting with us. And even he awakened to his power.
Perchance 'tis through your influence that this power passed to him, Captain?
Oh, is this what Moore was talking about?
Young man, you seem the most adept with this magic. I will strike at your direction, if you might spare it. Rest assured, I once stood among the Shadow Guard, and the years have not dulled my edge.
Thief. Thief? That's not the archetype class I would expect Heimdall to have had. Thief? I mean, I get he's like super, super stealthy and all that, which would kind of fall into the thief class, but I don't entirely agree with thief. Crimothy? Yeah, I mean, well, if you remember the very beginning of the game, Tay, it actually asks you, like breaking the 4th wall, what is your name? This name is different from the protagonist. So I just put in Krim out of habit, or habit, I guess. And then when it asked about the protagonist's name, I didn't want to use the same name, and Bear is the one that suggested Crimothy. I'm like, fuck it, I'll go with it. Thief is the master of stealth. I mean, I don't know. I felt like Ninja would have been better, because I see Heimdall. I see him as more of like a ninja than I do a thief, but I always named my protag Talon McBooty. That is awesome. Deals weak physical slash damage to one enemy, may inflict forget. Steals a rare item from one enemy. The higher your agility, the higher your success rate. Okay. Deals weak magic dark damage to one enemy. We finally have somebody that casts dark magic. All right. Let's see what Steel does. Hellhound Diabundo. Nice name. Oh, ninja available. Thief is likely early ninja. I mean, maybe ninja could be like tier 2 form. Like we have warrior, and then tier 2 is swordmaster. So maybe you're right. Maybe ninja could be tier 2 thief.
I'll take this. Sorry.
Why, hello.
We got a fire thing.
These igniters. I'll show you magic.
All right, we don't have elemental weaknesses figured out yet. Try lightning. Okay, not weak to it, but non-resistant to it. Ice. weak to it.
By my
Because they're
sword.
named Hellhounds. Of course they are. That makes a ton of sense. Weak to ice. Also weak to getting like shit cut out of them. Yeah, 1,200 damage. I think that's considered pretty good. And yeah, I have 4 party members. Yep, damn right. Poor me, poor Krimothy over here. He didn't get to do anything.
Not bad. I'll strive for greater heights. Stop!
Stop! Dramatic hand reach.
Damn! The bastard got away!
If only I could have run.
Safe. Good. You saved them, Heismay.
My experience aren't trained taking a halberd chopped through their midsection. That's true.
My son.
Most living organisms are not good at handling a giant sword, dividing their body in half.
My own flesh and blood. Who could call me a knight? Since then, I've wondered what I had left to live
Pretty
for.
well as custom characters.
And found few answers.
Is that
Oh, that's right. He did cast. He did get some attacks in. That's right.
You might be.
We need to chase down Morris first. He said something kind of weird back there, didn't he?
Regarding the watchdogs, he said they gradually turned more horrific the more the monster grew.
Do you think that's the effect of the melancholia? I expect anything further in will be even more malformed than...
There's a melancholia
Why
crystal in there
all
somewhere.
this in the basement of the lady's own domain. Clearly, someone is invested in Morris's efforts. But who would finance this?
I can't say for certain. Still, from the very
Okay.
beginning, this has felt beyond the realm of any sane, moral person.
Okay, so they just surmised, or they're at least guessing, that Morris may not be the head figure in this thing. He's kidnapping these children, and he's still selling them off. We don't know who to yet. Who would take advantage of that type of thing? Who do we know so far that would find advantage from buying stolen children? Morris, I don't think, or not Morris, Luis would not have a reason for such a thing. Why would he? We don't know all of the other tournament for the throne contenders. We don't know them all specifically yet. So I don't think we know who's funding this whole operation yet. I don't think we know who it could be. We just don't know whose. Yeah, he's the mastermind behind the kidnappings, but he's still working for somebody else. Absolutely. The melancholia crystals. The first time we saw them, they came from the necromancer guy. But we saw the melancholia crystals earlier when we were inside the rift worm, or the giant earthworm thing, the human worm. So obviously he didn't create those. They came from somewhere. We don't know where those melancholia crystals are coming from, though. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to skip. God damn it.
Sure.
I meant to hit auto. We skip the rest of the dialogue. Fuck.
You saved the wee ones' lives.
There's the Irish
Can't
captain.
Thank you enough.
It was thanks to your help, too.
I know this is difficult to hear, but Morris had a hand in this the whole time. He confessed as much to us.
Aye. I found out the man's been struggling to pay off all manner of gambling debts. I'll round up the guard and search the whole bloody castle for him.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you'd be outmatched. However, it would be a great help to us if your guards could prevent anyone from leaving the grounds.
Considering everything, I can't help but think the Lady Joanna's got to be in on this somehow.
I fucking called it!
Respected Sanctoress. Besides which, she's the one who funded the initial request.
I'll tell you this. Hard as we've looked, we can't find a sniff of Lady Joanna herself.
We're here for our own reasons. Whoever we find down there, we're not going to stay our blades. Any objections?
None for me. Do as you will, and I'll trust in Lady Joanna's innocence. Indeed, for all we know, the culprit may be holding her hostage.
In order to break the prince's curse, I'll need to make an impression during the tournament. I must accomplish something that would catch Luis's eye. There were melancholy crystals before dealing with the necromancer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We at first we assumed that the melancholy crystals were created by the necromancer, because while we did see them beforehand, we knew the necromancer was in the cathedral, so we assumed that's what he used to power his army. He even mentioned that he used the melancholy crystals himself to lay out the path, so his influence essentially within the cathedral would expand properly. But we have learned since then, because we saw them inside the worm, that he did not create them himself. Those were just tools that were given to him by somebody else. What? Even with the corrupt captain? No, we didn't see a crystal there. The first time we saw a melancholia crystal, we didn't see one in the mine. Did we? Yeah, because the first enemy the first enemy we fought before we got to the crystal was that bird with the human head. That's right. That's right. We just didn't have him. We didn't have the name yet. That's right. Okay. All he needs is a shillelagh. Yeah, the first. Yeah. I'm remembering now. You're right. You're absolutely right. The crystals are Luis is doing, giving his tools to his lieutenants. Yeah, they haven't linked that to him yet, but there's a pretty good chance. The question is, what does Luis get out of those crystals? What is his end game for giving those crystals to his lieutenants? Like, what do they serve? What purpose do they serve? They don't serve his desire to reach the throne. It has no effect on that. What is his reason for using them? Besides, I think we're the only ones who can handle getting to the bottom of this, and we'll do it, not just for ourselves, but the town as well.
I, too, have a score that needs settling. I cannot let these atrocities continue, especially not in my name. I believe in you.
Haizme, a traditional warrior burdened by his past, has become your ally. Yeah.
Considering we're due in Oceania in a matter of days, we've little time to tarry here.
Our foes may be strong, but they're also trapped like rats in the basement. We'll use the old well to get in and out.
I left Haizme to calm down a little in the Gauntlet Runner as he wished, and decided to return to the inn with everyone else. So far, all but the current lieutenant have been linked to Luis, as for a reason, no idea. The current lieutenant, you're talking about Morris there? Yeah. Although we did fight the, what was his name? Gardo, something like that. The priest, the bald priest guy. He was fighting the purple-haired guy. Names are not very good with me right now. But he was fighting the purple-haired guy. And when we showed up, we figured we were going to help the purple-haired guy because he is a lieutenant or working for Luis, which means the monk guy, or the, what do you want to call him, the bald guy, would not be working for Luis. So yeah, that's all I'm going to say. Okay, so we have any more information? None. Okay. All right, let's rest. I probably should wrap up here, but I don't know. I'm having too much fun. I got plenty of, and you guys are really just motivating me to keep going with the chatting and the generosity you guys have been showing all day. I think I'm gonna go maybe like another hour or so.
Good night.
Maybe the next chapter or next break or something. I don't know. But we're definitely going to raid somebody. We got to send this group of people somewhere. Maybe because so much happened, I'm finding it hard to sleep. Maybe I'll go back to the Gauntlet Runner and read in the evening breeze.
Can't sleep, lad? As it happens, I'm a bit restless myself. That a novel there?
Somebody had to ask about the book. The new guy, of course, had to.
Bit of an odd question, but what's your real aim as a group?
We're just a group of like-minded stragglers.
That's plain from the look of you. In any case, suppose it's not my place to ask. Don't worry, lad. Just water. Back where I grew up, there was nobody like you lot. Just you, Jeeves. We've never been accepted by other tribes, and 'tis no mystery why. We're nocturnal, we look worlds apart, and there's so few of us. Not enough for any political sway. Our elders only ever thought of short-term alliances. Loyalties changeable.
I need to go back to Moore and have Moore talk to him.
Not ours, and resigned ourselves to that. Oh, I loathed it. Even as a child. I hadn't been cowed into considering myself lesser. I honed my skills that the city's majority might accept me, and I'll not say it was fruitless. I was accepted into the knighthood of the
That
Royal
man hero
Academy.
give him rabies.
I felt like my fellows and strangers alike accepted me as an equal. Fool that I was. They never really
Oh,
wanted
you meant
me
send
among
it
the
to
true
a raid.
knights.
Never mind. I'm stupid.
Just in the Shadow Guard, where my deeds were dirtier and kept secret. Equal and lesser in the same breath. Ultimately, once my superiors realized I wouldn't abide their self-serving orders, they stripped me of the title I'd fought for. And little by little, I lost everything else. My son died. I'd failed to protect him. And despite everything I felt, I'd resigned myself to being powerless. Just like the damned elders I'd hated so much. But you know, you lot have helped me realize something. I'd thought for a long time that if I wanted to feel accepted, instead of being the eternal outsider, I'd need power, status, some mighty patron nobody could defy. I wasn't really looking to swear myself to some superior. I only wanted not to be alienated for who and what I am. I just needed allies. Friends.
From now on, we're friends. I like this guy. He is really fucking cool.
And from now on, we're friends.
A free spirit, are you? It'll be my pleasure then.
There's our bond. There it is. Okay.
The aloof hermit, Haizme. Within him dwells the virtue of the thief. Nurture thy bond with him, and a new power yet slumbering within thee may awaken.
Perhaps our fates are bound somehow.
His favorite character of mine as well. Yeah, he seems cool. In the raw embodiment of the thief in Haizme. Now study the thief in academia. Try seeing what new powers await you.
If my boy was still alive, he'd be about your age. Though he'd look absolutely nothing like you, of course.
I
Long
would
as
think
we're both
not.
awake,
Assuming you both,
might I have a look at that
assuming
old
the
novel
mother
of
was
yours?
also a same tribe as you. Oh, he gets to read the book. I want to figure
This is a fantasy novel. This section seems to describe the utopia's approach to discrimination. Let's see here. In this world, discrimination and inequality are forbidden by law. It is a sin to impose injustice due to one's appearance, lineage, or birth. This is the accord established between the people and the state. Well, well. What a world that would be. I don't imagine our land will get there for another century or 5. Still,
That's being positive.
I cannot help but wonder whether those ideals would please an entire population. You cannot pretend at diversity without acknowledging individual differences. Some will be judged as strong, while others marked as weak. Equal competition doesn't mean equal footing. Their very aims of freedom and balance could spell doom for the striving weak. I wonder how we might ever achieve a true utopia, where everyone could be happy. If this awakened power is meant to be wielded in service of my beliefs, then, no matter who calls it naive or foolish, I will always use it to save the weak.
It's getting late, so we decided to go back to the inn to sleep.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Meanwhile, this kid's still asleep. Excellent, we're all here.
So,
today we explore the depths beneath the castle. Use caution as we both Morris and monsters to contend with. If you don't think we can handle this yet, we can go somewhere else and build up our strength first. We still have time to prepare if we need it. Indeed, I have only just been introduced to these new powers. Regardless, I leave the matter in your hands, Captain. No pressure.
let's focus.
The culprit behind the abductions must be found. It begins by finding the guardsman Morris, but I also need a mark for the exhibition. We must infiltrate Krigante Castle. 12 days. A mission with a deadline has begun. Meet up with your allies at Blindwell Alley to delve into the Krigante Castle's underground. Besides challenging the castle, you can also strengthen your party during the mission period by taking on requests in town or by improving your bonds with your followers. Storm the castle and apprehend the two culprit behind the kidnappings before the deadline passes.
The search begins.
No, I know. I know he's not actually asleep. Living in that castle. We're gonna head over to Blindwell Alley. From there, we can investigate what's going on in the castle. Today, lots of stores have sales, so it might be a good idea to do some shopping. Well, what I really want to do is I want to figure out how I can get level 4 bond with Gallica because I want level 2 mage. God damn it. I also need to get my, okay, I still need to get my knife from that other guy. So where should I start?
All right, then.
Then I had reportable missions to turn in. What needs to be turned in? Oh yeah, the bounty.
Take a look.
Wow, so you defeated the Goborn King. Take down a whole Goborn mob, not to mention its leader. You're a might force to be reckoned with. Here's your reward. Take it, it's yours.
We did it.
Ka-ching! Increases courage.
All right.
Courage up by 4. I'm still only a spirited. Popularity rank increase. I may need you for the next one as well. Any contract I send your way is good as done in my book. Listen to all that flattery. Come now, don't be like that. I'm making sure you're well rewarded, aren't I? That reminds me. It's not exactly a bounty, but I heard that something strong escaped from the Grand Cathedral's mausoleum back in the capital. Some nigh and mighty noble in the capital is looking for someone who can take it down. Said something about having made off with a family heirloom. Claims the reward will be a pretty read, but the army's too busy to deal with a personal request, I think. Why don't you give it a go? If you feel like you know a thing or two, the nobles on Sunlumeo Street would have more details.
Oh, yeah?
There's a monster in the mausoleum. We should do something about that. Maybe the noble in the capital would know more. Okay. This is a different one. Alpha Rockworm Valmo, Monstrous Man-Eater. I need to slay the Alpha Rockworm Valmo and Man-Eater's Grotto, the cave southeast of Martira. The informant at the tavern in Thoroughfare Square in Martira should have more details. Okay. Let's grab this.
I see.
Miners reminds me of Grius. The location's changed, but we're still helping out miners not the same. Yep. And here, okay, southeast with rails on your way. No piston to make sure Journey and figuring you. You know more about the developments, go to the primary foods and prove.
Good hunting to you.
Alpha rockworm eye. As proof of its defeat, I can be handled. Your words.
Let's do it.
Okay. Encourage and 20,000 cash. It's right there. Cool.
That reminds me.
Isn't this a village the nearest was talking about? His story about the old man and the relic. We can ask the village about the old man if we go. Okay. Good. We can accomplish a couple of side things for the right now. That's really good. Okay. So we still need to increase our wisdom further, right? Our wisdom needs to be no, not wisdom. Imagination needs to be level 2, which we're kind of almost there. We talked to this lady again in her boring ass story. Let's do that. We're gonna skip this. This is actually super boring for me. I'm a fucking dividing up the bread and all that shit.
Now then.
Oh, good. We didn't actually listen to it. Thank Christ. Nice. Imagination level 2. We got it.
Imagination. Why, that's...
Well then.
Fortunately, it took me the rest of the day. Okay, sleep it off. Well, there's nothing at the shops to get. All their stuff is useless to me now.
Good night.
Oh, I didn't buy anything for the thief. Probably should check that. Oh well.
And the age of a new king draws nearer.
It's nearly time.
Let's learn the truth of this matter. We cannot arrive at the exhibition without a head to our name. We can't forget about the Morris either. Find out why he's keeping monsters beneath the castle. He claimed to be driven by greed, but that excuse rings hollow to my ears. There are undoubtedly large motives behind these abductions. We've got 11 days left before we leave Martira. Before that happens, we need to make Morris pay for what he's done. Good thing.
We should hurry.
Check this out.
Ooh, another new bounty? Uh-oh. Who wants to talk to me? Maria. Okay. I'll go back to Grand Trad eventually anyway. Let's get the bounty first, and then we'll go get our knife from the dude that picked our pocket. I already accepted that one. What's the new quest? There's no new bounty. Is this the one she was referring to? Eh, whatever. Alright, I got more imagination now. I'm going to talk to you. Gosh, I wonder. Consider a kingly investment. In my overflowing imagination, I pitched some appealing ways one might benefit from having a future king in their debt. You, the future king? That's quite a goal. You're either a bad swindler or you suffer from delusions of grandeur. But strangely enough, color me intrigued. Perhaps it wouldn't hurt to humor you a bit. Yes, I should like to hear more, and you want your item back, but I have a condition. You'll need to do something for me first.
Have you ever heard of Malvino's ring? Rumors say it's a cursed treasure that kills anyone who wears it. I happen to know of a certain noble who wants it, and I'd love for him to owe me a favor.
So you want us to get it for you? That's more of a hassle than getting the dagger back ourselves.
Then by all means do it yourselves. Yes, these sorts are terribly crafty, but it's not impossible. Probably.
The way you talk almost feels like you've been in on this from the beginning.
Good one. We just happen to be in the same boat, so why not lend each other a hand?
All in the same boat, huh?
Well, the choice is yours. If I recall correctly, you're a candidate in the tournament for the throne, aren't you?
So you know us then?
Information is a powerful weapon, you see. Considering what I know about you, I'm offering you a good deal here. Mark my words. Once your dagger's sold off, it will be incredibly difficult to track down. But leave it to me, and I'll get it back before that. Of course, I'm no miracle worker, and the clock's ticking, so do make up your mind.
This is going to be a limited time quest? Oh boy.
Fine. We'll hear you out. For now. The ring you mentioned, where's it located?
At a grave not too far from here. A day's trip in your runner, I'd wager. Word is there's monsters knocking about out there. Hence my request to the lad with the sword at his side. It's not all bad, though. You'll find good weapons, armor, and other golden things aplenty there.
I do recall hearing something about soldiers who died in the Annex War being buried with their equipment.
I assure you, it's well worth the trip.
We have to go through with this to get the dagger back. I'm having a hard time dealing with him, so I'll let you take over from here.
Your fairy friend doesn't seem to like me very much. What say you, though?
Well, you come off as kind of a prick, dude. So I don't blame her.
Hopefully I find your ring amongst the treasure.
Thank you for making such a prompt decision. Call me Cuculus.
I'd rather
It
not.
should be in the abandoned tomb. I'll thank you properly when you return with it.
This one's important.
Says no deadline. You to find Malveno's ring, Cuculus mentioned in the abandoned tomb. The informant at the tavern in Thoroughfare Square in Martyr should have more details. Oh yeah, that. Located to the south, past the campfire. Even in your gauntlet runner, it's a nice travel from Martyr. A bit far, but commensurate with your compensation, don't you think?
They'll face danger here.
I'll be waiting.
No Gallagher, what happened? I'd say we should prioritize what the calculus guy has to do. Got any other questions? No. I need to go in here real fast. Where's the door? Talk to the informant dude.
Gone so shite this
What do you want to know?
Oh, you got some shit, all right. Prize of the abandoned tomb. You heard rumors about mountains of treasure. I think you'd best stay away. There's treasure there, sure, but it's home to some strange monster as well. The one that poses the real danger there is the treasure monster. That said, I can only guess at what that looks like. Probably a mimic. Apparently, they'll put you to sleep. You're in for a real bad time if they attack you while you're snoozing. Rumor has it there are some accessories that can prevent falling asleep. They sell them at that dodgy Gloam Hall shop over in Grand Trad. Also, the beast is said to be drawn to money. Some witnesses claim they were able to escape by tossing coin at it. Now I've heard that somewhere out there are skills that use money, probably owned by the thief. If you had some of those, the fight might go smoother. Lastly, it's called a treasure monster for a reason, as it's said that it carries some particularly desirable loot with it. If you get a chance, you should try stealing from it. Good thing we have a thief. I received a scrap of paper inscribed with the information I just heard. Yeah, I already read that every time. Final Fantasy X fucking Yojimbo? Yeah, probably. Well, more like the Gil Toss skill materia from Final Fantasy VII. Vermin of Man-Eater's Grotto. Southeast of this town is the Man-Eater's Grotto. Many people go there, yet startlingly few ever come back, which is how the place got its name. Deep within that place dwells the Alpha Rockworm Valmo. Now apparently that's the leader of the Valmo pack, and rumor has it there are several of them there. If you slay one, they call for another immediately, so if you want to make an end of it, you'll have to defeat them all at the same time. Apparently they're weak to ice. They may be sturdy, but they're vulnerable to the cold, okay? Other than that, there's also other critters like bugs and flower monsters. Careful with those as they are trying to paralyze you. You know about the village on the road to the cave. They'll sell equipment there that prevents paralysis. Convenient. Well, prepare yourself well and then go is all I'm saying. Buy more information from me when you come back. And I do have some more money to give you, and you have information to give me. The secret of Krigante Castle. Just between you and me, there's an unusual amount of monsters dwelling in the castle underground right now. Don't ask me how they got there or why. I don't know and I don't care to find out. Even in my line of work, there's some information that's not worth losing your life over. There's an entire menagerie of monsters down there now, but the ones you really need to watch out for are the giant lizards and the wild hounds. The lizard-like beasts are a wily bunch. They lie in wait underwater and prepare for people to turn their backs before they lunge out and attack. Meanwhile, the hounds will let out a piercing howl if they spot you, and the noise really fires up their little friends. Don't underestimate either of these threats. However, if you can counter their tactic with some tricks of your own, you may be able to gain the upper hand if you can put them to sleep. Use this information as you will. What you do next is none of my business. At certain times, silence can be more valuable than gold. Hack me harder, Daddy. Village trading, Martyra, I don't care about that. I don't care about poor weather conditions, it doesn't matter to me. Okay. Alright. Did that. Now we can do what? Should we go back to Maria first?
More people missing.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to Maria first.
All right then. Where to?
Hush Honeybee Inn. Maybe I have to give it to Fabienne and she gives it to Maria.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey!
Oh wait, I just gotta go to follower. That's right. Maria, there she is.
Mister.
We should talk. Where did we go? Did we teleport into her room? Oh, no, she's just here. For whatever reason.
Mister.
I have Nero's drawings on me. I think Maria would be happy if I gave one to her. Yep. I gave the Midnight Sun Sands drawing to Maria. Wow, the desert is all white. Is that a big building? Huh? That's a worm skin? I told Maria about all the memories I made there. I see. There's really a place like that outside of Grand Trad.
Thank you.
Thank you, mister. I'll ask Miss Fabian if we can hang them up on the inn's walls. If I look at your picture, I stop feeling lonely because I think of you on your journey. You can come back and look at them too, right? You know, there's so much I want to tell you, but I have to go shopping now. I'll go with you.
Really? Mister?
Do you see those flowers for sale over there? They grow outside of the capital. Papa took me there once. He let me ride on his shoulders and I felt like a big grown-up. Buy some.
In that case.
Ooh, can we? I think we'd make this Fabian really happy if we decorated the inn with them. Getting some free mag here.
Huh?
We'll have some bread. Can't sleep here. You're dragging your filth all over the road. Dude, shut the fuck up. Come on. Maybe some bread will make you feel better. That's the child from that Parapus Inn of Half-Blood. Oh.
Dear me!
Eating scraps to a disgusting stray. Oh my god. Can I please just kill these people? They don't need to be reproducing.
It'll be fine.
Don't listen to them. You're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
For me? Are you sure? You looked hungry. Where's your house? I don't have one. My family, they're all dead. I ran from a merchant who tried to sell me, but I ended up here. I'm all alone now. I wish I had died with Mom and everyone else. Damn. That's dark. Are you crying? I want to die, but the hunger is so painful. Thank you for this. I'm going to end up like that boy? Because my family's all gone too, just like him? You have me. Aw. Skip. Give me a skip again. You'll stay with me? Don't you and your friends need to do stuff that's far away? Maybe you can take me with you? You should take me along. I want to go on a journey too, and I promise I'll be good. I mean, she's already given me one of my strongest powers, so what the hell? What could go wrong?
Yeah,
I don't know how I can help, though. Maybe I'll just get in the way.
I'm sorry.
I should have asked you that. Please don't tell Miss Fabian. Damn, she's so sweet. She's so worried about being in the way and being a problem. She's the only one I can stay with now, so I have to show her that I'm a good girl. Oh, you are good.
No.
You're a good kid.
But...
I want to make Miss Fabian happy. There's got to be something else I can do.
So then...
She's always busy, so I can help out lots. I talk to you, my stomach doesn't feel like it's all in knots anymore. You'll come back soon, right? I can sense Maria's devotion and the wholehearted trust she has for me. Bond level up? Bond level, healer level 2?
A new power.
It's a promise.
Oh, no, it's just okay, just improved it. Oh, maybe I am getting healer level 2. Holy shit. Okay. Cleric. You can now study the cleric in academia. Try seeing what new powers await you. Alrighty.
Yeah.
You go back before Miss Fabian gets worried. You too, mister. Please be careful, okay? And I can just have a conversation like that with Gallica somehow. I really want to upgrade my mage. It's been level 20 for a while now. I need to get that shit to tier 2. Followers. Yeah, I don't know how to talk to her. I don't talk to her the same way I do other people. Like she had anything. Yeah, not that one. Easton wants me to work on the gunner, which I still haven't found the gunner. Like she has anything. Right. No, not that. Through travelers' voices, you can see how other players spent their time. I'd be served good as reference if you're curious. No, not really.
All right then.
What I wanted was quests. God, I just need to figure out how to play this game. Probably can't do any of the quests right now because it's nighttime. Gotta, rest up and all that shit. Did I complete what I needed to do with... Oh yeah, it was the talk to her. That's right. With Maria. I already did that part.
What do you want to do? Good night.
Time marches on, and the age of a new king draws nearer.
Hey!
Yep, we already know about that. Manager's Grotto, yep. Yep. Red bounty was issued, yep, we know that.
We ought to proceed with caution.
Okay, now, where should we go first?
Let's go!
Ah! Capital! Everyone's here!
Oh, there's another runner down here. I wonder who that is.
I smell trouble.
Should we go here?
Something there.
The abandoned tomb for Grius's dagger? Or should we go here to the Manager's Grotto and pick up some equipment here at Comero?
Here's where we are now. Here's where we are now.
Wait, we still have a quest there? Oh, yeah, right, okay. Let's go ahead and go here, because we can get new equipment at the store here, at the shop in that town.
I think we have a favor to do there.
There is much to see.
It's your call.
Right tonight. As you don't dilly-dallying, let's go.
Let's be off.
Will we actually stop in the town? Should I actually take the town? Or am I going to skip the town?
They head to a cave said to consume all who enter. Does the dark, narrow path lead only to the innards of a monstrous insect? Perhaps.
Well, that's not foreboding at all.
What to pick?
I can increase my courage some more with Stroll, but is there anybody else who's got something? What can I do with those seeds? Can I do something with those experience seeds that I have? Invincible noodles, benevolent bread, magical bread, finisher noodles. None of these have anything to do with the item I was looking for. I haven't figured out how to do any fishing or like gardening, I guess, to culminate those seeds, harvest those seeds. Right, I guess we'll just talk to him since he's the only thing that I can talk to since.
You're
Okay, nope, nothing there. Alright. When we travel like this, sometimes I can see the hometown on the horizon. Maybe if you run into it, okay. Yep.
Well, hey.
Yep, let's touch our weapons. Let's touch our swords together. Maintaining two-handed swords can be a bit of a pain sometimes. They're heavier, there's more to polish. Sometimes I forget how surprisingly easy it is to maintain one-handed swords. Considering you haven't even been using swords for most of this game, they've given you a mage class. Its upkeep is one of two important qualities to consider when choosing a weapon. What do you suppose the other is? Durability.
Well,
that would contribute to its ease of handling, I suppose. Anything too delicate is likely an unsuitable fit as a long-term partner. I feel my courage has somewhat increased. Alright. My courage penis has gotten longer. Once you find a weapon that is a perfect fit for you, care for it with all your heart, and it will respond in kind. Perhaps I'll find something like that along this journey. Meeting new people and discovering new things in a new land. All of it leads me to who I will be. I've begun to understand that after my travels with you. Okay, we stroked our weapons together some more.
The party at last arrives in the village of Comero, a small farming settlement southeast of Martira. Blessed by the mild climate, its ranches produce fine fare, and to take in its idyllic landscapes is to be at peace, as time itself seems to stop. It gained a reputation for its rare and wondrous goods, brought there by merchants in their longing to return. As though welcomed by the grazing animals, the Gauntlet Runner stops gently.
Giving it some thought?
There's something here. Want to make a quick detour before we move on? Yes. They have gear. I want to get gear. So I've heard they have gear.
Say.
This is the place? 'Tis more barren than I imagined. The kind of village one would only visit in the most dire circumstances, I'm sure. Oh, come now. The air is clean and there's no sign they've been attacked by humans. Really, what more can you ask for? In fact, gazing out at all this green, I find such peace. I can hardly think of raising my sword again.
Fine.
Roll, please.
Come on.
Hey, guess what? I found the village shop. By the way, do you want to ask about the old inventor? You know, the old man with the relic that Nearest was looking for? Why didn't Nearest leave the runner then? Shouldn't this be a happy reunion? Who knows? Though I thought I heard him mutter, old goat's probably dead or something like that. Excuse me, is there an old inventor living in this village? An inventor? Hold on, you don't mean that Ishkia Kaja with a bad leg? Well, I'll be damned. Never thought anyone would actually show up. I'm sorry to say he passed away not too long ago, quite suddenly. But you knew him, did you? If so, here, this is for you. Glass ornament. Well, that was easy. What's this, an igniter? I've never seen such a shape. Couldn't tell you. Haven't the foggiest what happens in Inventor's hands. He just told me to give this to anyone who came asking about him. Heard he used to be famous in the royal capital, but he developed a fondness for this place and our sky burial ritual. Oh, let me give you this too. Inventor's journal. What in blazes is this? Can't make out a single word. Where's a language like this come from? No clue. Maybe Nearest knows. Maybe it's Albed.
This?
Either way, we'll tell him what we learned. After I handed him what I got at the village, Nearest fell into silent inspection.
He's been like that for a while now. Wonder if he's all right.
He's holding a Horcrux.
I knew it! This thing's the genuine article, a real bona fide lost relic in my hands. Some sort of power affecting the air around it. Trace amounts only. Something... a reaction. A reaction entirely unlike Magla, by God. Absolutely smashing! Beyond my wildest hopes. No bloody idea how to use the thing, but if I could just adapt this conduit here... Can't forget a masterpiece like this! I say, lad, did you find this for my sake?
More or less.
We wanted to help you out, nurse.
Why, I'm bally well touched. It positively chokes a man up. You may be just a lad, but you've the heart of a saint. And that old fella seems silly to ask, but he's long gone, isn't he?
Can I bond with you now and get your gunner class, which I know you have?
You can fight the years, but you can't beat them. He made good on his promise, though, eh? It's in my hands now, old man. What's that?
Something from the village. It's written with some letters we can't understand.
Ah, a cipher. Mirror letters, see here? It's a script I use myself when I don't want any snoop stealing my inventions. Now I think of it, he's the one who taught me even that trick. Thanks, old man. I owe you a great deal. Thank you.
You got 5 heroes incense, that's nice.
So what is it? Blueprints for a big secret invention?
No. This is research on the lost relics. Looks like the old fellow was hunting for others. Different cipher here. He tried to guess at locations too. Looks like his chase ended when he lacked the means to follow his findings.
Thanks for the blurb, Chris.
Say,
Random.
I've a grander favor to ask. Could you check around for more of these lost relics? Looks like the old man worked out a few other locations. There's 7 more relics noted down in this journal. I've got to see them all with my own eyes. A quick stopover or 2 in our travel should be all it takes, so please?
Leave it to me.
Right. Leave it to me.
Appreciated.
It would be rude not to eat her pie, which I assume is not only hot, but also moist. Although, hopefully not flaky.
Hey, Bond! Get it! I got it!
Within him dwells the virtue of the gunner. Nurture thy bond with him, and a new
Watch me be all excited about this class and then be a piece of shit.
may awaken.
I'm ready to kick my feet up, lad.
I get all excited about this gunner class and it's some trash piece of crap archetype.
You said it'd only take a few stopovers. But do you even know where they are?
Well, they're scattered all about, Michael. If we could crack the cipher, that'd narrow down our search range a tad. I'll leave this journal here. If I can crack any of the codes, I'll make a special note of it. So you just take a look when you feel like a spot of treasure hunting.
This one's important.
Find Nearest's coveted relics. I don't know where they are, but I should look for clues in the notebook he keeps on a pillar in the engine room to help with my search. 10 heroes incense to finish that one?
Hey, I was thinking this back at the village, but I think I might be able to detect this relic with my powers.
Well, that'll be convenient.
Here, I'll know if I'm close to it.
Get your fat mouths around some hot, crispy toast. Damn it, coming out some toast!
We could use some fat, crispy toast. Gallica will sometimes inform you she's detected a relic when you're at the entrance of a dungeon. Make sure to keep an eye out for it when you're exploring inside.
Thanks, you two. I'm rather looking forward to digging deeper into this.
Alright. First of all, let's sell some stuff. I'm sure I got some crap I can get rid of. Medicinal herbs. Oh my god, there's only 5 of them. I got excited for a second. I got excited for a second. I saw they were selling MP restoration items, but they have a limited stock of 5. A limited stock of 5. Oh, barking, barking, son of a bitch. A citrus bath salt that calls life spring lost to mind. Used while bathing to increase agility by 2. Bathing? Excuse me? Prevents rage, prevents paralysis. Strength +3, magic +3. Endurance, agility, luck +3. I'm more about paralysis than rage. Rage would actually be useful. It would put the enemies in the danger zone if they cast rage on red. But paralysis I wouldn't want at all, so let me get just one of those because it's expensive as fuck. Put it on you. I want magic +3 for sure. Oh, prevents paralysis. I just, that's fine. Think about those. I can buy a key item. An assortment of carrier pigeon eggs intended to become a convenient means to deliver letters and small packages. I have a feeling this is important. I will purchase it, not knowing what the hell it does.
Well, then you better nut up. Phrasing. Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing.
Yes, phrasing.
Hey.
Yeah, let's do that.
Man-Eater's Grotto.
I assume that's from Hotel Has-Been, Chris. I know you're a big fan of that.
Treasure hunters have fallen prey to it. Behind its innocuous-looking entrance,
also hi again.
Wait, impatient for their next meal. The gauntlet runner comes to a stop, the entrance beckoning its visitors invitingly. What lies in its depths? Treasure or death?
That was Archer.
All right.
This is the Valmo's nest. At first glance, it looks like your average cave. Most of the miners have run off, it seems. Guess it's all on us from here.
Understood.
Mining for ore and gemstones is the town's principal industry. If nothing else, we have to clear these monsters out so the people can maintain their livelihoods. Yes, and the town's taverns and shops depend on the miners' patronage as well. I believe the situation alone would be to see the town's economy slow to a halt.
Finish it, quick!
Alright, we'll wreck these worms then. No, you know what? We'll eradicate them. And their little larvae too. What has gotten into him? Is he not a tad overexcited for this task? I think the mere mention of Valmo sends his mind back to that dinner table. Come on, let's press on. I sense something. This feeling, is there something there?
So, hey,
It was only for a moment, but I thought I sensed some of the one of the relics Nearest is looking for. Make sure you don't miss any treasure chests, okay? Alright, I'll do my best. Let's go here real quick, talk to Moore.
Where was I?
See if he's got anything to tell us about the new classes that we've got. We got a gunner now.
Look at this. Welcome.
I don't know who I want to give it to. Heismay is going to be doing some stealing. I already have a really good mage with Crimothy. Maybe I should give the gunner to Stroll and see how it works. Where's gunner? There it is. Details. Sleep shot. Usable only from back row. Deals weak physical pierce damage to one enemy. May inflict sleep. Poison shot. Increase one's hit evasion for 3 turns. Aim support. It's just a status infliction class? Kind of disappointing. Well, I have to learn this anyway because I have a quest to get it. So I guess he can hold it for now temporarily.
I see. Fascinating. This right here. All right.
I'm counting on you.
Of course.
I need to have a bunch of hero incense that could give to him in the meantime.
Yeah.
Oh.
A hero's fruit, okay.
Right. I could get used to this.
The attack power actually increased. All right. Let's learn. Let's have you take Medi so you can still heal if need be. What can we...
True to form.
Think you finished studying the gunner for me? I couldn't stand to learn from such an insatiable spirit of inquiry.
Incredible.
All right, got it. Increases. We got Hero's Fruit 5 and Imagination.
All right.
Yes.
Thanks to him, my thoughts are finally in order. While researching, I looked into where this place might truly be. But I suspect we must also consider why it was the king imprisoned me here in the first place. Most likely it was because my archetype research was nearing a truth that the king would prefer remain buried. What truth?
What?
What do you mean by truth?
All right.
Archetypes were forbidden by Sanctism to begin with. It's a mighty power after all. I'm sure they saw it as a threat, and rightly so, especially if wielded freely by the people. Even now, research on it is forbidden. Presumably the king reasoned that if he locked me up here, I could contribute no more. And so I continued my research day after day with no results to show for it. Stuck in this place, continuing on in circles just as he decided. Sorry. I'm still laughing at that. I speak of it nonchalantly now, but in truth, those days were some of the hardest I've known. How can a man endure such failure and solitude and remain sane?
But...
However, through my fantasy novel, I found a connection to you who shares my dearest ideals. I doubt the king could have expected such a twist as this. The wheels of fate have slowly begun to turn. Only when my research on archetypes on transformation magic is complete and immaculate, only then might I escape the king's curse and leave this place. Okay, I'll help you, because I'm a good guy. I got more stuff. The longer I dwell in this lonely place, the more your words of support touch my heart.
Regards.
I will count on you as before, as a comrade in vision and in ambition. Cool. Oh, Seeker level 2.
A new power.
Even though I'm not using the Seeker, Seeker level 2.
You are the key to escape.
Think. Yeah, there it is. You can now study the Magic Seeker in Academia. Let's try to see what new powers wait you. Magic Seeker. Actually looks like a white mage.
Now then.
Ah, this foreign thing, joy that courses through me. but you need a power to oppose more hardships. Study the heroic embodiment of the merchant. We do know that class is a thing because we saw items at the shops in Mercuria, whatever the hell the name of that town is, that had merchant as the class for those weapons. Make a connection with the famed merchant in Grand Trad. Famed merchant?
This one's important.
Holy shit! I need to check. I should raise the merchant archetype to rank 15. Fuck. Okay. So I didn't have to really level up the gunner, I just have it. Okay, well, considering I'm not really that impressed by what I saw, I don't think I want to actually use it. So, let me go ahead and just switch him back to mage. Oh yeah, cleric. I forgot, because I gave him a healer for a while. Deals medium magic light damage to one enemy. Medium HP recovery for all allies. Ooh, a revive spell. Revives one ally from KO. One ally recovers 10% of the HP, so it's regeneration. And full life. Okay. I think I'm going to give him that. You know, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth doesn't have New Game Plus. It does. It does, Kingdom. New Game Plus will also give you access to the hard difficulty if you so desire. Hard difficulty is not available outside of New Game Plus. So, but the short answer to your question, yes, Rebirth does have a New Game Plus.
I see.
We'll go ahead and give this to him.
Fascinating. This right here. All right.
8100 mag. Fuck, it's expensive. I think I got plenty of shit though. Mag is very easy to come by. I see why they have a mag dealer, a mag broker, so I can sell shit to him if I need to. Give voices of past year souls. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not like a chapter select. No, you can actually truly play New Game Plus from the beginning. Absolutely, yeah. Now, there is a chapter select option, I believe, but I'm pretty sure you can do a New Game Plus and it plays the whole game through again.
A new power to wield.
A little bit weaker on physical attack power compared to the gunner, but gunner's not really that good to me anyway. Better defense though. That's nice to see. Skill inheritance. We already have tier 2 healing, so we don't need tier 1 healing. I wouldn't mind giving you offensive magic though. Besides just light. Well, you don't have healing right now, but you'll get it shortly. So let's take bot, fire, and lightning or ice? Lightning or ice? Actually, what I want is... Oh, that's... Wait, his mage never got all the way there. I was going to say, let's give him the passive that boosts magic power if you have multiple mages, but I don't think that's a thing. Let's take fire and... Let's take fire and lightning. So he's got, right now he has light, fire, and lightning. Yeah, I think that's a good setup. Hulkenberg is on Swordmaster. He's on Thief, which is fine. Think. Oh, let's do this. Increase archetype experience by 500. Let's give that to Stroll and his brand new cleric class.
A new ability.
There's Medica, so now we got tier 2 healing.
A new power to
We
wield.
have life, revive, could build up thief some more maybe. Or Swordmaster. Swordmaster's working up on its own just fine. Increases agility by 1, sure. Alright. Everything else I think is good. Oh, Rebirth is very much better than Remake. The thing is, Remake, when it came out, was definitely good on its own. It wasn't a bad game at all, but they took what they learned during the development of Remake and improved it 1,000 times. So Remake on so many levels is better than Remake. Sorry, Rebirth is better on so many levels than Remake. Again, that doesn't make Remake a bad game. They just improved what was already really good. Like, take Kingdom Hearts 1 versus Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 1 is still good on its own accord, but Kingdom Hearts 2 improved on what Kingdom Hearts 1 already was. Okay. Check requests one more time. I don't think there's anything I can turn in. We're doing a side quest right now. Let's go ahead and playing hard to get with whom? I wouldn't play hard to get with any female that I was wanted to be with. That's a bad hand. Okay. Wait. Did they seriously? Did I seriously see that right? Mediophore. They literally have a skill called Mediophore. Basically, meteor meets metaphor. Second ally is Mage, Masked Dancer, or Summoner lineages. Summoner? I should look at that. That's a spoiler. Okay. Item. Let's make sure we got the best gear on. Strongest. Yes.
You can trust
fine there. Right, new weapon for her. That's fine. That's good. That's good.
Leave it to me.
Also need to put him. Well, he's going to be a melee, so he can stay in the front row. I'm probably. I don't know how long I'm going to keep him on Thief. Unless somebody can tell me that thieving is a really good thing to do, I'm probably not going to worry about stealing too much. And I'm probably going to switch him to like another warrior class at some point. That way I can get like extra damage from the perk that the Swordmaster has that increases damage with other, if multiple warrior lineages are in the party. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something else, but I am going to go ahead and save here before we head into this dungeon, and we're going to call this a night. This has been a fantastic stream. Thank you all to everybody who is here, everybody who everybody who viewed, hung out, lurked. If you were part of the wonderful generosity of the bits and subs from earlier, thank you so very, very much for all of that. I appreciate it to no end. We're going to go ahead and raid somebody because we got a nice big group of people here, and we are definitely going to go say hi to somebody somewhere. So let's see who we want to go take this to. Yep, Talon's on. We got to go see Talon. He was here earlier, and we got to go say hi to him. So we're going to raid Talon. That was easy to choose. Boom. He's playing Dispatch, so I will be in the chat with you for a little while, and I will see you all tomorrow. Yes, you as well, Bear, for some more gears. Until what's her name? Not a her. No, you're thinking of Alaska Bell. She probably finished 10, yeah. But we're gonna just go say hi to Talon. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.